music anymore. But the music's still going to stream. I just don't hear it for some reason.
Hello? Hello?
It's your exit! Top 8! From the house of Hayhue, it's representing House of Chip at the flip! The House of Slayer! Campeon Demendo! Ascensioni go bursting! Spider! House of Batman! GGST!
Let's just be ready. We're gonna go to you as soon as this intro
House
is done.
of Ramlethal! The House of May! KPP! And the House of Kai! Michaels Evangeli! One final cheer for your top 8 competitors! Let's go!
Hey, everybody.
Yeah, hello and welcome to Slashback Day 2 Top 8 for Guilty Gear GGRev2. I am Aetherbeat and I am joined by...
I'm not a sandwich. Hi, everyone.
And man, we got a top 8 lined for you. We've got all the players we've just introduced. We have the NorCal-SoCal rivalries in winner's sides as the outsiders, all in loser side except for GC Yoshi, the one NorCal representative in losers.
Who killed other NorCal people to get here.
So many team kills here in NorCal. It's almost as if we are in our own home court.
Yeah. I mean, shout out to NorCal. You guys put on an amazing event every year. And, of course, that's why I came back. It's my second year here at the second Slashback. And it's been so fun. Shout out to Brett. This is an amazing event.
Yeah, it has been so fun. Here in San Jose, California, here at Guildhouse for Slashback. And I am excited to see this top 8. I'm excited because I was here last year, and it was so fun watching Demendo, who is here in top 8, win the entire thing. And noticeably, this last year's runner-up, the arm has been knocked into losers by Pat himself, which we're going to get up right here, right now. We're going to see Pat the Flip versus Fu, our first NorCal versus SoCal battle.
And this is one of those matchups that if you look at it on paper, you're like, when are these two ever like fighting? These two people probably have no matchup experience against such a weird character like Koom, and there's like no chips around. But ironically, both of these have so much experience. Pat the Flip having Joy on the NorCal to fight, and then Fu also having access to Bears. I mean, California plays each other a lot.
Yeah. I mean, like, again, NorCal versus SoCal, it's a rivalry, but, you know, we are still West Coast. We still get a lot of games with each other. And not only does Fu have a lot of experience playing against Bears, he also has experience playing against you.
Oh, I didn't want to, toot my own horn. But ironically, I only ever see Fu in tournament, and we don't run into each other that much. Back when we used to have a little thing called locals in SoCal, probably would run into Fu a lot more, but it's been kind of dry. But shout-outs to NorCal for keeping it so busy up here, and there's so many great events. Shout-outs to WrestleMania, which was also a lot of fun.
Yeah, shout-outs to WrestleMania. Shout-outs to all the events in NorCal, but also shout-outs to Y running his own Gold Burst I believe in Burbank, California.
Yeah.
So trying to get locals back for all y'all.
Yeah. It's a bit far for Fu. Fu has like a 2-hour drive from Santa Barbara. But I'm able to make it to some of those Gold Bursts, and those are a lot of fun. That being said, we have other people in this top 8 that we love to see. Right after that, we have Day.
Yeah.
We still have the Arm. I don't know if I'm going in order. Arm is in losers.
Yeah, Arm is in losers. Arm will be fighting GC Yoshi, and then we'll have KTP and Evangeline also in losers. Both kind of East Coast team kill. Or they not, KTP's East Coast. I think he's in Nashville, and then
Dave
Evangeline's
Y is right after this as well.
Dave versus Y right after this. But we're gonna get right into. I think we're getting right into Fu versus Pat the Flip. Chip versus Haehyun.
Yeah.
An explosive matchup for sure.
Very volatile. We're gonna see just the damage output that Koom can do, and the defense modifier on Chip is just gonna mesh well in a very combo video-esque moment, or we're gonna see a very death by 1,000 paper cuts from Chip here.
Yeah, not a lot of damage from Chip, but he's got a lot of movement. But again, Fu is just gonna try and swat Chip like a fly.
And I like Pat here opting to take some space and trying to keep Gamma Blade out to make sure if Fu tries to approach, he has some sort of like defense against it.
Nice. 6P going to counter hit the Hayabusa kick. And Gamma YRC, the classic from Chip.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know Gamma Blade has like insane projectile durability. Goes through a lot of stuff. High target stun edge.
Yeah. Taking the wall slump.
I like that, backing up, knowing that he wouldn't be able to get a full combo backs up, tries to get a reset there. Teleports out of the ball, but gets thrown.
Yeah, ball's still there. Blue ball unfortunately disappears. Is not able to meet with it. 6H YRC going to get the throw.
Classic Johnny style 6K YRC.
All right, here comes the knockdown. Again, Fu is so healthy. We got like maybe a couple, like 3 mix-ups from Chip, while Fu only needs 1 good hit.
Yeah, and what makes Fu so good is his defense. You can see he is IBing everything here.
Yeah, he really loves the IB. It gives him frame advantage. It gives him an increase on tension pulse. So, again, Fu loves playing the resource game. So, just again, pay attention to that tension gauge. You're going to see a lot of meter on the side of Fu.
Oh, a bit too far out for the FTC OP.
Oh, that's not a bad. That's a very bad trade for Chip.
You cannot trade in this matchup at all. It's so dangerous. Not only do you have high hit stun, but it's going to do big damage, and you don't want to be close to stun state ever in this matchup.
No.
And it's super easy for him to be able to do that.
Yeah, it is so easy for Chip to lose so much life, and especially when you got such high value moves, especially when they counter hit like 6H or Shinken from Fu.
Yeah, oh, too far out for the 6H to reach. Gamma Blade coming out, but it's too far. We'll get the JD though, and full confirm here. Gets nice corner carry as well.
Okay, go through. Toss up. Gonna go to the throw, and again, death by 1,000 cuts. It's gonna be a long uphill battle. 6H YRC is not gonna go for a throw. Gonna go for 2P.
Ooh, good trade with the 2S. Gets the stagger, but too high for the instant air dash on the JD.
Going for a million of 2Ps on that OTG, trying to take as much chip damage as possible here.
Protects himself with the blue ball, going backwards on the Hayabusa, and gets a scoop, and Fu will take it with the OTG 2P.
All right, game 1 going to Fu. Yeah, and so far we've seen like a lot of safety from Pat. He hasn't really been trying to heavy commit. He's going like Gamma YRC, very low commit, like maybe jump over air dash back JD. He's not trying to get himself killed is ultimately what he's trying to do, but he's getting nickeled and dimed here.
Yeah. Fu is very good at navigating against Gamma Blade. Hayabusa especially is a deceptively good air movement option, and the YRC will throw off your timing as well as you're trying to YRC. It might eat your input.
Yeah.
So, personally, I would like to see Pat here trying to air-to-air a bit more to stop those Hayabusas early instead of trying to contest them.
Oh no, it's just as I'm saying, Fu is about, has been nickeling, diming Pat, tries to teleport in, is going to get caught, and there's the Dizzy.
Of course, this is what I was saying. You don't want to be trading with Cool. The stun is not in your favor ever. And unfortunate.
All right, gonna go back into full screen, trying to get the find me, gets the Gamma Blade, no big combo. Gonna get a knockdown cross up.
Yep. Oh no, the burst baited. You're getting away with it. And the other thing about Chip is that he will build your burst back. So if you burst early, you'll probably get it back before the second, third round.
Yeah, Chip does have a very good Guts Crush, but a Guts Crush has a lot of hits. It's a lot of opportunities to make your burst back.
And the kick throw with the blue ball coming back in, and another one.
All right, Fu is a grappler player. Remember, he's a Potemkin player in Plus R.
You know, sometimes people say just take the throw in these situations because you don't want to get counter hit, but Chip does not have the health to just take the throw.
Yeah, I mean, he ate like 3 throws, and like that was a good chunk of damage. But gonna get a knockdown. Not enough. Misses the 5P.
Run up throw though. Pat will salvage the win there.
Call it a reset. Pat the Flip, NorCal's hero. The Smokage himself is back against the wall, but you know what? This is his chance.
Oh my god, that word is Smokage. I thought it was like smoky.
The Smokage of the village of the burning leaf.
Alright, makes sense. Oh, the IV's coming out for Fu, but doesn't catch the 2K. That's the burst.
Yeah, unfortunate. Fu's gonna miss the 2D in the Shinken, but here comes a knockdown. JH knockdown.
Also, look at how fast that burst came back for Fu.
Yeah, but gold burst for Fat's gonna get 100 bar.
Nice delay air dash. Gets thrown though. That's why Fu is IBing those really high JHs. If you're not clean with your timing on those FTC Okies, Fu will throw you before you get out your 2K.
Yep. And that's the benefit of being on defense there. A JH hits twice, you block the first hit, you recognize, oh, it's a JH, I can IB the second hit, it's a guaranteed timing, and you get that guaranteed ground throw. Fu gonna move on to winners finals.
Yeah, if you're IBing that and you're looking at the height, you just know that you're gonna be able to throw right when chip lands, and you're gonna be at advantage. So that's something you gotta really look at when you're tightening your Oki. You do have to lab versus Koom, because Koom has really weird wake-up timing as well. So if you're erring on the side of the caution, but you're not really timing it well, they can just scoop you for doing it too high.
Exactly. All right, but that is just game or match 1 of our top 8. Now we've got Daemendo versus Why Not.
This is another NorCal versus SoCal. This is what you're going to see in the winner's side. Just pure grudge matches going on.
Exactly. And this, did Daemendo fight Zwei last year? I know he fought Fu last year. Or Zwei fought Fu last year.
I know they probably ran into each other. I don't know if it was in top 16 or if it was a little bit earlier. But I know they fought each other plenty of times before. They kind of a unstoppable force.
Yes.
Even though this doesn't sound like it would be good for Slayer.
It's not a good Slayer match, or like a good Slayer matchup because Johnny is so good. His buttons are so big. They're very active. But at the end of the day, Daemendo is such a knowledgeable and controlled player. It's really tough to get in his head, and he's really good at getting into your head.
Yes.
So understandably, Zwei is a player who's very emotional. I think he would agree with that. He's very easy to sway, but also he's once he gets the emotional going and he's on a roll, it feels unstoppable.
Yeah. Once you carry a little bit further into like a full just rush down game, and Johnny just can steal a match so quickly. Once you get that and you hold on to it, I can see why you just go ahead and just stomping as quick as you can.
Exactly.
But again, going back to the matchup itself, Johnny does have everything you would want to deal with Slayer. A lot of the issues with dealing with Slayer is that if you just leave a button where they're trying to do their BDC stuff, it doesn't really matter anymore, right?
No.
You just leave an active button there either through the forward dash or the back dash. It'll find the hit, or at least get them to block. And Slayer doesn't have the best kind of pokes, doesn't have access to his stuff from Plus R where he has 20 billion reversals.
Yeah.
So you have to play a bit more patient with Slayer here. But
and Zwei already tried to set the pace, dash in, get that 2P. But they're gonna find a clip here. Ooh, gonna get a knockdown.
Chunks of damage are adding up for Day here with the Footloose Journey.
But now he's currently stuck in the corner, gets a coin up, got level 2 here for Zwei, gonna get level 3. Zwei knockdown.
And coin's such a deceptively strong projectile, how it works.
All right. Daemendo gonna go for 2D on the blitz work, gonna get a counter hit. Plus frames. And this is gonna be big. I don't think you might be dead here.
Yeah.
You should be dead.
Yeah, just that tiny bit of risk bar was enough.
Yeah. And again, it's small, tiny interactions. Daemendo just taking small, tiny interactions, getting the tiny footloose, getting a knockdown, and eventually getting to the situation where he can get the combo to kill.
Yeah, those footlooses at the start did a surprising amount of damage. And the forward dash, back dash gets clipped by the 5K. Again, such good buttons from Johnny.
All right, knock him down. Here comes the big combo. Level 3's on deck.
Nice. We'll get this Y-hander mix. Oh.
They're just waiting, trying to find the escape, but Daemendo bashing 2D, gonna get the counter hit trade, but the level 3!
Yeah, then that's what I'm saying. Johnny just leaves an active hitbox wherever you want to be. Very hard for Slayer to deal with, and we'll get a pickup here.
Nope, it doesn't have level 2.
What?
Alright. The BDC gonna get the crosswise, gonna make Zwei spend the burst. Zwei really wants this round, backing up, wants to spend this 50 bar, but it's gonna get knocked down.
I have never seen Zwei backdash so many times. Oh my goodness.
Alright, the bite loops are getting Daemendo some health back. Now that life totals are even. Level 1 still.
Just holding that misfire, hoping to catch something. And the
crosswise, he doesn't have burst. Daemendo stealing that round back.
On the big back sway on the, I believe that's K-Dandy.
Yes. Yeah, K-Dandy, get the crosswise full confirm. And those bites really added up. Like, managed to get that health back and that small interaction. It wasn't a level misfinder, so Johnny didn't get a big confirm.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if Zwei could have got a knockdown from that range that he was at. Just had to let the level 1 hit. And unfortunately, that puts Day back in neutral. I think Day's strongest position.
Exactly. Dude, taking advantage of Johnny's super tall hitbox. Didn't get that JD. Here we go, big counter hit though.
And the misfire, but doesn't get a full confirm there or knockdown. Will let Day back out of the corner.
All right, backdash 5K, the classic from Johnny. Zwei trying to keep control here, but the forward dash is going to get the combo. Reset into the bite.
Nice 5K, beautiful button for Johnny.
Yep, all right. No, gets second as Zwei though, but backdash 5K, call it a reset. That one's a real reset.
Intentional reset. We'll get the mix into a tick throw out of the air. Really nice stuff. Unfortunately, misses. I don't know if that was an intentional throw or not.
Yeah, but so far got a big confirm. Oh no, he had control of the corner, but
only 1 coin left.
And yeah, let the level 3 rock. Spend another coin, but down. But 5K, a fast smash from Johnny.
Just leave the 5K there. Hopefully, he 4 dashes into it.
Yep. Again, when we talk about Johnny buttons, 5K is one of Johnny's best buttons. It's arguably, people will call it the best far slasher in the game.
It literally is. It's insane. Oh my god, tip of the crosswise heel connecting. Forces a burst out of Zwei.
All right, trying to get some distance, trying to find their way in. Daymendo trying to skip the corner, gets it. Go full combo, crouch confirm into 2K2D. 6P will win here? Yes, but doesn't get the 2P extension.
Yeah, Johnny's slightly a bit heavier.
Okay, Daymendo gonna spend the burst, but does YRC gonna see that Daymendo committed to K Dandy? Is Y gonna get the throw here? This will be nearly enough. No, it's gonna go for 1 mega mix up.
Yeah, he has meter for 1 Y mix, but doesn't get it out in time. Gets thrown, and the 6P
misses the forward dash bite. Oh my god, that
goodness.
It's late, and the catch with the tech counter hit 5P.
Intentional.
Daymendo is on set point, taking advantage of the long arm of the law that is Slayer 5P.
Slayer 5P is so good, and we're still on the crowd shot, but we are back for you guys.
Here we go.
Oh, I love that. The miss dash in the air to go for an empty low. Hopefully going to get the knockdown here. No!
Oh, man. Maybe a bit rusty. We are here early in the morning trying to get those combos. Johnny combos are notoriously droppable. All right.
And Mappa coming in into a 6P frame trap. Doesn't get a counter hit, though, but does get a solid hit here.
Spending the burst. Counter hit on the Mappa. And again, these coins are not finding their mark.
I like this from Day, just keeping the momentum going, knowing Zwei's going to try to ants out of the corner and will prey on that and gets a full kill here.
Yeah, big fat counter hit on the K-Pop Bunker. We will have our winners finals, Daymendo versus Fu, which last I checked was a WrestleMania run back.
And also another NorCal versus SoCal, just keeping the theme alive here for winners finals. The grudge continues.
Yeah, winner's side has just been NorCal v SoCal battle after battle. And yeah, no, we're going to see a WrestleMania run back in winners finals, but I think we've got some losers to go through because there are plenty of fun, stellar matches still waiting for us in losers. I think we're going to have GC Yoshi and The Arm.
Yes. So this is going to be Ramothal versus Bedman. A lot of stuff on screen. Swords, Bedman heads.
Yeah, the Deja Vu seals from Bedman going to
yes.
create a jungle gem, but I think Ramothal is usually better at creating a jungle gem.
Oh, definitely, yeah. And the arc that the swords come out in is very, very scary, especially in the corner. But GC Yoshi has some tricky stuff up his sleeve as well. We know about the instant overhead Bedman stuff that I got hit by 3 times yesterday.
Yeah, good old 50-50s when they got 50 bar.
Yeah, very, very scary. It's very Marvel-esque.
Yeah, I think we have made the jokes that GC Yoshi playing Bedman is basically just his Marvel team in one character.
Yeah, it's great to see. The hover dash, not as strong as Magneto Tri-Dash from Marvel, but, you know, it's good enough.
It's good enough, especially for Exert. And I think one of the interactions we're going to, I think, be really important to see here is Bedman JP is a notoriously very good air-to-air. It's a very obnoxious air button to deal with, and Drams loved, again, setting a sword, trying it, making the big arc, but they are active and hittable while they are there. And JP, such a low commit option from Bedman, we might see clip a lot of swords.
Yeah. Even just throwing out a Deja Vu like Beyblade is pretty decent to occupy space.
Yes.
Bed Slam as well. Very annoying things to deal with. And we'll see how Jam. Where did I get that from? Ramlethal's
At least it rhymes.
JH. Yeah, Jam Ram. Ramlethal's JH, the big sword. Bedman notoriously really bad anti-airs now.
Yeah.
Not that good at contesting. We'll try to see a lot of air throws coming out maybe from GC Yoshi. Yeah. Stop Ram from kind of running away in the air like that and setting swords.
All right, and getting right into it here in losers quarters. Gonna get that 6P, not gonna be able to full confirm.
Sets one sword. Unfortunately gets clipped on the way back down.
Yeah, but here comes Task. Oh no, as I say, Task A is gonna come back. Arm's gonna get the hit, seal at that Task A not coming back.
And just as you said, those JPs coming out from GC Yoshi to clip those swords before they are summoned.
All right, Arm gonna spend burst pretty early. Bedman, not a very high damage character, so you spend burst here pretty late. Maybe you'll see it, but didn't spend a lot of time in Hellfire, and again managed to get some big hits there. GC Yoshi taking game around 1.
Yeah, really convincing there.
Yeah,
just the movement is so clean from GC Yoshi.
Yeah, as I said, Ram is very good at setting up a jungle gym, but also Bedman is also uniquely equipped to deal with a jungle gym. Again, having that 8-way dash in the air, he gets the super jump height, hovers in the air, and then is able to travel all in 8 directions.
Yeah, and it can kind of affect you mentally on what you want to do with your swords, because Bedman has access to movement you're not seeing in other characters where you would default your sword setup to.
Yep. Not going to get a knockdown there from GC Yoshi, but Arm air dashing into the corner, misses the air-to-air, or anti-air, but manages to keep the corner position.
I love that 6P was a counter hit and just got a free tech out of it.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Advancing behind the Task A. We'll get the JPs, but not a kill here. We'll find another 2P here.
Yeah, Arm trying to go for an air tech, 6P trying to catch GC Yoshi in the air, but manages to tech pretty low to the ground, get low, and then go for that 2P. All right, and GC Yoshi up game 1. Battling here against Slashback 2023's runner-up here.
And JH coming out for Ram. Finally, Arm going to get started here.
Oh, this is the knockdown, though. And that's the really scary thing about Ramletal is once they get a knockdown,
yeah,
it is lights out.
Yeah, this is really where the game begins. You have one mix. You have to be right. Otherwise, you're here.
Yeah,
you don't want to be here, which is usually dead.
Yeah. Again, once they build that 50 part, especially because the sword normals build additional meter, she has access to so much meter that by the time you get to the corner and they have Trance Super, which is the big spinny sword super, they do so much damage. Here comes a danger time.
Already at 52, just as you were saying, the swords just build so much tension.
All right, but trying to air dash, trying to cross him up, but puts him in the corner. Arm is going to get a big combo here. Blocked up burst with the RC.
Yeah, both of them looking for that burst because no one wants to be hit in danger time.
No.
But the mix coming out for the Arm here. We'll get the 6K overhead, or the axe kick overhead.
Here comes the full confirm. Not going to kill. I don't think he'll build enough bar. Here comes a super from GC Yoshi. That will get us out. Combo off of it. Going to be some damage. And that will connect.
Super begets a super. And delay air dash, but unfortunate hit.
Yeah. I am mad surprised that super connected.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff on screen. I wasn't too sure if GC Yoshi would go over or not, but unfortunately did not.
Yeah, and there's that 6B trying to contest Ramlethal JH, but again, JH hits so low to the ground. It's really tough for a lot of characters anti-air, especially Bedman. Who
block on the overhead, forces the burst out of GC Yoshi, but Tech 2P will find a hit, forces another burst out of the Arm.
All right, Arm going to get the pickup off the sword.
Oh, and side switch prefers that corner over there instead.
Yeah. Here we go, full knockdown. Judy not going to get the full pickup, but catches GC Yoshi trying to mash. Going to get a full combo here, but as we said, a lot of Ramble, or as I don't think we've said this right so far, Ramble hits are a lot of small, tiny hits, so you will actually build a lot of bursts. GC Yoshi managed to make their burst back.
Yeah, definitely, but at least it's good for guts crushing like we just saw there, the extra 5Ps at the end, enough to kill.
Yeah.
And that sword super as well does so much damage. And the reverse backdash will find a cross-up and baits out the burst, just spaced out far enough.
Here comes a knockdown. Mix. Oh, it's going to get F-Shiki'd.
The damage already so quick.
All right, no 50 bar. I don't think you're dead. You got one more mix-up. Blocks the double overhead. Mash on the 2K. Going to get a knockdown.
We're fighting out of the corner, and the Task B will find the hit.
But GC Yoshi was assuming that they're just going to block the spin.
Bad Slime coming in, finds a counter hit. This is great damage for Bedman here. Sets up another.
This time Oki. Overhead.
There it is. Needs the meter to convert, but this should be a great position for Red.
Oh my God, that's not receipt. Does not want to take any more chip. Kin literally has to play perfectly and is going to get clipped by a sword. The chip damage will be enough. The arm moving on.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Arm adapting to those sword sets, put one in the exact spot where that hover dash was going to be at. Unfortunate.
All right. But good stuff to Jason. Making top 8 here, out at 7th place.
Yes, yes. Up next, we will have KTP versus, I want to say Evangeline. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that.
I believe it's Evangeline.
But yes, I believe this was Kai Mei.
Yes.
Correct, correct. Now, very, very classic Guilty Gear.
All right. We've gotten through some of the weird characters. You know, we've seen Heian, we've seen Slayer. Well, Slayer's maybe not that weird. You know, GC Yoshi on Bedman and the arm on Ramlethal. Now let's get some standard Guilty Gear. We got Kai versus Mei.
Yes, yes. Very much going to be... we have classic set play coming up from Kai, right? You have the charge, stun, edge, high-low.
Yep.
Maybe I get a throw in there as well. There's a meme about Kai where they will run to the end of the air to just throw you. No matter what, round start, run up throw. I like it. That or Greed Sever.
Yeah. In this game, you'll probably see a round start Greed Sever. I don't know if Evangeline will try quite do it, but I will see that Evangeline prefers to hold Greed Sever until they got 50 bar because they do Greed Sever RC, and then they either air dash in for a high again or they go low. Yeah,
deceptively strong overhead because it does low crush.
Yes.
Right?
Almost mid-crush, honestly.
And looks like we're actually going through a button check.
Oh, yeah.
Classic button check.
Yeah, KTP showing off that FDC cancels.
Oh, yeah, just stuff you can do like Eno does with their JD.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't realize that Mei could FDC.
No,
you don't see that very often.
You don't? I don't know if it's too good for anything. I'm sure there's some, like...
Maybe like, oh, you want to change up the timing on your overhead.
Yeah, it's not to the extent of Eno FDC where you're getting big cross-ups and it's very, very fun stuff.
Or Faust FDC where you get like instant overheads off of JK.
Yeah, but that's probably because Mei has amazing movement on her own already. You have Dolphins, you have 2 arcs of the Dolphins, the sort of like classic flash kick up Dolphin.
And then vertical Dolphin. You have 2 versions of vertical Dolphin.
Yes, and horizontal Dolphin. And she also has her own version of set play with the negative edging Dolphins where you just hold the Dolphin on them. You also have Beach Ball coming up. So it's going to be very fun to see these 2 play.
Yeah, no, Mei is such a weird character. Like, if you're coming from Strive and you come back here to Exert, you see, oh, yeah, she's like a traditional, like, you know, just put buttons out, right? And does this horizontal Dolphin. And then she gets a knockdown in this game, and she is a set play grappler.
Yeah. It's not quite as impressive as Strive, where you know, Totsugeki all day.
Nah.
All right,
so far, going to set up the Beach Ball. Beach Ball gets the block. Evangeline going to have to be knocked down here.
6H into the split seal. Trying to advance forward with 6P. We'll find the hit on the 2H.
Yeah, no knockdown, but...
Yeah, unfortunately, Kai does not have that extension to Vapor Thrust he doesn't have in plus R.
Yeah. Yeah, and I like Evangeline like taking the air combo and actually backing off. Doesn't want to try and contest Mei in the air, because Mei in the air is probably where she is the most scary.
Yeah, falling JH, very strong if you do not have a solid anti-air. Kai does have amazing anti-airs, but I agree, just want to play it safe.
Yeah, but KTP going to take that round. KGP with the burst advantage here, so has this round to just make the burst back.
Run up 6P again, finds a hit here, looking for the tech, runs up 6P this time. And Greed Sever gets blocked, no punish, already on the way up.
All right, here we go, big combo when you get caught by an air-to-air, or like even just a jump in. Look at that damage.
That's how I feel all the time when I play Chip. That's just my life, but that did so much damage.
And you are now probably one mix-up for dead if you're not just dead, period.
There we go.
Oh my God, this extension!
I love it. Negative edge combos. I play Eddie in the older games, so I just respect people who just have those little things in their combos.
Yeah, no, the optimization there from KTP, because that was a 2-touch round. He got the first hit, carried to the corner, did like 70%, and then managed to get another hit, a solid hit, and then managed to kill off of that. That was a 2-touch round.
Yeah, it was a beautiful combo. I love to see it. And I love that stagger pressure into the 5K, caught you pressing the button, keeping Evangeline in the corner.
All right, here comes a burst. Oh, but the split seal in the air is going to manage to keep that stop sign out there. You ain't air dashing in.
I like that air dash back. I believe that's JH just trying to find something.
Yeah, Kai JH is a very good normal, especially when it wants. You cover that space right in front of you. If you want to try and air dash into this, it's not happening. RTL going to get a knockdown.
Run up 5K gets backdash. Full dust reset.
Here comes full combo, and look at this this damage, but also look at this corner carry and into a setup. Here comes a hoop.
May one of the few characters who opt to use up dust instead because they do get to carry back down to the ground with their Nsenga.
All right, but Evangeline fighting back, taking that round. Ooh, the patience. Both just waiting for something to happen.
The air dash will connect, but still gets bursted. Beach ball on the way over, though, finds the hit.
A big counter hit with the anchor. You got to be careful when you get counter hit by a May because that is a lot of dizzy factor.
Yeah, one thing that's deceptive about May will dizzy you really quickly. And Nsenga finds the knockdown as well. Just delay on the Dolphin, finds the Blitz shield combo.
Yeah, the Blitz is going to take a bit of that burst. Evangeline just holding on to it, though. And is going to just take it back against the wall here. KTP on set point.
And round start forward slash, a great button that Kai has access to.
Yeah, no counter hit confirming to 3H, though. But the anti-air from KTP with 5P.
I love that KTP was ready for that forward slash this time and ran up 6 speed, hoping for a big counter hit.
Oh, tried to burst, but no, May is a notoriously burst safe character in this game. Here comes a hoop setup, backdash to bait the DP.
Oh, almost got the full combo there with the Dolphin. Nice 2K.
RC, full confirm. I think you're dead.
I think Evangeline's going to live, but you have to do it one more mix, and the 6K with the Dolphin as backup as well behind it.
Unfortunate sealing it out. KTP will be moving on. Evangeline will be out at 7th, but such a fantastic run. Guilty Gear Exart here at Slashback was such a bloodbath. There are so many good players. If you tuned into Top 24 last night, there were so many good sets in Top 24. There was insane. There's so many good players here in NorCal, and so many good players traveled from across the country here.
Yeah, it's just amazing to see everyone that came out. Like I was talking to Essay for a good while. I believe came from Eastern Canada, which is quite a flight to get over here to San Jose.
Yeah.
Southern Plus R as well. And I'm just glad all these players that I used to play with back when the scene was fairly new are starting to come out to events again now that we're in a post-pandemic era where regionals tournaments are starting to pop back up, locals are starting to pop back up.
Yeah.
So it's always nice to see old faces that I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, and new faces as well. is probably one of the poster children for the new guard here of the new generation here in playing Exard.
Yeah, I think they're being dubbed the rollback generation. You're seeing a lot of that in these older games. I know Plus R has a lot of them as well who are coming from these only online environments because there's a lot of access to online tournaments now with rollback, and one of the biggest ones being Rev Tuesday.
Yeah, every week.
Shout out Rev Tuesday every Tuesday.
Yeah, that's why we call it Rev Tuesday.
Yeah, beautiful name. But we are going to go to our another losers match here. The ARM versus Why Not. And here we have it on screen. I don't know if this is a button check. I believe so.
This looks like a button check.
Oh.
Someone's losing out that money.
Hey, Twitch chat, you guys leave a wallet over here?
Yeah.
Make sure to come pick it up at the Slashback Guildhouse lobby.
Oh, man. But all right, so we're going to have this Why Not versus the ARM. Johnny into Ramlethal. This is a matchup we surprisingly see a lot. We've seen Yosagi versus Solstice, I believe.
Solstice, yep. Classic. Surprise Solstice isn't here.
Yeah, so unfortunately Solstice couldn't make it out. We would have had the two good Ramlethals in the country.
Yes, all 2 of them.
Yeah. If you want to count Puddles, there's 3.
Oh, there we go.
But again, such a rare character. You don't see that many Ramlethals at this level.
We lost our Ramlethal. We no longer have one, I don't really think. It's shout out to Ultra Toast. I miss you. Come back to me. But we're gonna get back into it. Why not? Continuing the SoCal presentation here. This is the ARM from Chicago.
All right, knock him down. Oh, trying to get him with the 6P, but a little late on the anti-air, and the ARM gonna carry all the way to the corner. And this is really scary. Johnny, very tall hurt box, and we've seen Arm whip out the F-Shikis, and Johnny's a notorious character, easy to get F-Shiki'd.
Yeah, and you're just so tall, and you saw that delay overdash to throw in an extra overhead there for your trouble. Got hit.
All right.
Finds the knockdown and the coin as well. Level 2.
On deck.
Yeah, caught 5H, but didn't want to let them misfind a rip or continue the combo. Just opted to let them tech.
Yeah. Ooh, that air-to-air with the JP. Gonna get the 2K again. No confirm. We've been missing a bit of our confirms here.
Just does Y will find the hit, and that is a full knockdown. Oh, unfortunately, backdashes the 2D.
Here we go. Oh, it misses the misfinder canceled. Unfortunately, that 6A did not counter hit. And now we are going to see Arm up 1 round. And again, taking that breather, taking the big breath in, breathe out. You know what? You're here on Slashback stage here at top 8. It can be incredibly stressful under those lights.
Yeah, this is where, you know, breathing techniques and composure, just being able to maintain your composure here is super important. You are on the big stage, it's a whole different feeling. Especially when you're blocking such a pressive mix like this, you definitely need to keep your composure.
All right, trying to Zwei out of the corner, but Zwei Transport is going to get caught by the 5P.
Yeah, and the sword, unfortunately, no punish on the missed overhead. We'll get the reverse Y-hander there.
Unfortunately, missed the meaty off the 2K, gonna allow the Arm to mash. Zwei not gonna spend the burst.
Dashes out of the sword range, gets clipped.
Yeah, block the overhead, but that overhead is still plus. It's still Arm's turn.
Oh.
Doesn't block the burst. Arm gonna find it, wants to try and take this round.
Yeah, that was such a big hit. That 2H had the burst. Arm in a good position here, finds the sword knockdown. 6K doesn't reach that high apparently.
Yep.
News to me.
Yeah, we're seeing Zwei do a lot of big bets here. We've seen like a lot of 6K here in neutral, trying to clip Arm, hanging out in the air, but again, these swords setting up the jungle gym, it's been real tough for him to get in.
And I think that's just, nerves getting to you. You just you see the health bar, you're like, I gotta get in there now or it's too late.
One hit is all I need.
Yeah, but you don't want to rush it too much when you have so much on screen, because one of those swords will clip you, and you really got to catch your bets, choose your approach when the time is right.
Yep, and we're going back to character select, making sure buttons are set.
Yeah, definitely just, take your time at the character select screen, catch your breath. I think drinking water helps, stay hydrated.
Yeah, hydrate or dehydrate, folks. And here with the K-Finer, or the P-Finer. All right, gonna get a knockdown here. Carry to the corner for Arm, misses the combo.
Oh, the low, and such good damage off the low option here. In a lot of set play characters, there's an option they want because it does just way more damage versus the low.
Yeah.
Ramp, nah, gonna do great damage either way.
Yeah, and it depends on the setup. Like, they need the sword there in order for the low to have the high reward. But, again, Arm has been so consistent with his setups that he will have that sword there to get the pickup. And the Arm going to take this first round of Game 2. Arm is now on set point.
Yeah, looking good here for the Arm. Will get hit here. Johnny, an explosive character, can really turn it around. Good block on the overhead, backdashes the 5P as well.
Yeah, Johnny is a notoriously consistently 3-touch character, gets a hit, could manage to confirm so much damage, but these drops are paying out, and Arm is going to find the escape.
Yes, has to burst here, doesn't want to deal with the mix, but stayed in the corner, avoids the 2H.
All right, here comes a knockdown.
Yeah, here we go. This is where we want to be. Y-hander mix will find the low here. Double coin. Too far, but we'll find the air pickup.
All right, just good old air reset. Gets the counter on that JK. Why not? Back against the corner. But you know what? He's breathing. He's alive.
Try to snipe a jump out, but he got thrown. Empty 2D finds a big hit here.
All right, here comes a full knockdown from Arm. It's going to be a lot of hits, so Johnny probably might make his burst back. Johnny is a tanky character.
I love the routing there on that side dust. And we're going to get a burst back just in time.
All right, Zwei Transport. Why is he going to get us out of the corner? The patience. It's a scrambly scenario. Zwei did not want to commit.
Oh, but
the break on the throw.
Unbelievable. Y-hander is blitz safe, just in case you didn't.
Yeah. In case you needed another reason why Johnny is the best character in the game.
Yeah, we'll get a big pickup here. Bursted out. Arm just opting to keep this lead here. You don't need to overextend. I like this. But
the JD. Oh my god, put the lowest of air throws.
That's a Guilty Gear throw.
That was the most Guilty Gear air throw I have seen in this top 8.
Someone threw my backdash the other day. I don't think they realized they threw my backdash.
Damn.
But it's, oh my god, Guildfigure is such a... I love that you can do stuff like that. It's always fun to see.
Yeah, there's so many tiny interactions. It's a game that has so many things. It's the reason why we've been playing it for nearly 10 years.
I think we're at... What the lifespan of this game is maybe, what, like...
It came out in 20...
Sign?
Yeah, Sign was like 2013, right?
I believe so. Like, almost... Yeah. Oh, my...
Nearly 11 years here.
Oh, my... That's a... You're getting to teenager years.
Yeah.
This kid's getting into middle school, wearing weird clothes, and getting picked on. That's Xrd for you.
Yeah. But and it's so nice. We see new players coming in all the time. We saw again, if you tuned into Top 24, say Thumbtack on Answer. That's someone to look out for.
I watched Thumbtack versus Davo, and it was so much fun.
Yeah. Putting working with Answer of all characters, making sure everyone knows that no, this character is a solid high tier.
Yeah, and it was nice to see Sanchez behind Thumbtack, coaching Answer players sticking together. Love to see it. Unlike us chip players, we avoid each other for as long as possible.
No, I get it.
I see Bears on a setup. I'm like, I'm going to the other room.
Nah, I don't want to play that. I don't want to play that.
No,
mirror.
it's just I do like playing the chip matchup, but sometimes you just don't want to do that at 10 p.m.
I know. But speaking of Chip, here we got the Smokage himself back up on top 8. We have Chip versus May with KTP versus Pat the Flip.
And notice how I'm not even in the same room as Pat.
Yeah, we're off in our own little cubby here overlooking this beautiful venue here at Guildhouse.
Yes. Lovely button check. Now this is another just big swinging match for Chip.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel good to be hit by a lot of what May's doing. Having the worst stun resistance in the game as well. If you get hit by a counter hit 6P or something
counter
like
hit
that,
JH.
It's very, very scary. Even getting hit by, Whale Super.
That's going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, very, very crazy. It's not like Strive, where the Whale will just instant kill you.
Yeah.
But it's still pretty bad.
They at least have to do a combo, but it's still going to hurt.
Yes. Nice throw on the teleport. Will catch with the 2S. Not able to get a full confirm, but too high for the JD to connect.
Backdashing, trying to avoid the scramble scenario, but a big count on the JS. KTP going to get a knockdown. Set up the hoops.
Nice beta. Will get the cross up, but Gold Burst coming out for KTP.
Yeah, and Pat the Flip seeing that 6H being like, I don't want to be anywhere near that, but is going to run into a JH.
Yeah, and we're going to probably be seeing KTP using JH a lot. It's a nice way to OS against the teleport. Air back that JH, but the mix-up time is here for Pat.
Gonna go empty low, or gonna go high here, cross up.
Yeah, very tricky to know which side these Alpha Blade out mix-ups actually will hit.
Yeah.
Very disorienting because Chip will sometimes look in the other direction depending on the spacing of what you teleport.
Yeah, that can be a 4-way mix. It's cross up high, same side high, cross up low, same side low.
Yeah, if you want to make it even worse, you just throw kunais while you're doing that, and you really can't see.
Exactly what we saw there with Pat taking that round.
And we'll find the hit here. Nice. Use the 5P to make sure you get the knockdown. Alpha Blade out again. Run up.
Leaf grab, but not going to get a big punish here. KTP kind of scrambling here. Going to get a knockdown here off that JD.
Yeah, the movement before Leaf grab makes the hurt, like the grab box kind of wonky. Sometimes you can just go too fast and there's still a throw-in vulnerability.
Yep. Oh, misses the Gamma Blade YRC, but so far looking pretty good.
Yeah, very healthy lead here for Pat. Just run up throw after the Resho. You're
calling on the crowd, trying to get the voices of NorCal to make some noise.
Turf, yeah, home turf advantage. This is what we mean. You got people yelling in your ear.
Yeah, you got your homies behind you here in NorCal. Gonna get the find me out here. Gonna get the counter hit on the 5P.
And same side there on the super jump cross up. FTC. Oh. And throw, just big scoop here. Cross up JH will get blocked. Pat often is back up.
IB just going to commit to blocking here, just trying to find the escape, but the air throw from KTP, empty low.
We'll find the mix off the Dolphin. The Dolphin's waiting there just to break the combo. Unfortunately, Pat teleports out, and now you're in the corner. Here's the mix again. Nice block, adapting this time to that mix.
All right, and here the close slash, but again, no confirm. I've told it's pretty even the break on the air throw.
Again, you can't autopilot those 2H teleports in this match.
Yeah, you do not want to get clipped by some random up Dolphin or random JH.
Yeah, May is a charge character, so you will not cross up her inputs.
And yeah, clipping with the 5H, gonna anti-air on the way down. KGP answering back with a round. Let's see if he can take the set.
Just TP teleport, getting clipped with the JH. Big buttons here. It's adding up. This is the momentum KTP needs.
Yeah, Pat's still gonna spend the burst. He saw counter hit 1, counter hit 2, and like, oh, I'm like 1 hit from stun. Gonna get a knockdown here for Pat.
Rare moment of big damage for Chip with the 6H counter hit, and even match already.
Yep, reset, and that's gonna be a punish. Doesn't have the 50 meter to make it safe. Pat backing off, teleport, gonna get the close slash, maybe baiting the throw attack.
Just goes empty low, immediate burst here. KTP wants to end it now, staying behind the ball. Oh!
Then throw the 5D. So far, gonna get the
Another
overhead
one.
kiss.
And we'll get the wall split here. Unfortunately, a bit too low.
Gamma YRC gonna get the air throw.
Yeah, FTC, nice jump out.
And again, trying to jump the leaf grab, but doesn't get a punish. The 2D counter hit.
Got
This will be
caught.
enough.
Mashing, Pat will run it back. We'll tie it up 1-1 in this second game. Pat needs one more to win.
Yep, set point for Pat. The flip counter here on the JD. That's gonna be fat combo. Here comes the knockdown.
Beautiful. Nice
Same
same
side.
side. Changing the timing this time, realized that May was able to jump out the few times before, not letting that happen this time.
Oh my god, we are getting mixed. KTP on their last dregs.
And Shuriken coming out to try to pop the ball. I like the change here. And
Big
switch.
2H. Beta Blade, no knockdown.
6H, not finding the hit here. It's just advancing slowly, try to keep the ball with them.
Oh my god, that 2H hit behind that'll be enough. And
Yeah.
Pat taking it.
I do like 2H in this matchup. It's very nice when you have that really steep angle where they like to do that drop down.
Yeah.
J2H.
And then when you get the hot fat reward like that, you're going to get the win.
Yeah, because the trade is good even if you get the trade, but that was just a clean, solid hit for Pat. And very convincing adaptation from Pat in that last game there.
Yeah, and then, again, one of the key things that is, like, again, once he had the lead, is like, I don't want to risk things against May, because, like, if I try to run in and die, it's really easy for these life totals to swing. I don't want to run into a JH, so he just backs the hell up and doesn't want to get clipped.
Yeah, you definitely have to pick and choose your moments in that matchup. Very volatile again, but once you get the knockdown, I think this is where character unfamiliarity will come from, where Pat has May experience, right? You have a spot up there in NorCal. I don't know if KTP has any chips.
Yeah.
Very rare.
There is a chip on the East Coast, I believe. Whoopi Goldburst? I think they're East Coast.
I believe that's like New York. I don't know if KTP's in that area.
He's not in that area, but like again, like much like how, you know, in the online era, NorCal and SoCal play all the time. Like we managed to get some games in. We managed to net play. I imagine KTP would net play with maybe like Whoopi or maybe even Pat himself.
Maybe, yes. But completely different beast when you're on here.
Oh, exactly.
In San Jose at Slashback Volume 2.
Yep. Yeah, here on the stage, here playing on PS4, playing on PS4. It's a very different experience from playing at the comfort of your own home on your PC, but nothing quite like it.
I have a little footstool that I need to use when I play because I want to keep my legs level.
Yeah.
So when I get to a venue and the chairs are just so high or so wonky, it just throws me off my game.
All right, but here we go. We're going to winners finals. We have both finals and semifinals set up. We have Daemendo and Fu up to bat. WrestleMania run back. And
this is a 2018 match.
Yeah. Oh my god, so much history between these two. And again, if you tuned into WrestleMania, it was first to 5 between Fu and Daemendo for the champion belt of WrestleMania, and Fu ended up taking it.
Yeah.
So let's see if Daemendo's got some new tricks.
Spends the meter on the RC to keep 6H safe. Backdashes it's late, finds the hit with Hayabusa.
Oh, but a 2D so active. Not gonna get full combo though.
This is a super slug festival match. And the ball just keeping it in Dave's face to stop Dave from getting out of the corner, but Dave finds a way out. Clap super, finds a hit.
Yeah, that's one of the things that we're gonna want to pay attention to is like the tuning ball, especially if you try to keep it right in front of you. It's like you want to try and BDC Mappa, you want to try and BDC Dandy. That is not happening.
Yeah, you either just get a jump out like they did there, or you just get hit by the ball.
Exactly.
And it's late, gets blocked, immediately challenging with Coombs 2P, which we were talking about earlier before off screen. Yeah. Such a good button.
Yeah, and not only does the 2P there, you have the IB there. IB, the it's late follow-up is going to get the ability to pressure there. Daemendo or Fu looking really good here, but this is finals. This is the first of 3. We got a long set ahead of us.
Oh my goodness, big hit here for Dan. Will block the burst. Too far to really convert that. Managed to get some hits in, but will get a full 6P counter hit.
Yep. Big come, and you know what? You notice Daemendo spent the super there, and immediately has 50 bar back. It's because supers don't tank your tension pulse in this game. Gonna get full combo there. Daemendo sealing out round 2. The final of game 1.
And just opting an air back dash out, trying to keep some space between Dame Fu.
Oh man! Gets the confirm with the 2P.
Oh,
B
no.
burst safe. There's a knockdown.
Yeah, and both of these do really strong single hits of damage, so neither one of them will probably be getting burst back in time.
Oh yeah.
And 2P mash will come out. Will find the hit, back down to the ground. Oh, I feel Super Bowl. No. Spends the meter on the RC.
Oh my god, reset with the 6P from Daemendo.
And 2P will check. Look, just
so many things.
How casually good that button is. Just hi, how are you?
Yeah, how dare you? How dare you try to check me with a slow pressure string? I have this 4-frame 2P that it has your name directly on it.
And the run up low finds the hit here. Hayabusa's in, trying to catch the backdashes, just slightly out of range.
Okay, ooh, trying to whip. But it whips the pile bunker is gonna get a big combo here.
Yeah, and that's what makes Hayabusa such a good movement option, is the way it moves your hurt box out of the way for certain things.
Yeah, and we see Daemendo trying to BDC, but that tuning ball is just right on you. This active projectile is going to clip you.
I like the attempt to blitz out, but unfortunately, that ball hits multiple times and will keep you there as long as Fu wants you to be there.
Exactly. Here comes the 5H. Gonna get the air dash. All those IBs cranking his tension pulse. Fu.
Ooh, big counter hit here for Fu.
Yeah, pay attention to the meter advantage. Fu already nearly sitting on 75 bar, while Daemendo only has 25.
Just beautiful control there from Fu. And the biggest
pile bunker.
That was a full screen pile bunker.
Full combo, heavyweight, gonna get us a knockdown.
I like that. Spins me on the YRC to keep pressure up, but nice throw from Fu. Steals the corner back. Goes for the cross up. Day with the mind read.
Here comes the now Fu has to play perfectly this round. Has no ability, but the low blitz.
Oh my goodness, the low blitz, the rare low blitz where people remember that actually exists and you need to do it.
Yeah. Because again, the RPS is like, yo, you got blitz wars, but if you just go for a mid, that opens yourself up to getting a blitz back. So you go low because mid blitz doesn't catch lows.
Yeah, it did for a bit, and that was the tech, was to always low blitz when you can because it did used to catch mid, but no longer the case.
All right. The IB gonna run up, catch the backdash hella deep. Block the burst with the 2K. Here comes a big far slash into clap super. Behind the back, gonna get a knockdown. Spam the dead angle for Daemendo.
Just a really good 2D. I'm not too sure if this will catch. It does.
It does hit behind. That's how the extensions work. All right, YRC. Oh, backdash to make sure only the overhead on 5H connects. Fu is now up 2-0 against Daemendo, the vampire of NorCal.
Yes, but I don't believe Day is out. If there's anyone that is so good at adapting, it is Day.
Exactly.
And round start 5H.
Yeah, big counter hit, no big confirm, but Tech's out. Oh, the deepest of JHs is going to clip Fu right before he shinkens.
Oh my goodness. And that's what makes Slayer so hard to deal with, is they will opt to do these mid-string cross-ups where they just reset you with the forward dash.
Yep. It's late plus frames for Daemendo, trying to control the trade. Working out really well for Daemendo, taking round 1 of game 3.
Yeah, trading with Pile Bunker is sometimes worse because you give them even more time to combo.
Exactly.
Oh, nice cross up. We'll get the hit on the overhead as well, but not too much reward for it.
Yeah. Danny might find the way in, but Daemendo is now trying to find their way in.
Oh my goodness, just outside of the range, does get the under pressure, baits out the blitz, not a full confirm, but manages to keep up pressure, but the bite.
Gonna get punished by the backdash.
Yeah, that was such a lengthy backdash. They unfortunately was a bit too early. Mappa finds a hit. 6H.
Ooh, big counter hit.
Ah! What is this hitbox?
All right. So here comes the clap super. YRC has to be safe. Big counter hit on the 6H.
Don't look at the color of the combo meter. It's okay. It still counts.
We take black beats in this house.
And Super Bowl, here we go. This is what I like to see from Fu. This is just a good way to win neutral immediately.
Yeah, control the neutral, my child. Here comes the Shinken loops. This should be enough. No, the tech, but the 2P reset.
Okay. And all the meter in the world for Fu.
All right, but you know what? We could just call that an eco round. We can just call that an eco round. We're going to round 3.
Yeah, just like in Valorant, you save your money to make sure you get a better gun. Fu's doing it to save his meter.
Or I would actually say Mendo's doing it because he made most of his burst back.
Oh, as well.
So here comes the knockdown. Here comes the 6H. Oh my god, another bite!
The awareness to keep baiting out these blitzes coming out for Fu. And
a rare Dizzy.
Day is back. This is what I'm talking about. The best at adapting, it's Day Mendo.
Yeah, and that's even wilder. We haven't seen Fu rep blitz all that much.
Yeah, but like the awareness that this is an option Fu might go to, because Slayer is a heavy strike character. Blitz notoriously really good against characters that rely on these sort of strike-only mix-ups.
Oh my god, that big whiff on the Shinken, getting the counter hit. Full knockdown here for Daemendo. And Daemendo sitting with 50 bar.
The meatiest of 2Ds.
But that IB allowing Fu to challenge with that 4-frame 2P.
Oh, tried to 6P through the ball, but the ball was just a bit active.
All right, Fu trying to be burst safe for this combo. Again, has the life deficit. Needs to try and make Daemendo spend the burst here. Big 5K, not going to be a full combo, but throws the dandy step in.
Yo, toss him back in. Let me get the, oh, too high for the full knockdown.
All right, it's right. Daemendo with the scoop.
And the feats. Oh, no.
Spends the burst, and even though the burst whipped, it managed to allow Daemendo to come down and challenge in the scramble. Daemendo taking round 1.
If it wins you the match, just do it. There are some moves that you'll opt to burst and make the move with entirely to get the punish.
Yep. And now, even though, like, again, Daemendo's now up around. Daemendo has this entire round to make their burst back, but they could just win right here. Spend the PRC, block the goal burst.
The PRC coming up from Day, but the full screen Grandpa Viper.
Backing up, trying to maintain corner position here. Daemendo gets a big counter hit 6B. That'll be enough. This should be enough.
I'm loving this from Day, just opting to keep the pressure, demanding to take demanding the pace that the match takes. It's just so good, keeping Fu like kind of off his like guard, because Fu notoriously really good on defense.
Yeah.
If you just kind of throw him off on the pace that you're playing, Fu needs to readjust and answer Day now.
I know, it's going to be so tough here. Daemendo with the momentum here, taking us to game 5. Big counter hit on the Hayabusa kick.
Oh, the pressure. Nice FD out. Gets over the blue ball, Footloose, for a little bit more damage.
Yep. And again, Daemendo backing off. Fu using that tuning ball to protect Daemendo, or protect himself from Daemendo's approach. And is now going to get punished. Here's the burst punish. Down, big combo.
That's always the danger of bursting Shinken. They can hold it just a bit longer and throws back into the ball. Doesn't chase for the reset. Just up and take neutral, but Day
gets the bite. Big counter hit. All right.
Bulldogging his way back in, but Shinken will find its way to the clap super, bring it back down to the ground.
Yeah, not enough to kill. Allows the tech, but the 5H manages to get a hit here. This is a big scramble. Big counter hit. This should be enough.
And there it is.
Daemendo showing that he is Slashback's champion for a reason.
Yeah, Day winning over the home crowd.
All right. Oh no, unfortunately that Shinken's going to OTG. The BDC going to manage to create a scramble for Daemendo.
2D, just opting to wait. Ball expires. Oh, too far for the 2D. The hit does find a hit. Nice air throw.
Oh my god, what? Daemendo's got 50 bar on deck. The mash of the 2P from Daemendo.
Oh, interesting trade.
Yeah, and Fu not confident, going to go for combo. Just tries to go for red ball, trying to set up a meaty. Backdash the bite.
Oh, just too far out. We'll sway into the pile bunker. Big damage here.
Yeah, Helter Skelter YRC, we are blocking.
And that felt like it happened on the exact same frame. That was
oh
no! No!
He held it for all the frames. Is going to get the armor, but Daemendo trying to create it. Sets the burst. Wants this round. Baits it.
Oh.
And Daymando off to grand finals.
And with the best crouch animation in the game, just going to sit there and let you whiff the burst. And, oh my god, the 5K. Really far-reaching poke for Slayer. Just really good button overall.
It's an insane button from Slayer.
And they at his strongest at adapting. It's just insane. It's just insane. Read what was going on and really able to just change it up on the fly. And that's the power of like 3 out of 5, right?
Yep.
Oh, Melty Blood top 8 happening in the parlor. But yeah, just so much fun to see Day play.
Oh yeah, and it was such a good set. But Fu is not out. That was just winner's side. Fu is now waiting in losers finals for the winner of our next match, which will be the Arm and Pat the Flip.
Yes, yes. So this is finally Chip doesn't run into a big just slobber knocker of a match. This is one of his better matchups. This is Ram versus Chip. Chip has a really good time of punishing the sword sets, able to just JP them, JK them.
Yep.
A beautiful movement, really good on chasing down Ram when they want to go run away to set swords. But Ram does have very good damage output.
Yeah.
Only needs 2 mixes to really run away with the match.
Exactly. And she's her mix-ups are so scary. They're so safe. And this is a run back from top 24. We saw Pat take it versus the Arm 2-1.
Now, Chip does have access to some reversal options here. Beta Blade, a decent DP, but it is very narrow.
Yes.
So what you'll see Arm do is just sit right outside of DP range, and swords will meaty for you, and then slide will come in as well for the mix and still be DP safe. This is the Arm, so I know for sure he has those safe jump setups.
Yeah. We're definitely going to try play around DP. You're going to try play around a lot of the reversal options because, again, Pat's playing Chip. Chip does not have a lot of opportunities to make mistakes here. He gets like maybe 1 or 2 mistakes, and then that's the round.
So Pat holding it down for NorCal as well.
Yep. Yeah, been trying to, it kept us all through pandemic, keeping us playing this game that we all love.
Ooh, the rare wall dash. And JH will get IB'd and punished. Nice JD for the knockdown. Catches the back with another JH.
Yeah, here comes the Alpha Blade. Unfortunately, misses the close slash. It's going to hit OTG, allowing Arm to escape.
Use JD to hit the sword, but unfortunately, very long recovery on it, as well as having landing recovery.
All right. Here comes the mix. Blocks it out. Has this 50 bar. Spends it on dead angle.
Nice run up 2K. We'll find the hit. Shurikening over the swords. We'll find the hit here. Arm able to kill. Unfortunately, has to deal with the burst first.
All right. Okay, counter hit 2S is going to score us a hit here. Going to go for Alpha Blade knockdown.
Yep.
Going low.
This is what I'm saying. That mix so hard to see. Sometimes you come out of the corner. Sometimes you stay in.
Yep.
Really dependent on when and where you are after the Alpha Blade out into the teleport.
Yeah, and Pat was so ready. Saw that you had 25 bar, and I know you exactly know how to deal with this mix-up. I'm going low.
Yeah, Blitz very good against Chip. So forces the Chip player to play around it.
Oh my god, there's that 2H!
With the side switch as well, so you can get the wall alpha.
All right, Alpha YRC. And you know what? Pat's trying to set up a back to full screen. Gonna get the throw.
Yeah, unfortunately, good block on the overhead. Jumps out. JD doesn't find the counter here, but gets a knockdown. Allows Pat to get out of the corner.
Mario with the 2S is gonna clip here. Oh, misses the air throw.
Oh, just Alpha Blades into the corner and teleports out. Nice. Should be able to kill here.
And Pat taking game 1 here.
Yeah, you'll see JD very good in this matchup to contest. Air normal was coming out from Ram. Because the reward on it is just so high.
Exactly.
Sliding knockdown on a counter hit.
Yeah, the tumble, you get the pickup off of it. JD is such a powerful normal from Chip. JH only going to be a couple bit of hits, but gets the air throw here for the knockdown. 6H ground bounce for the full confirm. Burst is going to connect.
Just in time. I do like bursting early versus Chip. You will get it back.
Yep. Both these characters, you definitely want to be bursting early.
Just go for FTC Oki. Goes empty low here.
Yeah, saw the 25 bar. Was like, I'm going to try and play around Blitz here.
And Arm will get tagged and should be able to kill. No, unfortunately misses the jump install combo, but finds a air hit there for the JH.
Yeah, no, missed the air throw, but you know what? When JH connects, we take those.
It hits 360, baby.
Alpha Blade gonna connect.
Yeah, we'll get a knockdown as well. Too far for the wall cling.
But
does
teleport up against the air throw.
just do it. Trying to catch the jump out JK, but gets tagged. Nice awareness from the arm to not really do anything in weight. Nice 6B, gets the Alpha Blade.
All right, here comes a knockdown. Empty, they tried to maybe go for empty low, but Pat gonna get the ground throw. And now Pat the flip on one hit. The IB doesn't get the air throw. Arm is now on their last legs.
Yeah, a bit of an awkward situation there. You aren't sure if you want to go for the air throw or go for the ground throw because, again, JD does have landing recovery.
Yep.
But it was just the momentum of how it hit was just kind of wonky. It wasn't perfectly in melee range, so unfortunate.
Oh my
for
God,
the
but
arm.
Pat taking it. We now have 2 NorCal representatives in top 3. Pat, the Smokage, Fu, or we have Demendo from Vampire of NorCal, and Fu is the last SoCal representative.
Yes, yes. So I'm rooting for Fu, just in my head.
Yeah.
So it's a struggle, right? Do I root for the chip? Do I root for the SoCal player?
I thought SoCal Boys was all just like
we are haters.
yeah, you hate on your homies.
Well,
that's what powers them up.
See, there's like cliques within cliques in SoCal. So there's like SoCal Boys, and then there's Santa Barbara is like a
that's their own thing.
They're all separate worlds. I can never hate Fu, even like jokingly hate.
Okay.
Fu is just a sweet, amazing person. Always making drinks for everyone at parties. Just so much fun to talk to.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it was a blast hanging out with Fu at the Retromania after party. It's always been fun playing Exer with all the Exer players here at Slashback.
Of course, yes. But again, I believe you saw this earlier.
We did see this earlier.
Versus Pat. Again, just so hard for Chip to deal with the buttons that Koom has at her disposal.
Yeah.
Because the risk reward is just always going to be in Koom's favor. Trades are notoriously hard to deal with because sometimes you just make Koom's combo better.
Yeah. And again, when we talk about Chip not having that many opportunities to make mistakes, it's like double so in the Hagen matchup.
Yeah, and just that kind of pressure is just so hard to deal with at a high level and on the main stage. It's just like, because you have to choose, like, am I going to play risky or not?
Yeah. And Pat is usually not one to try to go for big risky plays. I don't think so. You may give me that scowl.
We will see what comes out of here. Run up 2K.
I swear, if Pat Zanse's randomly and proves me wrong,
we'll see. Just a bit too far out for the Shin to get the wall stick.
All right, okay, gonna get the knockdown here off the JD. Stagger pressure with the 5K. Okay, blocks the JD, but this is pretty big for Fu. Gonna get the corner knockdown.
And he will see 2S into H teleport. Finds a hit here. Will get the full wall stick this time.
Going for leaf grab, but Fu opting to up back and realize they didn't get the punish. Just gonna air dash out of the corner.
See, I think this is where sometimes player, like, you know this player so well, like, works against you. Because it looked like Pat wanted to fake the Alpha Blade cross up in the corner that you rarely see.
Yeah.
And went for leaf throw instead, but just unfortunately, Fu did not take the bait.
All right. Oh, and again, there's that trade you're talking about. A big 5H gonna get a knockdown. And here comes Shinken loops. Here comes a blue ball knockdown.
Oh, I like that neutral jump to try to catch Pat jumping out. Kept the ball behind him as well.
Yeah. Plus knockdown.
Chasing down with 5P. Oh, no.
Yeah, Pat gonna have to spend burst real late here. Trade, not enough to kill. Allows Pat to get the combo here. Alpha Blade's not gonna connect.
Yeah, a bit too slow on the wall Alpha. But we'll find another one. Burst from Fu. Just wants to win right now. And the 6B does hit both sides. A very good button. Actually does beat a lot of Chip's anti-airs like JD. JH will sometimes clash with it as well or just outright lose.
Yeah, and it's like perceptibly slow. And it kind of throws off your like jump in timing. So
yeah,
a fair bit.
I will say it's actually kind of funny to see versus Walkman stuff again because it does hit both sides. So it will save you from that other side as well. 6H will get blocked though. Immediate knockdown for Pat.
All right, and that 2P mash, 2D into Shinken, gonna get the JH knockdown. Big red ball Oki.
Nice 2P working out for Pat the flip here. Super jump Oki gets same side. You could not do that versus Fu. You're not gonna hit him with one. You need the meter to keep it safe.
Yeah, but gonna get that 2D. Not enough to get a knockdown, but get the air throw for the reset. Anti-air with a 5H counter hit, no confirm though.
And Gamma Blade coming out, will run up 2K, find the hit, catches Fu, maybe trying to jump out. Hayabusa, though, back down to the ground. Oh.
Unfortunately, missed the meaty with the 6P, allowing Pat to get that mash on that 2P.
And, oh, unfortunate. Weird situation there. Got the H teleport, maybe trying to get an air throw, but tagged. And close to death here for Pat. Trying to get the JD. No. Gets scooped. Again, landing recovery on that move makes that very dangerous.
All right. Fu now a potential here to go to 2-0 here. But this is losers finals. This is a first to 3.
Trying to get the Shuriken now. I like this change from Pat. Unfortunately, it gets thrown. There we go. We'll get the full damage. Oh my goodness. 30% left here for Pat. Just checking these lows, making sure.
Make sure you're blocking. You better be fuzzing mashing. But here comes the knockdown.
And chases Pat down in the air, not letting Chip get out of the corner.
Yep. Fu now up 2-0.
Yeah, very convincing wins here for Fu. Again, I don't think Fu is like uncomfortable in this match at all.
Oh no. And he's very comfortable being like, okay, I'm just gonna continue to just play my game. Again, my risk reward is so in my favor. It's like, yeah.
You can really afford to be more aggressive in this matchup because you have so much life to spare. You definitely use this life as a resource.
Yep. Okay, gonna get the hit here.
And, oh, just gonna overhead to your face. Hayabusa back down to the ground, not letting Pat out of the corner. 6H has the meter to keep it safe.
Yeah, the PRC is gonna allow 2P to get the, or Fu to get the 2P. And that'll be enough. Fu is now on set point, looking to get that run back with Daemendo.
And just a little insight into the 6H in this matchup. It's very strong when they're doing very basic Resho pressure.
Yep.
Because a lot of times if they aren't delaying it or they try to chase you down after the first Resho, they can 6H you and counter hit you and big damage.
Yeah, it's such a fast normal. I believe it's like 7 frames from Heikan.
Very far reaching as well. Really just surprises you out of nowhere. You'll see him do it round start as well sometimes.
Yeah, but that's when I'm confident you're gonna press like 2S from Chip here.
5K just stuffing you before you even touch. Yep. And chasing down.
We're gonna get a hit, gets a 2S. Counter hit's gonna score a Fu knockdown, but no big Oki there. Takes the burst point.
Fu has so much meter to spend here. And there is the 6H.
Gonna get a leaf grab. Oh, but unfortunate, the 4H smash working out really well for Fu. Gonna get the good knockdown here.
Oh, I love that backdash behind the blue ball. Will spend the Super Ball.
Here comes a knockdown. Not enough. He has one chance. Oh, and the Goomba Stomp.
And I was just about to say, you know, Chip, one of the better characters to deal with this Super Ball because he has the movement. Unfortunately, gets clipped there and just chucked back into it.
All right, and Fu moving on to Grand Finals where we will get the run back versus Day.
See, it's funny there. I had a secret OS the whole time. If Fu wins, I'm happy. If Chip wins, I'm happy.
Yep.
That's how you beat the system.
Oh man, gaming the system out here, making sure you get the good bets here.
Just cheer for everyone. Be a good person. There you go. Don't be a hater.
Yeah.
The SoCal saying that's funny.
Yeah, the SoCal saying that's real funny. But here we go, Grand Finals, Daemendo versus Fu. The vampire of NorCal.
This is the most NorCal tourney Grand Finals possible.
Oh my god, yes.
Just classic Day versus Fu. It's just always so fun to see these play. We'll see what
go off to game 10.
Yeah. They're gonna hit like Oki level like 20 at this point, like Yomi level 20. It's just like the in-depth knowledge of each other's playstyle is just there for both of them.
Yeah.
So it can really go either way.
Yeah. The history between these two players is so deep, and again, these are adaptations over the lifespan of this game. So we'll have to see, especially since last set went 3-2 for Daemendo.
Yeah, and it just looked super convincing for Fu in the beginning. Then out of nowhere, Day just flipped the switch, turned it on, and Day took it.
Yep. All right. Round start, dash up, 2P. Gonna try and set the pace pretty early here for Fu. Both just trading hits back and forth. Uh-oh, big counter hit for Fu. Gonna get some damage.
Reversal coming out.
Eternal Wings is actually gonna connect. 5P for the extension. OTG.
What?
You meeting with Gold Burst? All right, Daemendo is
See, when I was 14,
Experimenting.
that's what I would do on net play. And oh my God, they busted out at the grand finals of Slashback.
You know what? This is when you pull out all the stops. You got no more left. You know what? This is grand finals. Put it all on the table.
You know, it's a really good pressure tool. It's 0
on
on block. And the reward for it is so high. Just do it.
You get full meter, and Slayer with full meter can output some damage.
Definitely. And importantly, he has a round, so he can definitely build it back up by the time he needs it for the third game.
Yep. Yeah, and that's a really good thing, especially when it hits you.
Oh, no!
Not like this.
Not in the grand finals. Fu is a pad player. Unfortunately, I don't know I don't know which pad he's playing on currently. I know he used to use like an old DualShock 1. He has like some couple different ones he's played on. It looks like that might be a DualShock 4 or a 5.
Yeah, it's a DualShock 4.
Unfortunately, looks like we're gonna get IK. Looks like Dave's gonna take the round, I believe.
Yep, and taking the round there does give him the point.
Yep. And at least we get to see this Slayer IK.
Yeah.
I think Slayer was teased in Strive, so we'll see how he changes in that game. Hopefully they don't take away his swag.
Yeah.
Slayer, even though I hate dying to Pile Bunker, just such a cool character in general.
But now the Strive players have to deal with him.
Yeah.
They'll have to deal with mid-screen counter hit Pile Bunker, just wall breaking.
Yeah, just die, just one hit, just one shot him. Gold mode Slayer. That's one thing I miss. I miss gold mode and just like the fun stuff they used to have in older years, like shadow mode and gold mode. But it looks like we're gonna have a small break as we try to see if there's any tech issues that we can figure out.
Yeah, as long as we can make sure that consistency doesn't happen.
Yes. But here, you can hang out on the couch with us.
Yeah.
We just want to take this moment to say thank you to all the volunteers who are making today possible, yesterday possible, Friday possible. I had the smoothest time at badge pickup.
Oh, yeah. Just walk up and just get your badge immediately. They had so many people ready.
Yeah, it was amazing. Guildhouse, thank you especially for hosting us. If you guys can't tell from this amazing view, the venue is huge.
Yeah.
The venue is lovely. It's just like so much space. You're never feeling cramped.
Yeah. Especially this year that we opened up the parlor room.
Yeah.
And had all of Exert Pools in there. We had our own room to ourselves.
Yeah. We were playing Marvel 3 in there.
I saw that.
We were sneaking games in over there. There's so much space and it's just super lovely, easy to navigate too. You can just get around.
Yeah,
very cool venue.
We are in the heart of downtown San Jose, so we have plenty of food options, just walking distance around.
Shout out Spartan Taco. Oh
All
my
right.
God! I every time I come back to NorCal, I'm thinking about that place. Peanut butter or chata, just genius. But it looks like we're getting the pads reconnected here. A bit unfortunate.
Luckily, it happened game 1.
Yeah.
At least game 1, so it's not the worst case scenario of happening like game 5.
Yeah, unfortunately, Day is sitting in winners, so it's not like he needed the extra game.
No.
Right? Fu has an uphill battle to climb here. So hopefully he can shake that off, not let it get to him. And just, work your way back into the game. Just do Fu things.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, get that camera shot of the venue. Make sure you see exactly what we're seeing. We've got so many games here. We had 9 games here at Slashback. We got Strive top 24 happening. We got Grand Blue Pools and top 48 happening later today.
It amazes me how big Grand Blue is. We're still running games on Sunday.
Oh, yeah, no, pools are still happening. All right. Yeah, no, pools are still happening for Grand Blue. There's so many people here to grind out Grand Blue. So that was a really fun sight, seeing so many people.
Yeah, it's super fun to see everyone.
Yep.
Sounds good. They are going to do a quick button check before we get started here, but Fu just wants to make sure the pad doesn't disconnect. Of course, we do not want that happening again.
Yeah.
We want close games, close, fun, entertaining games.
We want to see as much Guilty Gear as possible.
Yes. And if you're here joining for another game, I know you secretly want to see more Guilty Gear 2.
Yeah.
Even if you don't know it, you will know it soon when you see these two play.
Yeah, when you see that Shinken counter hit or that pile bunker counter hit, you're gonna know.
Yeah, oh my god. Just Day, the creator of the notorious clip versus Bears.
Oh my god.
With pile bunker danger time.
Yeah, well, what that clash was? Was that 2S clashing with like JH or something?
I think so. I don't remember. I just remember the meme.
You just remember danger time happening and then all the flash.
Yeah,
like,
you know that one song everyone played. Dun, dun,
da,
dun.
da, da, da.
But already
getting right back into it.
Fu sitting on half health just from a couple pokes from Slayer.
All right, big anti-air with that 2S.
And 6H.
Oh my god. And this is exactly what Slayer wants to see. Big pile bunkers, all this damage. 2D for the knockdown.
And the reversal clap.
Blocks it out. Gonna get the punish with a 2K.
The long 2K that Slayer had.
Yeah, no, Slayer, the long arm and the long legs. The long man.
And just has to proximity block the ball that was just sitting there. Finds a way in though.
Go. Okay, gonna get the big JH. Bait out the blitz again. All that knowledge from set 1 they played in winners is still paying off.
Yep. The patience from Day. Gets clipped, but not too much to worry about. Day has a lot of health to spare here.
All right, the 2K, no big confirm though, but it's gonna get the mix up.
Folks are adding up. That's really all Day needs. Beautiful backdash into the throw. Full confirm here.
All right, here comes the knockdown. Blue ball is on top of Day. Gonna get the throw.
Here we go. Fu waking up punishes the dead angle.
All right, keep that Grandpa Viper safe with the blue ball or the orange ball, but
no!
Trades with the pile bunker, just commits dandy pile bunker.
Are you kidding? You see that and you're like, I'm a swing into it.
Look at Krakatoa saying that was big brained.
That's what I'm saying. Use your life as a resource.
Yeah.
Just took the trade knowing he got the win there because you do big single damage hits.
Yeah, and that big counter hit from the It's Late follow-up. Gonna make Fu spend the burst. And Daymendo taking game 2.
Oh my goodness. Just commanding lead already.
All right, there's a knockdown. Oh my god, gonna get doesn't get a knockdown. Not a great knockdown there. Oh my god, Daymendo gonna get the knockdown. Oh, baits up blitz again. Daymendo is 2-0. The scoreboard does say 1-1, but it is actually 2-0. Daymendo is on set point. Here comes the round start 2H counter hit.
Oh, the 2P, just a good button check to throw out there when you're not feeling sure. Just far reaching. Ball Oki will get the 2K. Back down to the ground, resets the loop.
All right, another knockdown. All right, just trying to keep the pressure and tried to blitz. And Daymendo, by the skin of his teeth, does not run into that blitz.
I just have not seen it work out at all yet, but this time he was not killed for it, so that works out. Has a bunch of meter to spare here. He can keep it safe with the Super Ball.
Yep.
Get that OP going. Peter managing to block everything until the classic
5H.
Yep.
And that'll be enough. All right, Fu back against the wall here. Grand finals. Tournament life is on the line.
Ooh, I need some more games. You gotta win this to stay alive. Oh no.
Oh, the blitz and goes low. He's gonna get 2H. Beat the burst from Daymendo. This is gonna be big damage.
He has risen.
Here we go. Do it again. Jump cancel. Gonna get more pressure. It's late. Big 6H.
Oh my goodness, and just the amount of time you have for that.
Yeah, I wanted to try and get as close to mid-screen as possible because Fu is going to get all of his damage mid-screen when he gets the Shinken loops.
On the trade, sets the ball right in front, chipping away at Day's health.
Oh my god, big hit! Gonna spend full meter on this. Carry to the corner, block the, no, not gonna block the burst, it's gonna get air thrown. Fu has a chance.
Unfortunate. I'm not too sure if that was an intentional like burst bait, and you thought maybe he had more room to work with to dash through it, but got clipped by the burst there at the end of enough time for Fu to salvage the win.
And round start Shinken going to get some loops here. The clash.
Slayer 5P, notoriously high attack level for a 5P.
Yeah.
Oh, just Slayer things.
Slayer things indeed. Gonna block it out. Gonna get clipped by the overhead. No spending of the 50 bar. Goes for this Clap super.
I like that. Tried to check to see if he was gonna bait the throw.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Day not taking the bait, and burst super finding a big hit here.
Yeah, going for the simple reversal. Just spend the burst super. It's the only way you can make that super invul unless you want to try and BDC it. All right, 5H is gonna whiff. Big trade actually paying out for Fu. Here comes a knockdown. YRC to make sure you get
Chase
run up and
down.
get the pressure.
Ooh, and the slowest of walks over to make sure
Gets the
not
2P OTG. And it looks like we're seeing a bit of reversal from winners finals. Now Daemendo had a commanding lead, was on set point, and now Fu is clawing his back.
Just as you say that, we get a big, it's late counter hit. Oh, I like Fu swinging.
All right. All that
Back
work
down.
Daemendo did to put Fu in the corner was nearly undid by the back throw. Waits the Shinken.
And it's like it's blocked, but we're still at advantage. Gets a run-up throw, needing to be into 6K. Has to spend the meter.
Yeah, spending a lot of bar there, but gonna get the kill. Daemendo is back on tournament point.
Yeah, not too sure if he could get the link after. Just opting to go for the guaranteed hit.
Yeah, and again, when you are on grand final stage here at Slashback, you want to do everything that you know will work.
Yeah, you don't want to leave this a chance. Avoiding this blue ball here. Decides to blitz it, but nice throw from Fu will punish it.
Oh my god, he's gonna get the overhead, doesn't get the combo. There's maybe a factor. Big counter hit on the late. Gonna carry as far to the corner as possible. Helter Skelter YRC, cross him up. 6K counter hit, no confirm. Here comes the clap. Big counter hit.
Yeah, it does do a good chunk of damage. Run up, throw as there from Fu. Doesn't find a hit or throw. Nice IVs, can't get the Hayabusa.
This one might be enough. Here it is. And that'll be it. Daemendo is our Slashback champion twice in a row.
Daemendo downloaded all the information he needed in that first set. Managed to keep it going. A bit of an unfortunate ending there in that first game, but Day managed to stay alive. Crowd shot. NorCal losing them on. Of course they are. But it's been so much fun to watch. What a great couple.
Alright, so now I believe we're just going to move on to the award ceremony as, again, we crown Daemendo as our champion for Slashback twice in a row.
Yeah, it's great to see. Definitely holding it down for NorCal. Yeah, one of the strongest players in the country overall, but so much fun to see. And on the home turf, nonetheless.
Yep. The Vampire of NorCal getting that WrestleMania run back twice.
And we have the flags going out in the audience and the lovely pictures that you will see later on the Slashback event page they're posted. Just amazing photos came out from last year. It's just so nice to see that little trailer they posted. All the great memories. This is only the second Slashback ever. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
All right. Oh yeah, it's nice to have. It's nice to have a bar just right there. But all right, I think we're moving right in to the top 8 ceremony as we crown so many we crown the champion. But so many people made top 8. I'd love everyone to again, shout outs to everyone who made top 8. Everyone who clawed through the bloodbath that was Exerd brackets.
Yeah, definitely so many killers. And shout out to NorCal. A lot of you guys had to kill each other. Unfortunate. Yeah. But you guys throw an amazing event, if that's any consolation.
Yeah. You know, getting everyone good reasons to show up and have, again, so much fun here at Slashback and manage to play some good Guilty gear.
Yeah, and there's still time for casuals, so I hope to see you guys there.
Almost certainly.
But yeah, let's take it to that awards ceremony for you guys. We see everyone lining up and they're ready.
Yep.
But yeah, and you see Pat just towering over everyone.
Man, he is tall.
He definitely is the Smokage themselves.
All right, and yeah, everyone's lined up.
But yeah, I remember last year there were some really cool awards, so I look forward to seeing what they had this year. They
Yeah.
had like some records that were like the kind of the platinum record you would get when you make like a music single.
Yeah.
Just very cool trophies.
Yeah, Brett really enjoys the rock aesthetic that we've been going for here at Slashback.
Yeah, and that's what I love about these older Guilty Gears is that they lean into it so much.
Yeah.
So much fun. And shout out to everyone who put on such a great event.
And I hope you've enjoyed this top 8. Let's cut down to the stage where we will go to our top 8 ceremony.
Slashback! Give it up for your Guilty Gear GGRev2 top 8! Coming in 7th, we got Evangeline! Tied for 7th, GC Yoshi! Tied for 5th place, KTP! Also in 5th, Zwynot! Coming in 4th place, The Arm! Coming in 3rd, NorCal's very own, Pat the Flip! In 2nd place, Foo! And your back-to-back Slashback Rev 2 champion, Daymendo!
We're gonna go back to you in a second.
Alright, y'all are good. Cool. Alright, y'all. Thanks for coming out. Thanks to everyone who played Rev 2. It was a great Slash.
Thank you all for joining us here at Slashback. I hope you've had a wonderful time watching this Rev 2 top 8. Starting off day 2, but we've got plenty more games in the day.
Yeah, it's crazy to think we just started, and we had such amazing games. And remember to play some Guilty Gear. We hear in the live crowd, which you should.
Yeah, we'll see. Again, Cap hit real heavy. Again, this place is big, but it's not that big. So next time if you want to try to come back next year.
Yeah, we did take Cap. So
Yeah.
that is something to remember. Just get in early when you can. It's such a great venue. Again, I can't stress that enough. Amazing venue. Great food around us as well. Just a fun time.
Yeah, and you're surrounded by such great people here. And now we've got so much more. We still got so much more top 8 to do. It's only the start of day 2 here at Slashback.
Yeah. We have Strive, Grand Blue coming up as well. Is Uni done or is Uni?
Uni's at the end.
Uni is at the end. Oh, big time for Uni. But yeah, I think that being said, thank you so much for tuning in.
All right.
But yeah, it sounds like we're going to be heading out. But thank you again. It's been super fun commentating for you guys.
Yep. Tune in to Strive as it is on the way.
Yes, thank you. All right, and remember, play some Guilty Gear, as Pat would say. The Smokage himself.
Slashback! Make some noise for your Guilty Gear Strive top 8. Let's go.
We made from nothing, so take it away again. Take it away! Taking over Earth and beyond the skies.
All right, let's get it going on our Guilty Gear top 8 with first the PNW's brightest, Tickle Me Mauer! And one of the best Johnnies in the business. Ooh! And of course, you already know his JT get up here, Jonathan Tenney! Is one of the brightest Rams, Red Ditto! All right, Audrey players, give it up for Magmet! The man with the infinite bag of tricks, Apology Man! Ooh, and the man with the swagger, look at him, Trevor Sue! Of course, we got another bright star come up here. Don't trip now, MJ Karase! Guilty Gear Strive top 8. Let's get going, everybody.
Welcome, one and all. My name is Avian. I am here with Whimsic, and we are here to set the stage for this incredible Guilty Gear top 8 that we've got going on right now. Now, Whimsic, or should I say at Avian FGC, how are we feeling right now for this top 8?
Yeah, I guess I'm you now, but I'm hyped. I'm excited. I'm here. And we have such a stacked top 8 this time. I'm glad to be back. This is a year from last time.
It is. We have grown as casters. I will say that the real growth and improvement came from our players. Man, just looking back and looking at like just the level of Strive play when we were at the last Slashback back in 2023. Now here at Volume 2, it's looking like almost a completely different game, and that's not just because of the balance changes.
It's actually insane. I was watching the sets, right? Coming up, the top 32 sets, all of them just nail biters coming close or just complete decimation from one side or the other. It's absolutely absurd how well the players are playing now. Everything's on the line, and it's just insane.
Yeah, I will say, I mean, we looked at that top 32. It was definitely a bloodbath. I feel like a lot of upsets were made. A lot of people got a ticket to top 8 that, you know, the bracket may not have predicted, but they showed their mettle, and I'm really excited to see what they have going on. I mean, the big story of the evening is definitely Tickle Me Mauer. Man came in, chip on his shoulder, drink in hand, and wanted to tear up the NorCal scene. And even though I love this scene, I gotta say he succeeded.
He was on fire on the, he was playing so hype. The plays he was going for, sometimes I was like, that's not gonna work. And then it just works. He's absolutely incredible on the and it's been a pleasure to watch him. Even though, our scene has been on the receiving end of this insane, it has still been a very, very good time, watching that play.
Honestly, if you look at it in both ways, at least, the commentary can't be too biased, as the NorCal reps are kind of lacking. But we do have Mr. J. Tene, who I did actually see on the Zato.
I did. He has been on the Zato. Zato, while I might not say he's back, Jonathan might be back. But for now, it looks like we're going to be going to an ad read just while they get the stage ready, while they do everything else.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was taking a look at our sponsors, just like Blazing Strike. Now, this game, like as you have probably seen on this broadcast before, they do an incredible job of mixing the old with the new. If you want to go ahead and get something that has, all the newer mechanics, or, you want to scratch that older itch like with mechanics like parry, or you just want some of these crazy type of like art additions that you have, like the art book, the full tracks, the full soundtrack. Like, look, all I'm saying, Blazing Strike is right there for you, available on all consoles. Be sure to go ahead and pick it up.
Yeah, no, moving on from Blazing Strike, though, the game looks incredible, but moving on to the... I guess we're talking about Blazing Strike more. Oh, moving on to the next slide. The Slashback merch. It's so hype. I really love it. I've already ordered some myself. The designs are so cool. Everything's so cool. They're on sale until April 22nd with some limited time designs. Please make sure to buy some of the merch just so that we can keep running this great event every year.
Yeah, I mean, if you love Slashback or if you love the designs you see here, now remember that this is the absolute best way to support this event. Make sure that everything runs smoothly. And like I said, you get some crazy pieces of art, like by our local artists as well. I know that Irene made one of the pieces, or even maybe a couple. But if you also want to support local artists, and you maybe see a piece that you want at our store, but you maybe want something a bit more from here at 10-0, there is going to be an end of season sale for 30% off.
Yeah, 30% is an insane amount off for these already, great T-shirts that are of a lot of fighting game things, a lot of things that, you and I already love. So I'm a big fan of the 10-0 stuff, and I think, the 30% sale is just incredible.
Definitely. I mean, if you want to support your favorite streamer, I see some Sage Jam and Tasty Steve stuff down there. I see some good-ass Tekken merch. But what my eye immediately goes to is that, Eno and Testament, that bleach shirt.
Yeah, those ones are hype. Those ones are fire. I really love the Guilty Gear designs that they have on the screen.
And then, of course, got the hype dog right there. All my BlazBlue fans out there. Speaking of which, I have been waiting to show this one. I'm not even going to lie. We are at the World Serpent Championships that we have going on in April and May. Going to get started extremely soon. Held by our GOAT, Chickzama. This is going to be a 5-continent, 2-month-long online BlazBlue major. If you love the game at all, I better see you in that bracket, man. Or if you aren't trying to play and you're trying to watch, come through too. But regardless of what you want to do, go to bit.ly/WSC Discord, get in that Discord, and figure out what is going on with this tournament.
No, it's super hype. Even me, not as a BlazBlue player, I really love watching it. I really love just the absurdity of every single character in that game. I know Avian tried to get me in. He plays Arcune. Didn't quite get into the game because of that one.
Don't tell the chat player. let me be, man. Listen, I don't need to get attacked by chat today. But if you want to get attacked by some of your fellow chatters, all in good fun, of course, from the comfort of your home, be sure to head on over to the World Serpent Championship Discord. Like I said, all I know is you're going to catch me in there, bro, because even if I may not enter because, I do have a pretty busy school schedule, I'm at least going to try and fight some of y'all. So come through and take my lunch money in the game. So
I'm really excited for our first match, though. Our first match looks like it's Tickle Me More and Uwabami, I believe, right?
Yes. Two people who kind of came in here, like I said, chip on their shoulder, ready to try and tear up this bracket. These are two players that I think that nobody was expecting to get, not only in top 8, but also in top 8 winners.
I think the craziest thing is, as well, Uwabami gapped Apology Man. Uwabami beat Apology Man in the Faust Johnny matchup.
I gotta say, the Johnny Bad allegations are kind of getting dismantled single-handedly by the participants of this tournament. They have been playing bad matchup after bad matchup over and over again, and we now end up seeing 2 in our top 8.
Yeah, no, we're seeing on the winner side Uwabami and the loser side MJ Karase, and it is kind of insane watching these players absolutely tear it up. I'm watching Donnie Tech I've never seen before, from MJ, and Uwabami's just playing so solid. It's impossible to get anything through on them.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so insane, when you see people who come through unfamiliar territories and may have had adversity. I'm not going to quite call Uwabami's situation adversity. He wanted to go to a concert and decided to come through to San Jose an hour before his pool. But you know what? That's besides the point. The man is cooking. Tickle is cooking, and I know that we are going to get a banger of a first match today.
Yeah, both of these players are absolutely cooking. I think the interesting thing is I've never seen this matchup because I don't think Johnny players or Eno players really exist too much.
Yeah.
When you watch them match up against each other, that's just something that you don't see happen. I'm really interested to see how their tools interact with each other, how their tools, go into each other.
Yeah, I mean, like you're saying, both of these players are relatively rare online. Maybe not quite endangered, but You know, it's like just because both of these characters don't have too much of like, you know, too much representation, you are going to see some interactions that maybe our players don't know. Or if they're well prepared, like they should be, then we will be seeing, you know, we'll be seeing a little bit of master in the, you know, I know we're going to get wound up in the booth. You guys in chat should also have a great show as well.
Yeah, I'm super excited to start it off. Looks like we're letting intros rock. Don't normally let them rock, but Ino's intro is always so cool. Just the way she, you know, has that guitar float down, strums the guitar, and getting right into this match, getting into the first action of the night, Uwabami versus Tickle Me More.
Here we go. Let me see some buttons in chat if you are ready for this top 8 to begin. We're starting off Tickle Me More, and we got Uwabami on the, you know, it's looking like the MLA is going to hit immediately. And now Tickle not only forced out the burst from Uwabami, is also going to get a chance to take him through the wall, but barely drops it.
Oh, the note coming out is not going to be enough. Uwabami going for the overhead, not quite going to get it. Gets the punish on the super already, and we see as Tickle Me More is put in a horrible position in the corner here.
Uwabami electing to not take the corner. I respect it, and baits out the 6P by walk it back, doing a little bit of misfire. You know we're going to be seeing a lot of that tonight.
Yeah, seeing a lot of that, seeing a lot of mix as well. That's going to be one stroke into the overhead. You are going straight through that wall. And with the Wild Assault, positive bonus as well as hard knockdown.
World is Tickle Me More's oyster, and he is proving that right here. Goes off, gets the note, and gets the command grab!
Already?
Tickle Me More is making a statement in this first game.
Tickle Me More got lost that first round and just wanted to come back with that absolute banger of an ultimate there.
You can tell that Tickle Me More is feeling himself now after that command grab. Gets the counter MLA, gonna take him to the corner, put him right in the mix-up.
Oh no. Oh no. Gonna go low. You gotta burst out. What's gonna happen? That's gonna be the dive kick coming out. Back throw coming out from Uwabami.
Back throw is definitely the Johnny classic. We've seen that a lot. Goes high on the mix-up. And now, what is his name?
His name is Johnny, and he's got a sick ultimate, bro. This is gonna be sick. Ultimate wall break. You're gonna get that hard knockdown, and you're gonna see right here the backdash got caught.
Yep, catches him, trying to have an answer to throw, and it's not gonna be enough. But now we see Tickle Me More going on the offensive. Gonna get one more mix to take it. Is plus and catches Uwabami trying to mash. Tickle Me More is gonna take game number 1.
Tickle Me More playing absolutely out of their mind today. I mean, Uwabami just has to adapt so much. You saw that first round was pretty well taken from Uwabami, but then all of a sudden, Tickle Me More just took all the momentum.
It's just so incredible seeing how these players are already trying to adapt to each other's styles. I mean, the thing is, like you said, a lot of these interactions, these players might have not seen, and especially not seen at the top level.
No, a lot of these interactions are absolutely insane. As you were saying right here, Oki situation, no 6P coming out from Tickle Me More, but the dive kick is doing so much work that's going to be another position where you're stuck in the corner.
We have Tickle Me More taking on the corner on Ino. We have been seeing such crazy base from Tickle Me More, and he is getting rewarded handsomely.
Oh, that's going to be the burst being used
have
for
a
that
combo
deflect
this?
shield, but you get a combo with the 2
How?
JPs into the 5K.
How in the world did that kill? Tickle Me More's optimizations are outstanding, and we need to see an answer from Uwabami and quick.
Uwabami is going to get a nice little wall break here. Not a super wall break, though, so we will be seeing another neutral situation. Tickle Me More is getting so...
Oh, no.
Oh, no!
It's the burst. Uwabami isn't going to quite be able to kill. Might want to go for the super, get the hard knockdown, and put him in a one-touch situation for this round.
That super does no damage.
It doesn't with the new scaling changes. I honestly see the vision and catches Tickle Me More trying to do another thing on Wake Up. I feel like Tickle Me More is not setting up his options properly, and it isn't allowing him to get out of that situation.
Oh no, Uwabami not quite recognizing that Tickle Me More was in the air, but Tickle Me More drops the combo. Uwabami with the nice little side switch is going to get the wall break.
What a side switch from Uwabami, tacking on a ton of damage, getting that knockdown. And forces the deflect shield out of Tickle, but it's looking like that might be a good position for them.
That's going to be the super coming out on that 2K. Uwabami has such a good situation here. I don't believe you get a card set up, but you do get 6P'd by Tickle Me More. One stroke coming out, overhead coming out, wall break imminent. You are on the ground against Ino. You have burst, but I don't know how much that's going to do against somebody as good as Tickle Me More, especially when he supers to prevent you from using it.
It's going to be more than enough to take it. We didn't see it on the cam, but Tickle Me More raising his fist, trying to draw energy from the crowd. This man is locked in. we are seeing them take a little bit of a break here, trying to adjust the monitor. Oh, okay. All right, then maybe the Tokido monitor tech needed to come through and come in handy.
Had to pull out the ruler to make sure it was all good.
Mommy has been playing outstanding, but they find themselves fighting from behind. Tickle Me More is in the driver's seat and isn't showing any signs of trying to get out.
Tickle Me Mauer is absolutely taking their way through this game. Finally, we see what was that?
What a mix-up! I've never seen that in my life.
Oh my God!
Backdash. Tickle Me More is in his element right now.
Tickle Me Mauer.
All of these reads, all of these OSs, this man has his game plan down pat and is showing it off. This man, he's cooking right now. I can't believe this.
Oh no, Uwabami. Uwabami in such a dangerous situation. Tries for the backdash. You do have burst. Burst coming out from Uwabami. Neutral. We're going to see the Note come out. Note is going to get...
Oh my. If he converted off that, I would have gotten naked, bro. I can't even lie.
But as naked on stream?
Uwabami is going to go ahead, bring him through the wall. No resources to work with. Is looking like Tickle Me Mauer has infinite resources at his disposal. How is he going to choose to spend them to try and close out this set?
Tickle Me Mauer, one little hit away from getting meter. That will be Uwabami getting a wall break here. 100 meter is a lot of meter to work with, but that's going to be the wall broken.
No.
Tickle Me Mauer has the opportunity to make something happen here. Drop combo is not going to be enough, and that will be Tickle Me Mauer winning our first set.
I love the pop-up, like you said, winning the first set of the day. And like I said, drawing the energy from the crowd. We are going to be seeing him in our winners finals. Tickle Me Mauer came with a dream. He came with Eno, stuck with her the entire time, and now is getting rewarded for his dedication. And we are going to see him for a guaranteed third place finish.
That was absolutely, I'm at a loss for words. I'm going to be honest. I don't even know what just happened. I think Tickle Me Mauer just kind of blew up the entire stage.
I'm literally shocked right now. Like, now listen, if to get to this point in time, especially like in this top 8, you've got to show your stuff. Especially in a region like NorCal, you've got to show your stuff. But when we were looking at just the dismantling that Tickle Me Mauer did, it's just crazy. Oh my God, not production. Can we get a camera right here? Can we see what Whimsic has on right now?
Hey.
Wait a minute.
Hey, I might be the biggest Jonathan Tene fan in the world. Production.
Now, why does he have the Beast Coast merch on, man? What are we? No, I'm not gonna lie. I really can't stand this dude. Cause like, why did you have this? How did he know that Jonathan's gonna get top 8?
Hey.
Like,
it's because he's the GOAT. It's because he's the GOAT.
Like, what are we doing, bro? Oh my God. Anyway, like we said, Jonathan Tene, you know, mainstay in the community. Coming over, sponsored by Beast Coast, as we saw by Whimsic. We have Red Ditto coming through. Another one. It's looking like we're going to get a battle of the denim in the land of the Levi's. I feel like this just makes sense.
Yeah, no, honestly, I don't know if y'all know, Jonathan Tene had the denim color before Umisho did.
Yep.
Jonathan said you can play on my color, but Jonathan owns this color.
Yep. I mean, listen, we in NorCal know the towers of Joel Bad Guy, and it's looking like we aren't even going to go to a button check so that Ditto can get some composure beforehand.
We are just going straight into it. Ditto with those 5Ks. That's going to be a DP coming up from Jonathan.
Oh,
Burst unbelievably baited right here, and that will be a wall brick with the Mortabato.
I love it too because that has to be a read. If you're going to bait the burst on that, you can't OS, you can't cover your options with the PRC.
No.
And Ditto is just showing that he is already in Jonathan's head, and we have not even played 20 seconds of Guilty Gear, but he drops the super.
Oh no, Jonathan has a chance to take this back. We're seeing in the corner 6P coming out from Jonathan. Safe jump, and that's going to be a highly corner carry combo. Jonathan will get the 6P. Why did it side switch? That's very weird. But Jonathan, with this pressure, what are you going to do as Red Ditto? You're going to get hit. You're going to get hit. That combo drop.
Don't drop it. But we have seen 2 round losing drops right now. And who's going to take it after this performance? Tries to go for the Ivy to throw. And Jonathan Tene is going to get wrecked into a Red Ditto first blood.
These are unbelievably uncharacteristic drops from both players. Attempt for the tick throw, not quite going to be enough from Jonathan. Right here, you see Jonathan gets that soft knockdown in the corner. We need to see something happen from Jonathan here in order to make that round. BRC to cancel something maybe? I'm not sure exactly why that BRC came out, but Red Ditto is going to get that Rekka offense started already.
I feel like talking about Jonathan and his BRCs, I feel like that's just customary at this point. But Red Ditto able to take advantage, especially the fact that now Jonathan has no meter to work with. And now has to have Jonathan make a hard read to try and get out on defense.
Jonathan has to make some form of a read, gets counter hit, but unfortunately, I think this is gonna be it for Jay Nasty. That's gonna be the burst baited yet again. Did he get a single burst off?
Nah, I don't think so. I mean, Red Ditto showing that he has
smiling a little bit. Red Ditto knows what's up.
He's been showing a little bit of that adaptation to the NorCal scene. We are known for those burst baits, and it's looking like Red Ditto came to take that title right from under our noses.
Right here we see Jonathan Tene going for a bit of a different safe jump than normal, trying to maybe bait Red Ditto into doing something on Wake Up. 6P not going to hit, and right here Jonathan, oh my god, what is Jonathan doing?
Oh, I love the adaptation. Goes for the wild throw again, 0 for 2 in that sequence, and now has to burn his burst to try and close out this round.
Jonathan in such a precarious situation here, but that CS is going to hit Red Ditto out of that Hondo.
Reaction? Far Slash on the rock is definitely insane, man. Like, Jonathan is showing that even though he lost that first round, this man is, even though he lost that first game, this man is locked and ready to go.
Jonathan going for some sort of a frame kill there. Very interesting. YRC coming out. What are we seeing? 6P going to whiff.
Oh! Oh my god.
Do it again.
Stun lock him. Stun lock him, Jonathan. Go, go, go.
Red Ditto getting their offense started. Right here, that's going to be the Rock. 2S to try to catch something out. Wow. Quarter circle back in the air is going to catch Jonathan trying to do something here. Jonathan with those IBs, but Red Ditto is gaining so much meter. Very good throw tech from Jonathan. Red Ditto with no sword in the corner.
We've seen this box before, but Jonathan is going to find his way out with ease. Go for the tap, does close it out with the classic, and we are looking at 1-1 right now.
Look at it. He looks unamused.
Yeah, no, he
looks unhappy.
Was smiling at first. Maybe has to lock in a little bit, especially when Jonathan is making reads like that. Oh my! I know he wanted to burst bait again.
Going for another corner, another grab in the corner. Can we see another one? No, Jonathan playing it safe here. Trying to catch Red Ditto, maybe doing something, not going to catch Red Ditto. You do have that meter to work with, but Red Ditto does have the burst to work with. Jonathan going for that wild throw, and this will be an extremely high damaging corner combo.
Just exchange. Oh, Jonathan! No! And Jonathan isn't going to get the OTG. The easiest part of the combo is dropped, and now we are going to see a chance for Red Ditto. It starts right now, especially with that Rekka. Oh, but Jonathan is able to close it out with the far slash, pick up from where he fumbled, and move us on to round 2.
Definitely a match full of spaghetti. May it be called an Italian restaurant, perhaps.
Yeah, I know Joe's Italian is right across the street, but I'm telling you, man, they want their spaghetti back, dog.
Oh, no. Oh, okay, no going for the burst bait there. That's going to be the first DP for Jonathan that hits this time.
Got corner pressure from Red Ditto. This is the textbook situation. Has the meter, but doesn't go for the Rekkas. Maybe wants to save the meter for something like this.
Yeah, Jonathan getting put straight back in the corner. Good FDs in order to prevent that chip damage and that risk from building too much. Right here, wall break for Red Ditto. Barely got the meter there.
I love the optimization from Red Ditto. Did the Kara in order to get that 50 bar, and now it's sitting here in an incredible spot. Jonathan is just going to die. Doesn't want Red Ditto to gain back any more of that burst than he has to.
Red Ditto does have Jonathan on match point, but Jonathan
definitely does not.
Burst.
We are not playing.
I meant set point or the round point. My bad. I'm a little slow today, bro. That's my bad.
Anyway, back to the match. We have a hard knockdown here by Jonathan Tene.
Jonathan opting not to do the BRC mix.
There we go. I like the pressure from Jonathan, but he's allowing too many opportunities for Red Ditto to jump out. And one of these days, he's gonna take it. Set it for the wall with the Calvados. And is it Calvados?
That one is Calvados.
I don't know, man. It's a laser for me, dog.
Oh, Jonathan with the standard Jonathan 10 attack, trying to do for a burst bait. Jonathan gets the pressure, is going to go for a BRC 50-50, but not getting the confirm on that. That does combo, but it looks like he didn't get the dash momentum.
Now, Whimsic, which one are you more scared of? Full burst or full meter?
I'm not sure, but it looks like full burst may be the scarier option here.
Yes, sir.
As full burst is going to take that round.
Yes, sir. 2-1 for Jonathan, shaking his head. Now, Jonathan is a perfectionist, and that's something they have to realize. Even though he won that, because he won it by the skin of his teeth and didn't do exactly what he felt like he needed to do, he's still going into this one unhappy.
Yeah, Jonathan right here is a little bit unhappy, especially if Red Ditto is going to be hitting just, you know, those 2Ks, 2Ds like that, right? Jonathan with the missed Bind Bringer allows Red Ditto to start their offense. Red Ditto is going to get a corner break here and hard knockdown.
Huge first lead, huge life lead, huge just to describe it, and now one more touch for Red Ditto should take it, especially with this positive bonus.
No.
And a 6H is going to be more than enough. Look at the damage as the Mortabato sends him flying.
Mortabato does so much damage, but just Ramlethal damage in general is so much. You get that control of the neutral as well, and right here, this is going to be Jonathan taken all the way through the wall.
Oh, no. We have seen here, 40% gone from Jonathan Tenny's side. Has burst. We have to see how he's going to try to use this, but there is a parade train right now, and his name is Nathan Chan. This man is looking unstoppable in this game.
Red Ditto absolutely carrying their own weight in gold. That's going to be a wall break here with a kill.
Yeah, I'm like, forget a wall break, man. I'm expecting Soul to come flying through our window here at Guildhouse with how he was sent out. Red Ditto is going to tie up the set 2-2. It's looking like we are going to a game 5.
Now, what I want to say is this set right here, I didn't even think about this at first. Ooh. This is NorCal versus SoCal.
It is NorCal versus SoCal. It is a premier NorCal player versus a premier SoCal player. Not only is there a winner's final spot on the line, we've got pride. We've got regional supremacy on the line as well.
Oh, Jonathan with the BRC backdash. Not going to be enough, though. That forces out the burst from Red Ditto. Red Ditto getting corner comboed right here. Jonathan hits that HVV.
And I told you to do that combo. I told you to do that combo. Look at it. We see this man doing it in winners side top 8. Come on, man.
And Jonathan right here is going to go under with that BRC. Not going to be enough. That will be a wall broken.
Yeah, it's like, might elect to spend it. I would too. Honestly, tip down on that life lead from Jonathan Tene, but he still has a DBRC in the chamber. He still has burst in the chamber. Jonathan Tene has a great chance, but Ditto slowly accrue those resources.
Oh no, Jonathan opts to use burst to try to confirm this round out. If this round lost for Jonathan, it could be detrimental. Red Ditto does have meter, is going to go for the Jonathan Tene against the man himself, and Jonathan knows.
You can't BRC down on the man who localized the technology, and Jonathan Tene is proving that here, setting himself up with a match point.
Jonathan will be taken very far across the screen here. Gets reset? That's very uncharacteristic of him.
Yeah, honestly, it's like I feel like we've seen a lot of American resets. Maybe not the most pristine set. Oh, he really wanted to go for that first base.
Oh, that high coming here. The high will be blocked. Jonathan in the corner is going to fuzzy jump just to make sure they don't get into a bad situation. Jonathan with the vortex.
Oh my gosh, I was going to say if I'm Jonathan, honestly, I don't take too many risks. Maybe try to build back that burst for next round.
Jonathan with the Jonathan Tene. He's been burst baiting so hard, and that's going to be the wild throw. Soul bad guy throwing you into the corner to finish out the round, and Jonathan Tene.
Game 5 going to Jonathan. It's looking like both of these players somehow found a way to be on the back foot them damn selves. But Jonathan Tene is going to be the one to take it, and in what a characteristic fashion with the wild throw.
Real quick. Can I just say, free Eddie, man?
Yeah,
we gotta get him out of jail.
Yeah, it's like I see Jonathan he's having no fun right now, man. He's having no fun right now.
You watch him on stage. That is not the face of a man who's in, joyous whimsy. That's the face of a man who's here to do a job and get it over with. We got to get Eddie back.
Yeah, hashtag free Eddie, man. Daisuke, I know you're going to watch this back. I know we're everywhere.
Free my mans.
Free him. Now, listen, I could go on and on about the Eddie changes. I want this because I want to play him. Don't worry about that. But it's looking like before we go on, before that, I see an invader coming up to the stage.
Who's the invader?
We're gonna see in a second here. I don't want to reveal anything too crazy. I'm gonna let production cook a little bit.
You gonna let production cook?
I'm gonna let production cook. I know we see it. Like, listen, I know we got the omniscient view, right? We can see everything, but look, the stream needs to have surprises.
That's true. That's true. I will say, this invader, he's a little bit of a villain now.
Yeah, he's carved himself a little reputation up here in NorCal. I mean, yeah, it's like you definitely had to be there, but there was a pretty nuts set that went down between one of our NorCal comrades and this particular player.
Yeah, I will say, I think he's finally gone on his villain arc. He used to be a fairly quiet, fairly respected player. Finally gone out. Puts it all on the table when he plays as well, which is what we love to see. And there he is.
Now, if here he is, like we said, we've got Macmans, a man who wears his emotions on his sleeve, and then Apology Man as well, who is also putting his emotions on his sleeve. Whenever you watch either of these two players play, you already know that what they're thinking is going to be exactly what you're seeing.
I think one of the really interesting things about this set, just starting it off, right? Broan is not in finals, but I will still find a way to show him.
Okay.
Broan is our NorCal Anji. Every week, Apology Man absolutely dumpsters him without fail.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But what I will say though is that regardless of that, of course, Vineeth leaves. You see, you can't have a NorCal tournament without a late Vineeth.
Yeah, Vineeth is somehow late to his own set.
Now, no. Here's the worst part, right? Here, we're gonna get an analysis on this scene right here.
All right.
Look, we see the modded Obsidian, right?
Yes.
So that means that he has been here. He put his stick down and left, and was like, all right, let me find a way to be late.
He is inventing new ways to be late to his own tournaments.
Listen, this man could be. Listen, are you labbing the Anji matchup? Are you labbing the clock matchup, man?
I think the clock matchup. It's like 10-0 clock.
Oh my gosh, man!
It's like, I don't think I've ever seen him beat the clock.
He needs to figure that one out. But if we want to talk about a character that he does need to figure out, it is Anji. Like, this man has not only played against every Anji, he has conquered every Anji. And like I said that with confidence after his.
Oh my god!
Like I said that with confidence after his incredible run at the LCQ.
His LCQ run was absolutely insane. What was it? Broan into Jiro into another Anji at some point, right?
Yeah, it's Broan. He played Broan, he played Jiro, he played Adventure, beat all of them in order to qualify for that tournament. But I will say, we do remember that Mac not only has an Anji, he also has a Sin that he might try to pull from if times get rough.
Don't remind me of the Macman Sin. Do not bring up the forbidden tech in this holy land of Guildhouse.
Yeah, it's like I'd rather not if I'm being honest, but you know, it's like people need to know that North Carolina's Anji does indeed have a Sin in the back.
He's actually
pocket.
from Virginia.
Virginia? Oh, that's all the same thing to me, man.
You're gonna get flamed for being Arcune. You're gonna get flamed for playing Arcune. You're gonna get flamed for calling North Carolina and Virginia the same thing.
So you're telling me that North Carolina is gassing up Macmans and he doesn't even know who they are?
Yes.
Outstanding work. Anyway, that's besides the point. We are gonna have a banger of a set here. I know that, like I said, I don't know honestly why Mac would even go the Anji. I'd really just go ahead and start things off with a Sin. You gotta remember that when you are switching from character to character, you gotta give yourself some time to adjust. But you know, if Mac is confident in beating Apology Man on the Anji, maybe has something that Broan hasn't been able to show him, or Jiro, or Adventure, then we could see yet another NorCal victory that Macmans will put under his belt.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Macman's been playing pretty hot recently. I'm really excited to see how he does. He's just been such a entertaining player to watch, not only in game, but also just out of game. He plays with everything on the line, and it really shows in not only his gameplay, but also in his demeanor. And I really think that in this match, it's going to be a very interesting match with how Macman's playing. He's on the dark colors as well. These are not his normal Anji colors. He is truly in villain mode.
This is definitely dark Macmans that we're seeing here. And now we're seeing some Bronisms already, the 2-3 into the 6H. But Apology Man also showing that he is comfortable in this matchup beyond words.
Yeah, Vineeth right there, managing to do the 5K. Apology Man getting that little guy coming out. The fish, Javante, already doing some work.
Like I said, I mean, the thing is, like, that fish is just so ridiculous. Like, all the new moves have been insane, but one of the ones that has definitely put in the most mileage has to be the fish.
Yeah, Javante is absolutely not just the best new move, but the best addition to the roster, I think.
I'm saying, like, that man is beats here all on his own, but Apology Man is not going to get that combo off.
Oh, that's going to be the Scarecrow PRC. Apology Man playing very, very patient, not throwing out too many moves. And as I say that, commentators curse. He gets thrown into the corner, hit with the tap dust, and put straight through the glass.
Why would you say that, man? Instantly throws down a tap dust, proves that Magic only works on good players. Oh, Mini Faust, this might be over. Oh my god.
Javante.
I hate the fish so much.
You hate Javante?
Oh my gosh. Man, I played against him too
You
much.
made Javante.
I did. I named him, I adopted him, but you know what? I can hate my own creation, man. Like, listen, did Frankenstein love his monster at the end of the day? I don't think he did. It's looking like Javante is just that.
Right here, we do see the standard Oki from Apology Man. That's going to be some mix to try to get something to happen, threatening the cancel with the meter there so that Macmins will not do the cancel. Macmins going straight through the wall here, but you do have burst to work with. I wouldn't burst here, but you do have it to work with. You have some options.
I definitely would not either. I feel like it's so much better to just keep it in the set. Honestly, you might even want to die, but Apology Man able to not only win the round, but also get a bit of burst back as well. Look at our boys work! Let's go, NorCal! I mean, I'm unbiased. Let's go, Macmins and Apology Man just to see. Listen, we are an unbiased cast. We're
not from NorCal.
Exactly. Well, we are, but you know, we gotta be professional. You know, that's exactly what Slashback is. A nice professional tournament. Just like Apology Man's gonna show his professional demeanor as he goes for another haircut.
Gives Anji the professional cut and goes for the professional mix-up as well.
Yes, sir. Buy one, get one free. And
No
it's looking
bombos.
like Macman is going to take great use of that deal.
Javante coming out. You do have the banana on Oki. You do have that tap dust. Apology Man going for the burst at the right timing. You do have that bomb out. But Apology Man backdash JD. You do have the throw coming out. I don't think it'll kill. I think there we go.
Come on, baby. You already know that we play this character way too much. When I literally see the first round throw, I'm like, that kills for sure. But Apology Man's going to take game number 1, nail-biting fashion. But we have to see what Mac can do to try and come back.
Macmins goes for the Beyblade in neutral, the pseudo Beyblade, if you will, and that will be a wall break. Faust going straight through the wall. Macmins getting that return on the burst, getting the return on the meter as well.
Oh, wow. Drops the combo and wastes the meter. We have to see how Mac is going to be able to recover from that.
Tap Dust. Looks like Beneath is not used to using Tap Dust. Apology Man getting sent through another pane of glass. Getting put straight into another bad situation. The Rin coming out, putting Beneath through another set of glass yet again, but also just killing him.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's like, I feel like when you think about all the other RNGs, they're not using Tap Dust like Macman is used to. So it is an option that he does have to get used to. But Mac, honestly, finding a great way to exploit those weaknesses and try to take it here.
Oh, the hammer going to be doing a lot of work for Macmins here. That's going to be the burst forced out from Apology Man. Apology Man is going to get hit by the plus frames of the projectile. He's in the corner. Macmins is getting so much pressure going. This is so dangerous.
Wow.
5K from Beneath, though, getting him out of the corner.
Tick throw on a hit? Nah, that's OD. Oh, Mac is just going to eat that. Oh, gets the burst. If Apology Man can win this round, it would be huge. And this is looking like the way to do it. Is he able?
No,
probably
he's
just gonna,
not. Just going to throw items. He's going to see.
Oh,
that's going to be the
kill.
throw. And that will be the bomb that Beneath put out, killing him.
Yep.
It's absolutely. Oh, he's yelling back at the crowd.
He's talking to the crowd.
He's talking his shit.
Oh my God, Macman just, you know, he's put on a bit of a show too. He said, listen, I got them in my corner. All I need is me. Nah, Apology Man. Personally, I wouldn't take that level of disrespect. You got to come out here and do something crazy.
Apology Man is going to get this neutral started. Mix going to be whiffing, as per usual. That move sucks.
Oh, goes over the fish now. While the fish is broken, the hitbox is only on one side, tries to mash out.
I think what's interesting is that Apology Man makes this matchup look easy for Faust. He's making this matchup look easy.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I mean, Apology Man, like you said, Apology Man knows his match. Oh my God, he gets the combo.
He's so much better.
We call that one the untechnical throw. That is crazy that Apology Man is able to capitalize on that, take Macmins through the wall, and close out this round.
Apology Man getting the cheers from the crowd. I can hear them all the way up in the booth right now.
Exactly.
After Mac was talking his own smack, it looks like that riled up the NorCal people even more.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, the thing is if you can't dish out, it's like if you can dish out the heat, you gotta be able to take it, man. And Mac is showing that he's got the stuff to back it up, but does he have the mentality to try and close this out against Apology Man? Oh no.
Oh no.
Mini Faust.
This will be an interesting situation. Mini Faust is down the throat right now, but it won't matter. You're gonna get put through the wall. You're gonna get put in a hard knockdown. You are going to have to guess. Something is going to have to happen here on Apology Man's side. He does have the meter, can go for the reversal PRC into the throw.
You gotta be so diligent. I know that Apology Man is scared for his life of the Super BRC. Oh! Trying to go for the counter, but
You do have full meter on the side, and that's the Beyblade coming out.
So it's like we already know that the car cancel. We already know the car cancel Nagia is crazy, but MacMan's able to utilize it, tie up the round count here as well.
Already we see 100-ton weight putting Macman straight into the corner. Apology Man. He's going to get hit by the fish.
Oh, baits him out using the item meat. That move has so much more utility than just storing something, man. And Apology Man is showing it off.
No. Oh no, Macman is going to get hit, is going to have to burst that. That Afro does so much. Beneath does have something down his throat that will be a fuzzy setup. Very good blocks from Macman's here. Macman's forcing Apology Man down the lane, but the love.
He's air stalled with love.
Oh, wait.
It's going to be a meaty, but the boys push the bomb into him. And now one more interaction, I feel like, from both players, but Apology Man is only building his bar. Macman isn't able to go ahead. Oh, he doesn't get the conversion. It's not going to kill, but it's going to be one more to try and take this lead. Apology Man has full burst, has full meter. How is he able to get out, or is Mac going to be able to try and take this?
Good fuzzy jump from Mac. That will be Apology Man going for the mix.
That's gonna
you do have the meter, and that's going to be it. Apology Man getting 2 games.
Dude, the sweep. The DMV is not welcome here. The DMVs are already bad in Northern California. When they come and invade, it's a completely different story. Apology Man, I'm not going to put him away, bro. Look, this is a completely unbiased moment that I'm going to put on. Mac, I love you. But it's got to be done, man. We are in NorCal. We're here in the 408. And you know we're going to cheer for our own, baby.
Hey, he's talking. He's talking again. He's telling them stuff. Macman's, the middle finger. Oh, he's going crazy.
Oh, my God. Yo,
he's in his middle arc. Look, they all respect him.
Yo, Mac, that is OD.
That's OD. I've never seen anybody respond to us like that.
I'm not going to lie. If he wins under the middle finger, he's got it, bro. He owns
all of NorCal.
He owns NorCal.
He owns all of Northern California from SenCal all the way to Oregon.
Beneath, yo, Beneath, if you can hear me, please save us, Beneath. Beneath, if you can hear me, please save me.
Oh, Beneath getting that 100-ton weight coming out, but very good FDs out from Macman's. That's going to be the Scarecrow PRC going for the low. Burst coming up from Macman's. Macman's is in a very stressful situation here, throwing out moves like it's nobody's business and getting hit for them. Hard knockdown is going to come from that 6H.
I love the checks from both of these players. Like, it feels like whenever they know there's going to be a gap, a move is right there to stuff them out. But now Macman's is on offense. Wasn't able to
gets the counter hit.
Oh, this is going to be bad.
Combo. Another 6H gets pulled out. And that's going to be the good player check. Apology Man is going to go through the glass and get killed.
All right. Apology Man sitting here on the back foot of game number 4. Has full burst, but has Mac with no resources but a head full of steam. And for him, that might just be enough.
Evil Macman's, Dark Macman's, if you will, is getting something going. That's going to be the neutral punish. Safe jump already pulled out. Macman's has some form of something, but very good call out of the short spin from Apology Man with that 2H.
How did he call that out? Catches the backdash. Gonna try and get the combo here. Oh, he's plus, but barely. And now, Mac has to find his way out of this corner. Gets guard crush.
Mac is going to get hit by that Afro, and this is a very stressful situation for Mac to be in. You are going to get the block. Guard crush happens right here. Beneath has you in the corner and is going to call out another short spin. That's a long spin coming out. You're on the ground. Apology Man, you got to deal with something. Something's got to happen here. Apology Man getting hit. Macman's going for a wall break, making sure not to be able to burst here. Apology Man on the ground. You have so much to do here for Macman's.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was like, Mac feels like crazy. Oh, no. -2. Now it's unpunishable. Goes for the high. It blocks him. Doesn't even give him a chance. Just goes as it punishes. Oh, mix. One more. Oh, wanted to call him out.
Oh, Macman's has something to go here. Macman's has such a stressful situation. You got to mix somehow. Macman's gets hit by that 2P. That will be the decider. One hit for each side. The Beyblade coming through. IB from Beneath in order to keep the round going. That's going to be a trumpet that gets eaten right here. Love in the air. 2H. We're trying to zone each other out. We're trying to get everything.
He gets the meter just in time. And Mac is going to talk to him once again. We are going to a game 5 with the angry Macmans and a disappointed Beneath. Goes for the footsies. I know that this is going to be the set of the day. Don't even try to play with me, bro. This is what Slashback is all about.
run-up throw. Beneath manages to get this run-up throw, and this is the meteor, the first meteor of the set. Cross-up into corner combo. Macman's opts to burst very early. This is almost hero burst. Has to make something happen. 5K coming out. Beneath is in his element.
Beneath is locked in. He's locked in. All right, goes for the fuzzy. Not going to quite be able to hit. Go for the overhead. Where are you blocking?
Beneath is in knockdown, but Macmans has the chance to gap here. Macmans has the chance to turn it into Gapman. That's gonna be the grab into the OTG.
Yes, sir. We are going to set point for Apology Man. All of NorCal is popping off. You had to be here. One more for Apology Man. Mac is trying to make a name for himself. I'm saying yet another NorCal player, but Beneath does not make it easy.
Oh no, Beneath. Making it so difficult right here. 2P is going to come out. Beneath has the Afro on, but you do have the guys, the bros, the squad coming through on the side of Macmans. That's going to be the first spin. Macmans gets to have a large corner carry here, and that's going to be the J2K!
He didn't get the pickup, and now Apology Man is going to get one more chance at the corner. Tries to come out with the 5K, not going to quite be enough. And now, one more mix-up!
Oh no!
This is not going to kill!
Wait, you get burst! Macmans gets burst back. This is such a massive matter, but it doesn't matter!
Apology Man is going to take it! Defend NorCal's honor against Macmans, putting up an incredible fight, and NorCal is popping off! Beneath, check the script! Look at all of us go! The NorCal chants are going! And now, even though he's not going up with a victory, Beneath is going to go ahead and dance on. Oh my God, I can't do this anymore.
That was too much, man.
Oh.
He saved NorCal. He saved NorCal. It's not owned by Macmans. Let's go. He saved it.
We still got two. We still got two at top 8, baby. Listen, California is back. We are sitting pretty, man. Look at us go.
Oh, that was too stressful. That was too much.
And we still got one more with MJ.
We do have another one with MJ.
We have 3 NorCalians. We have all these invaders who are coming through.
MJ does have quite a tough opponent here.
NorCal's so hateable. Hold that. Hold that. We are the best reset this game that you will ever see. You will never touch any of us. You're not touching me. You're not touching Beneath. You're not touching Jonathan. You will never touch any of us in this game. Stop playing with us.
Yo, can we do a caster battle? Can we get NorCal casters versus other casters?
Bro, go. I'm down, bro. Listen,
dude,
I'll cook any of these fools, bro.
We'll cook.
I'll cook any of them.
This is a challenge to everyone.
Beneath got me hyped, man.
Every caster.
Beneath got me hyped, man. Listen. Gummy, you're saying I suck. Listen, baby. What happened last time we played? Now let us know in chat. What happened last time we played? What happened? Cribby, you're saying we suck? Hold that 5-0, little man. Listen. Hold that. Anyway, back to the match. We got MJ Karase versus Trevor Sue.
Trevor, actually, I had a nice-ass conversation with Trevor earlier. Trevor's the homie. I'm not gonna lie. Trevor may be from SoCal, and we may be destined to hate each other, but Trevor's the homie. He almost wasn't able to make it out here. He made it out. I'm really glad he did make it out, because this is if there was an actual player to root for, that wasn't my GO Radiance.
Yeah.
Is this guy.
I mean, I love how Trevor plays. I feel like he has the most defensive Axel, which, you know, it's kind of hard to say for a zoner player. But I'm telling you, man, when he gets out of the corner, it's like the way that he gets out of the corner is unmatched. This man can find his way out of any situation, I'm telling you.
The other thing is, MJ on the Johnny has been the premier Johnny player. Unfortunately for him, gets knocked down to losers early in bracket, had to make a good losers run through. Did end up making it, did play stealthy right before this though. So this match, he's already warmed up for.
Yeah, exactly. He's already played out that matchup. And since he's played out that matchup, it's looking like he's warmed up, like you said. But I will say though, these are two completely different styles of Axel. We have Stealthy. He loves to go for his Twitter clips. He loves to get in there. He loves utilizing Axel Lowe's tools to make something funny happen. But then you go over to Trevor. This man has the layup of Axels. He has the free throw of Axels. He's a man who likes to do what he knows is good. He likes to have his fundamentals in check, keep his defense tight, and that's how he wins games.
Yeah, no, his fundamentals are always so almost mesmerizing to watch with how he plays this character. He's so good at defense. I don't think I've seen him get opened up, period. I don't think, if you've ever seen Trevor opened up, that's a lie.
I'm saying, bro. Like, it's actually crazy the way this man is able to play defense, but then you have an offensive powerhouse like MJ Kurase. If anyone has played MJ, you already know that this man's offense is cooking.
He is absolutely. I've played against him before. I don't know. I don't know how to block him. He's so difficult to block. He's so difficult to play against.
Listen, alleged bottom 2 about to come out here, even though there's 2 of them in top 8. But, you know, besides the point, we're going to see both of them cook. Now, I'm not going to lie, chat, can I see the Just League copy pasta? We got to play in the
I was
background.
going to say, can we get the copy pasta, the Just League copy pasta?
Why are we playing Just Lean right now?
Why is Just Lean? If y'all know, y'all know. Already, though, this looks like a difficult matchup for MJ, as you can't dash block on this character. You do get in, but that 2K from Axel beats literally everything.
I will say, even though, you know, why I can't dash block his bottom 2 is a little bit of a meme, it genuinely makes a difference in this matchup. And we're seeing that with a player like Trevor. When you go and you are going to put your all into zoning, the way that Johnny is supposed to approach gets incredibly limited at that point.
The one interesting thing I will say is when I was talking to Trevor before this, Trevor was saying Johnny is a very scary matchup for Axel because you can't interact on round start very much. Because Axel, 2P gets beat out by Far Slash because the Far Slash is just faster.
Yeah.
And so it's very, very difficult for Axel to interact with Johnny.
Now, it's like, but even though it's hard for him, even though it's hard for Johnny to interact, it's looking like MJ isn't going to have any problems, and he is going to tie up this round count 1-1. We are already going crazy.
And now we already see it. Johnny is putting you in the corner. The theme for not just the character, but for life is playing. And we see right here, very, very patient play from both players.
Like I said, Trevor Sue is a player who wants to down back. He wants to just go ahead and let you make the mistakes and then capitalize them, as we are seeing right here. Oh, wow.
No.
Baits out the 6P. Isn't quite able to get a pickup, though.
Oh, no. That backdash is not going to be doing Trevor any favors. You're giving up a lot of space, but that Renson is going to carry it.
How did he catch the vault? Him catching the vault there was incredible, but you know what? MJ has been in the spot before. He has played against so much Axel. You have to.
Oh my God! The card throw in the air.
Oh,
what a smart move from MJ Karase out here. MJ fuzzy jumping just to make sure that they don't get grabbed, and they do end up getting thrown. The burst will not be coming out. MJ with the gold burst.
Oh no! This is so losable.
This is such a losable situation
for
Johnny. Trevor Sue, and you walk up to him. Slow saunter up as he grabs him again. You get another card out. You get another grab.
And Trevor
2-8
closes it out in a nail biter. I feel like everyone in the chat was clutching their pearls. They were maybe shivering their timbers over. I'm saying, man. But look, Trevor's able to close that one out, and now it's looking like MJ has a little bit of ground to cover.
Oh, what a combo coming out from Trevor. What a nice little dabbling of Axel tech, you know. Nice little combo there, and Trevor already just gets put straight through the wall.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I feel like this round just started, but you know, the thing that makes Johnny so interesting is that he's such a feaster famine character. But when he's feasted, as we're seeing from MJ, that man has the full Thanksgiving dinner in front of him. Beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, everything in his vicinity.
No punish from MJ. Maybe just wasn't able to recognize the situation
oh my goodness.
or something.
No
but
punish.
We see the grab come out. That's going to be the 5D. You do get a BRC combo. Axel Bama through the wall. And right here, MJ Karase, full meter, full burst, in a delicate situation.
What a response from Trevor Sue to make sure that he maintains his advantage.
Trevor is on
and
wall.
That kill?
That combo?
What? Yo, Trevor Sue!
This guy might be the GOAT.
Yo, Trevor Sue, look at that man is dripped out.
Give me a JD shirt, because I might need a new GOAT.
I'm saying, man, that was an insane pickup, and Trevor is just showing his absolute dominance in this matchup right now.
Oh, right here, we do see very good corner pressure coming out from MJ.
Great tech from Trevor Sue. And now MJ is able to get advantage back. No resources there.
Goes to the wall. Trevor Sue, such low HP, manages to use the CS in order to beat out the dash. That will be the super in order to clash. No clash cancel.
I don't even think that you can clash cancel from that super.
I believe you can.
You might be able to. I don't know. Clash probably works that way, man. Listen.
It's weird. It's a weird mechanic. But no hard knockdown on the side of Trevor Sue. MJ has to be so unbelievably careful.
Oh,
and MJ is going to get a combo. That's going to be burst out from Trevor. Trevor really wants this round.
Really
and that's going to be the throw into the OTG.
OTG, yep.
Trevor Sue.
More than enough to kill. Trevor Sue is up 2-0 on an MJ Karase who looks locked in. We see him doing the gamer lean in real life.
Oh, no.
That's how you know that this
MJ got the gamer lean. MJ got the gamer lean, and you know what that means.
Yeah, but it's like that means that this man's going to try to put in his work. Burst on a combo
on a non-existent combo.
Now, I can't even say good burst on that one because, like, think about it. Now you're down first Honestly though, against Axel, I feel like you use a lot more willy-nilly. You know, if you're bursting Axel, you know, you already have some problems.
Catch of the backdash there. We see the Ensenga. We see the pressure that Johnny is known for. Low is going to beat out whatever Trevor was trying to do. 5H in order to put Trevor through the wall. We see, oh my God, Trevor is getting vaulted on, is getting cards thrown at him. What do?
Yeah, it's like, I mean, that vault, I feel like against Axel, especially when you're trying to figure out how you're going to deal with the 2P, deal with the 2K, it just puts in so much work.
MJ, gotta get something going. You can't be backdashing that though. Trevor is able to just do 80% on the character that does 2% on their normal combo.
Exactly. I mean, Trevor, as we've seen so far, with that pickup, with everything, this man has
through the wall.
Nope,
oh, wait.
It's like too far. A little bit too far.
Wait, I thought it was going to be a little more hype than that. I'm going to be honest. That's my bad.
What a punish from Trevor. This man, I feel like he has all of his combos down to perfection. There's not been a pickup that has not worked exactly in the way that he wants. This man knows what he's doing.
No. Oh, burst bait coming out from MJ. You can see the NorCal in him, even though he doesn't come to Guildhouse.
What a pickup. He decides to meet him in the air with the Mistfinder. And now he's going to deal on a good chunk of damage, maintaining a sizable life lead here in this third round.
MJ getting missed. Oh my God, wait, the PRC of the super dumping 100-meter into this. That will be a burst coming out from Trevor. Trevor wants to finish this now.
Wow, that's what is
what? Oh my God. Oh my God. This guy's insane.
He air throws him to close it out. Oh my God, yo, MJ.
He might be better.
What was that air throw? MJ showing that he's not only still in this one, he's trying to show that he is the best player in this room right now.
Trevor is using the patience, puts MJ in the corner. Trevor being so patient on his offense, goes for the 6H to try to mix up, but it is a little minus. Trevor gets put into the corner. Oh no, what's his name?
Dash cancel. Gonna put that big old J on the screen, let you know exactly where he's at. Gonna be a hard knockdown here. Half burst. Gonna try and backdash his way out, but it seems like MJ just got Trevor locked down right now.
Very good escape from the corner. Trevor is gonna get something to happen here. Trevor getting MJ into the corner. MJ with that vault though isn't going to finish it out right here. MJ bouncing on already stellar comeback.
Oh my goodness, we saw him. We thought he was gonna go ahead and get swept, and now we see him right here trying to carve out his name, not just in the sky with that J, but in Slashback history.
What a incredible dash block here. We see through the wall, card, Joker, or Jack, my apologies, coming out, turning into that Joker, going straight through the wall. MJ gets an offense going. Trevor is faltering. This is not what he's known for. He's known for not getting opened up, but that J!
Yes, sir. Put the J right back on the screen. Just in case the people forgot, we are going to a game 5 here. And MJ showing, look at the crowd goes wild over here. But it's all right. We're having fun up here in the booth. I know that y'all are having fun. Listen, I can't complain. We are watching some good Guilty Gear Strive, and MJ is trying to mount the comeback of his life right now.
Very good blocks coming out from Trevor. Trevor trying to get something to happen. That vault is going to do so much for MJ here. That's going to be the J coming out, breaking Trevor through that wall, throwing him straight onto the floor after.
Yes, sir. Taking him right through there. Like you said, he's going to go ahead and get the TK Mistfinder and get the 6K.
Oh, no.
And get what seems like everything he wants. MJ is making a statement right now.
MJ can make something happen here. MJ can make history. MJ going for something here. Get counter hit.
Trevor is saying, don't count me out just yet. You forgot who won the first 2 games in the first place. So gets the big confirm.
Oh, this is a big confirm.
Oh,
this is going to be a bomber.
He's going to kill.
CS bomber.
This kills. That's insane.
Wow.
I feel like people really underestimate how much damage Axel does, especially on hits like that. And now we are looking at a last game, last round situation once again. MJ getting things kicked off hot here, though, with this wall break route.
Trevor does get his burst back. Both sides have burst, but MJ at a slight advantage here due to the positive bonus that's happening. That will be a 6K coming out.
Oh,
Jack turning into that Joker, going straight into the corner. MJ is going to be getting pressure, goes for the greedy reset and doesn't get rewarded for it.
Yep,
Trevor realizing he has to play a little more patient here, just waiting for that vault to happen, but that YRC gets blocked. Reverse sweep from MJ Karase. Just lean may be the theme of his life.
I'm saying, man, why do I play Just Lead? It's looking like Trevor is going to lean his way out this bracket. But MJ Karase coming through with the reverse sweep, putting on an absolute show. And we are going to see him in loser's quarters as he advances on.
It is absolutely incredible how these players are playing.
Bro.
I am shocked at the level of gameplay here. I thought it was going to be good. I didn't think we were going to get 2 Game 5s in a row.
I'm saying, man, it's like, listen, like I was saying before, when you come to these types of things and you're like, all right, I'm going to get top 8, and you end up getting top 8, I'm not going to lie to you, you expect all of the skill level to at least be, somewhere in the vicinity. But I wasn't expecting all of the games to come down to nail biters like this.
Yeah. No, MJ versus Uwabami is actually a match that's going to happen now.
Oh.
Johnny is unfortunate. Because
I'm excited to be here for sure. Don't worry, I am, I promise. I promise I'm excited to be here. Listen, I'm having fun. I know you're having fun. Listen, man, we got plenty of games to get through. Like I said, we're going to see Uwabami versus MJ.
That's, I don't even know what to say. I was worried when we were watching Top 32. I was worried we were gonna have to cast an Axel mirror because Stealthy was playing against MJ, and if Stealthy won, we would have gotten an Axel mirror there. And I was worried we were gonna have to cast that. Being honest.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the Johnny mirror is much better, but it's all right. We still got a little bit of time before that. We got Red Ditto versus Apology Man right now. We got the Faust versus the Ram.
This is traditionally very, very, very bad for Faust.
Yeah, I can see that.
This is quite possibly the worst Faust matchup.
I feel like there are definitely some crazy matchups, but you know what? It's like if the Faust players are saying it's bad for Faust, I don't know if I'm going to believe them because you got kids like CPU who are coming out here saying that Faust loses one matchup.
CPU saying Faust wins every matchup 7-3, bro.
No.
Like, I'm sorry, CPU. You may believe that, but you may also be delusional.
I'm not going to lie. The moment that they said that that Anji beats Faust, I was like, all right, this has to be the case then. Like the moment that they say that they win any matchup, I'm like, all right, like listen, that. I'm like, maybe Vinny's spitting a little bit.
maybe, just maybe. But I'm very interested for this match. This match in particular will be a very interesting match, just because Red Ditto and Vineeth have played a lot in the past, I believe. They end up playing a lot on Vineeth's stream.
Yeah.
They end up just playing a lot in general. And so when they do play, they're gone like layer 8.
Yeah, it's like when they do play, and they do play pretty often, I believe that the last offline run-in was, if it was not AWT last chance qualifier, then it was at Festival of Fights where Vineeth ended up taking the victory.
Yeah, Vineeth can definitely win this, but it'll be an uphill battle for sure. 5P may be the answer in this matchup, though.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I mean, that's the thing with Faust in general, is you really do have to play to your
No, what are you doing?
Burst baited.
What are you doing?
I feel like Red Ditto spent too much time at Jonathan's house because these burst baits are unreal right now.
I feel like if you visit Jonathan's house, you just grab his habits just naturally. Like, you don't even have to play the game. You just go there and you become like a burst baiter.
And burst baiting is definitely one of them. This is going to be a 80% speed run round for Red Ditto as he takes first blood.
Red Ditto absolutely going a little crazy as, Vineeth is trying to play neutral, but like, your reward sucks.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, the problem with this matchup is that the ranges that Faust plays in and the ranges that Ram plays in are the same, but the reward diff from Red Ditto on this Ram are going to be so much more exponential.
It is insane right here. We see the
back throw
in the corner. You do have the Afro applied, but will that even matter? Vineeth better not burst.
I can't lie. Red Ditto is taking all of at least the Vineeth tendencies. He's baiting the burst. He's getting the back throws. Like, this man has spent his time and done his tenure in Northern California, and it shows.
It does show, but the miniature man on his way decides, no, I'm not going to join this offense. Changes his mind yet again.
I respect it, though. The mini Faust is probably the scariest item in this matchup, because look at it. Even if you jump the command grab, there's still an ongoing threat of Faust Jr.
Vineeth absolutely putting that wheelchair straight through the shins of Ramlethal. I think I'd be in that much pain if I got a wheelchair to the shins.
Dude, I can't even take a Razor scooter to the shins. If I'm taking a wheelchair, it's going to be over for me. And it's over for Red Ditto.
It is over for Red Ditto in that round, but it may not be over for Red Ditto in general. Unless...
Oh, wow. A pretty timely burst from Red Ditto.
But the thing is, Red Ditto doesn't have a sword.
Yeah.
This is where, as a Ramlethal player, you gotta be better. And right here,
Gets off the low.
Scarecrow PRC going through. All break is imminent.
Yeah, we already knew that was going to happen. Now we see a great burst lead here from Apology Man. Maybe he tried to do something crazy. I mean, I see him shaking his head here on the player cam. But here we go. We are going to see if he try and go for it again.
Oh, wait.
The trumpet just barely disappears, and Apology Man is going to go low and take game number 1. Look at him looking over, man. That's the king.
Me when I drop my phone, please don't be cracked.
Oh, oh
that is him.
Oh God, man, it's over, man. I gotta go hit T-Mobile immediately if my phone is this cracked. Uh-oh, it looks like something is going on with the audio that we're gonna have to have to figure that out.
Are we good?
Maybe we're gonna see some tests. You see, whenever I cast all right. I was gonna go off in my little tangent, gonna fill some time, but it's looking like we are getting right back into these matches right now. Apology Man does have the momentum, but we could see a very we could see a turn from Red Ditto though. Oh, what a throw to just avoid all of the little guys.
What a throw, and I mean right here, Apology Man just puts Red Ditto back in the corner.
Oh,
no,
what a 6P. And the tap does Apology Man. I gotta say, I love Beneath, but he is definitely showing his age right now. Not able to react to any of these tap does.
Right here, that is going to be the burst coming out. Beneath has to make something happen, but you're in the corner, you're getting hit by the tap does, you're getting hit by everything. Red Ditto is going to take this life away from Beneath.
Shuts up the NorCal crowd with a vengeance. I feel like if you want to get through Beneath, you got to get through the people who are sitting there heckling and jeering in the audience, and Red Ditto is doing a masterful job of that.
No, Red Ditto is absolutely playing this neutral incredibly well. And I mean, right here, we do see that it is going to be the jump-in attempt. Red Ditto is doing stagger pressure. What are you going to do? You're going to get Mortamato through the wall.
That joint did so much damage. And now Red Ditto is going to try to close this out. He should with ease. He didn't believe in himself, though. Isn't able to get the confirm. And Beneath did get another chance with 4. He gets thrown. And Nathan Chen ties up the round count.
Nathan. I don't know him like that. I gotta call him Red Ditto because I don't know him like that.
It's like, yeah, let's go, Nathan. Nathan is Red Ditto's real name, by the way. Anyway, we're gonna go through here. We got the Apology Man burst coming out immediately.
Oh!
Flips right into the 6H.
Almost a bombo. Beneath making something happen here.
Shout out to Christian in the chat, teaching the whole region how to deal with that flip kick.
And right here we see the Rekka cancels into that Ondo. The break of the wall is going to be deadly for Apology Man.
Yeah, it's like, this is just such a dominating game here for Red Ditto already. It feels like we saw that first Beneath win, and now Red Ditto seems like
the meteors.
Oh god.
Oh no, the cross up the meteors. Mix him. Mix.
I mean, anyway, back to here we go. It's like good jump on the command grab, but what is Red Ditto going to do with it? He's going to get Rekka 2 and 3, and he is going to be able to kill Apology Man with ease.
What a kill from Red Ditto.
Man, it's like Red Ditto has just been playing this out. I would say to perfection. I feel like he has had a grasp on every single aspect of the matchup, has had a grasp on the offense, is able to block Faust out, is able to get these punishes in neutral. What can you do to stop this man?
What can you do to stop him? And Beneath, you know, you're forced to burst. You do get to eat the donut, but you're back in the corner. You're back in the situation you've been in every round. J2K does manage to get him out of the corner. This will be a very nice little corner combo. Red Ditto properly blocks that mix. That's a 50-50, I believe.
Honestly, I feel like since it was on a soft knockdown, it wasn't actually mixed. Like, he rolled out, and because he rolled out, you could only block that one corner side.
Really? I'm not sure. I don't know how Faust works. I should, because he's in my region, but I don't know how Faust works.
Yeah, it's like it's all right though. That's why I'm here. But it's also why Apology Man is in the corner. This man's trying to fight his way out. Has one more chance at life, and just gets sat down. Gets caught with his pants down, trying to hold one. And Red Ditto is gonna throw to go up 2-1 when the first game for Apology Man was looking that convincing.
Red Ditto is absolutely. I mean, look at Apology Man. He's got it. He's searching. He's soul searching.
Correct.
How do I do this matchup? Wait, hold up. That guy on the left doesn't have a badge.
It's like, hey, wait, yo.
Yo.
At staff.
Yo.
Where's his badge?
Yo, security, get him out of here.
All right, we got Red Ditto sitting here trying to secure this set here, advance on in the loser side. But we have Apology Man. You know, it is his event. We're trying to hold down the fort here for the Slashback staff.
Right here, that will be a burst bait attempt. Red Ditto getting greedy.
No. Oh, Apology Man is holding down back. Like I said, he is just trying to be so patient on defense, and we have honestly seen Red Ditto take advantage of that.
Red Ditto.
Wow, 2S just, why not?
I mean, yeah, why not? Mini Faust coming in from the back, allows Beneath to get something to happen. Mini Faust may be the answer.
I feel like that 2K has worked that way for like a decade at this point. And people still don't know how it works as Red Ditto gets hit by yet another one.
Yeah, but unfortunately, this Faust champion sucks.
Yeah,
I mean, like he didn't kill off that combo. He had like 10%.
I mean, I see Apology Man looking up to the heavens. Might not be too enthused with his performance so far. Oh my God, gets thrown back into the corner. It's looking like a burst from Apology Man.
He's showing signs of life. The Mini Faust gonna be able to interrupt the offense, but that sword will not get interrupted. Apology Man getting absolutely thrown through the wall, showing no signs of life at the moment. That's gonna be the deflect shield. We gotta get something to happen here. 2S not gonna connect. That will be a 6P to beat out that 2P. Apology Man needs something, needs a miracle, needs a meteor, something to happen. And I don't know what it is.
Now, I will say, we literally saw Beneath at this position at the local. Catches the fuzzy jump on. Catches it twice. And now it's going to be plus.
Oh, no. That's going to be the trumpet. That's the item you don't want to see in that scenario. Beneath, very good.
Way out.
But that will be. Oh, my God.
Why did he
burst out. There? Burst out from Red Ditto. Red Ditto wants to end this now in the tick throw.
The throw is going to be the end of Apology Man's tournament life. Red Ditto is going to advance on. And NorCal's champion, the People's Champion, is going to see himself out at a 5th place finish.
I'm disappointed in us.
It's all right. We still got 2 more. Wait, no, we have 2 more.
We have 2 more. We have Jay Nasty.
Look,
we got Jay Nasty.
Okay.
We got MJ Karase.
All right, but it's okay. Look. Listen, this man is too busy running the event. You know what?
That's
Honestly,
true.
We've got the OSs on deck already.
That's true.
Oh, I had to plan, and since I had to plan and I had to work, you know, I couldn't really practice. Look, we're good. We got we got excuses. We don't need to worry about this loss at all.
There is absolutely no worries at all. We got excuses. We got those. You know, everybody who got out before. Well, there's other excuses for all them. We're all volunteering like 4+ hours.
Exactly. Like look at us go, man. Like we're all busy.
This
people
is our
here.
event.
Exactly. It's like where are we supposed to do it? But even though, you know, obviously the Beneath buy is a little strong, you know what? We can't ever count out Red Ditto's performance there. That man, he took that first game, he got all of his adaptations down pat, was able to not only just play around Faust tools better in a fundamental way, but also was able to just get the soul reads on Apology Man to take that set.
Yeah, no, he was playing out of his mind. Nathan, because, you know, I know him now.
Yeah, exactly. Now you know.
Now I know him. He was playing so well. He was like, as much as like people can just say it's a matchup diff. It's a gap. You know, it's a matchup gap. That is a valid complaint. But he was also just reading everything.
Exactly.
It was like a children's picture book.
Exactly.
You don't even gotta read that. You look at the pictures.
It's like, listen, you can't really call. It's like you can't really, you know, call it out as matchup gap when in reality, we hate to say it, the king got gapped.
He got gapped.
He got gapped, simple enough. Like, what are you supposed to say?
This Ramlethal Valentine champion, unfortunately, is not the reason why Beneath lost. He just got gapped.
He got gapped by my TFT playing handsome man himself, Red Ditto. But we have plenty more on deck here. We have the Johnny Mirror. I know you guys heard it. I don't know if you guys love it. I've never even seen this before.
I have never seen this match.
Oh, man.
As in, I've never seen a Johnny play against another Johnny.
Now, you know what's funny is you can already see Uwabami smiling. You know, this man is like, Johnny's on the screen, I'm having a good time.
Hey,
2 Johnny's on the
look
screen.
Look at that, they're both smiling.
Look at it, man.
They're both having a good time.
It's like, look, it's like I'm having twice as much fun. Gives the okay to the crowd. Gonna lock in now. Look at him.
Fist bump,
We're just having
smiles
fun.
out on both sides. Both of them locking in. Just Lean, the theme of their life, not just
if
the
they
theme
don't play
of their...
Just Lean, I'm going to go and I'm going to go
What are we choosing? What are we choosing? What are we choosing?
Put it on.
Hey, we got it.
There it is. It's got to be Just Lean.
Yeah. Looks like just a little banner between the two of them.
Johnny.
And now we will see who is the better looking Johnny player.
I got to say, both of these men are incredibly handsome.
Yeah,
So
I agree.
I feel like that one's definitely going to come down to a two-way tie.
Yes. So then what's the next metric? Because I feel like Johnny playing Johnny, you know, it's based on like other factors than playing Johnny. You know, I feel like it's external factors that make your Johnny good, right?
This is definitely going to be the aura off right now. Like whoever's aura is stronger will be the one to take it. I mean, letting the intros rock. Like I said, man, you can just feel the love that these two have for their character. Because look, the intro's so nice, you got to see it twice.
You do. Both of these got the glasses on, no beard, thank God.
Yep, I'm like,
I hate the Johnny with the beard.
there it is. You can hear that little banjo going off in the background. We are going to get started with this Johnny Mirror. Losers quarters, we got Uwabami versus MJ Kurose.
I wouldn't be surprised if these two play against each other a lot, as they are two of the best Johnny players. MJ gonna go for that Insenga already, and that will be the burst. Forced out. I'm sorry, Uwabami went for the Insenga. MJ already forced a burst.
Yes, sir. Just as a guide to the viewers watching there at home, we have a Jen coming out of the screen. But before we get into that, it's looking like, oh my God. But we are going to have Uwabami on the Black Johnny. And then we are going to have MJ Kurose put another J on the screen. Let me get those J's in chat, as many as you can, because I know that we are going to be seeing a lot of this super coming through.
Johnny absolutely destroying the other Johnny here, and that will be Uwabami going through the wall.
It's like, listen, what if we just say Johnny over and over again? We're just like, all right, well, Johnny is going to have to, it's like, we see Johnny, and we're countering Johnny. Like, listen, we can do, we can work all different types of magic with this set. But it's looking like Uwabami coming off of, you know, a pretty tragic round number one, is sitting here on our knockdown, sitting here on a sizable health lead, and plenty of meter as well.
Yeah, Uwabami absolutely playing incredibly right here, but, MJ absolutely playing incredibly right here. I'm getting confused, I'm getting mixed.
Yeah, I'm like, listen, the mix isn't only happening in-game by these two players, it's also happening up here in the booth. We gotta remember, we got the black, it's like we got Black History Month over here for Uwabami, we got red out here for MJ Kurose. Both these players are gonna cook, and look at them both go. It looks like the health is almost exactly even.
It is, and that will be the Johnny Super coming out. Another J perhaps. No, we will see the King of Hearts getting not a kill. But
never mind. I almost got the twit long ground, almost typed about Johnny stuff, but it's looking like Uwabami is able to kill that, gets the soul read with the 6P, and it's looking like things are heating up in this Johnny Mirror match.
Johnny is absolutely cooking. MJ is getting sent through the wall. Uwabami making these insane adaptations already, just doing nothing. Standing in the face for a second there, immediately putting them straight through that wall.
Yeah, this is going to be more than enough. Like I said, can we get a J counter? Somewhere over
here. I feel
like we're at 3 right now.
I feel like we're at 3.
I'm keeping that in mind, in my head. But while we wait for that to happen, we are going to see if Uwabami is able to close that out. And he is.
Uwabami.
Yeah, it's
absolutely cooking.
Losing the first round there, but is able to bring it back with 2 rounds straight.
Is that a J on Uwabami's shirt?
Yeah, it's the Johnny shirt.
Oh!
It's the Johnny shirt.
Oh! We got a real Johnny player in here.
Yeah, it's like listen, it's gonna be the love for Johnny that made aside this match. Uwabami not only has the Johnny shirt, but also has the Johnny box.
Yeah, but also MJ has Just Lean playing. And you know, as you can see in the chat, Just Lean is not just for the J of Johnny.
Yep. It's looking like, I mean, I don't know. Both of these men love their characters, like I said. See, J is like J number 4 there.
J number 5.
Number 5.
So many J's.
Listen, Johnny, listen, man. I promise I know what your name is at this point. I promise I know what it is.
What's his name again?
I don't know. Maybe Uwabami will be able to remind us with the meter that he has on deck.
Or perhaps MJ will be the one to remind us, but that vault will be the thing to finish out that round. That card just a little more damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, you know what? Maybe you are gonna like to spend the meter on something a little bit more effective than just reminding us who is on the screen. We can already see it twice with the UI.
Yes, I believe that I believe that Uwabami's a bigger fan of Nsenga, but that's 6P from MJ Karase.
Oh!
Vault from both sides. What are we going to see?
Vault trade!
2P. Vault trade. That's going to be a JK coming out right here. Oh my God! Uwabami with the mix!
Uwabami! Oh my God! And now try to go for the Nsenga.
That's going to be a counter hit. Uwabami not quite being able to finish out the round. Good
Oh,
idea,
go
but that's going to be the
slow.
low.
This is gonna kill.
This is
Oh,
going to not
Johnny sucks.
kill. Johnny
Never mind.
is sucks and that
Vault's
ball's
over
over.
Oh my God, he falls over.
Oh, what
Oh.
a wait. What a wait from MJ Karase. MJ is absolutely putting... Oh, what is going on?
Oh.
Back throw in the air.
MJ.
And that will be MJ Karase not
With
finishing
one
out
more.
the round. Uwabami has a chance to make something happen. And that's going to be the 2P finishing out over the Nsenga.
There we go. We are tying up the game count 1-1 now. Uwabami got his one. It's looking like MJ got his one.
MJ,
and now
everyone gets one.
We need to see who is going to be able to close this one out. I
Oh,
wonder
yes.
when the real Johnny Mind Game is about to come out, though.
I wonder as well. I think we've already seen a little taste of what's about to come right here. Both of these players playing for the corner, but it looks like MJ just slightly managing to edge it out in the corner there.
All right. It's looking like we've got, because I like that MJ Karase is putting on an absolute clinic in the corner. Look at the damage that's going to come off of here. You know, not too shabby. And now it's looking like Uwabami's got to fight on the back foot. But that gets exponentially easier when you have... Oh, my God.
Oh, no, the king coming out. I don't believe this will be a wall break, but it'll be put in the corner. MJ, guessing incorrectly, has to be bursting here. That will be a combo coming out. MJ, I don't believe will build meter, has to go for a reset. What's going to happen here is going to...
Oh, this is so scary. They're both in.
Very side the fault.
Trying to go for the soul read, and then MJ is just gonna go low, close out the round. I would have jumped out. I would have jumped out of the booth.
I would have as well.
I would've jumped out, bro.
If that hit, dangerous things would have been happening up here. That's all I'm saying.
I'm saying goes there, gets the throw for Uwabami, and now we are gonna see the plus frame. Good defense here from MJ, but it's gonna get caught mashing, and Uwabami is gonna reset there into yet another throw.
Uwabami going for the low. Looks like MJ was trying to go for a fuzzy jump, not quite getting it. Another J. This is what, 7?
I think I lost count.
Like
bro.
6, 7.
Someone else has got it. I think it's 7.
I think we're at 7. I'm not sure though. MJ with that backdash though is going to be getting their offense started. Another card getting thrown out. MJ gets caught doing something.
No, he gets caught in the
I think
vault
that was a
startup.
dash.
No,
Was
he
that a vault?
got caught in the vault startup there.
Not you.
We saw with the punish, and now we are going back to 1-1. We get a trade on the far slashes. These people know their character inside and out, and it means that the counterplay is right there as well. Gets the throw on the setup, and now Uwabami is going to be sitting here in control.
Uwabami in that driver's seat is going to be doing a lot
trade
and
combo.
is going to put him through the wall. Just kidding. We're going to be one hit away from going through the wall. MJ getting absolutely soul read by these misfinders.
Oh, not going to quite be able to kill. Uwabami is literally one touch. Tries to go for the backdash catch and isn't quite able to pick it up.
But if you're, oh my God, Super PRC 60 is going to hit the dash. MJ, so unfortunate, getting a little bit exasperated after that. Gotta make something happen in this game 4.
Honestly, I would too. That man, he thought he had it under control, but the Johnny Dash block barely able to show its mettle as being one of the defining characteristics of this character, for better or for worse. And now Uwabami is going to get things started, has plenty of momentum to keep things going.
Uwabami may be the GOAT. Very good 5P attempt, not going to hit, but doable 6P and to try to get something to happen. King turning into Joker, send you through the wall. No J's out here, but that will be death for MJ Karase.
Man, MJ he needs to figure something out.
MJ maybe getting gapped.
I feel like he won the first game and hasn't been able to find his stride since. Uwabami has just been in complete control, and even then that might be an understatement.
Uwabami knowing the spacing just slightly better than MJ. MJ going for a misfinder vault off of something, and that will be MJ starting their offense, but they get caught up with a bar slash.
Who is the true chaser? We gotta see if it's between MJ and Uwabami. Seeing who is out here chasing the hardest. It's looking like right now that Uwabami has got it under control, but MJ is showing that he is not out of this thing at all.
MJ doing such a good job here, making sure to stay in the game. And dude, I can't.
It's looking here like MJ is chasing harder. But Uwabami is out here. Uwabami is out here. Look at him go, trying to make a comeback in this round.
Uwabami taking out that option for the burst. And it looks like who can chase down the other with the hardest. And
what a
MJ getting
throw.
put on the floor. It's not going to kill.
No.
And that will be Uwabami.
Oh, burst from MJ.
Getting put in neutral. MJ's got to make something happen here.
And gets the kill with the car.
MJ's the better chaser. Oh my God.
What a round here from MJ Curson to keep himself in this tournament. I can't even hear it. My voice is dying. It's looking like Uwabami is dying. We're all dying. This is the craziest that I've seen. Oh my gosh.
Absolutely insane. Johnny being put in the corner by the other Johnny. MJ being put in the corner. You got to make something happen. Got to get out of this corner here. Gets hit by the Insignia. That's going to be so much damage coming out on the side.
Oh my God.
Uwabami.
What a life lead from Uwabami. Sitting here on match point. It's looking like MJ's got to do something crazy to try to pull this out. And that's a great start with the card throw. Got to take him through the wall. What is his name? Chad, I don't think you know his name. What is it?
J number 8, I believe. Maybe 9.
Lucky
I don't know.
8.
What we do know is that MJ catches a reversal attempt. Catches, no, gets bursted. What are we going to see? That's going to be the card out. Uwabami gives
the vault gets caught.
Uwabami.
The vault gets caught, and Uwabami is able to secure himself as the best Johnny. We are going to get a nice little hug here. Golf claps in the crowd after that set, and Uwabami is going to move on with MJ exiting at a very respectable 5th place finish.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Everything was just insane. Everything was just insane.
Dude, like, honestly, I didn't know if I was going to have fun commentating the Johnny Mirror, but you know what?
That was a fun-ass mirror to commentate.
I'm not going to lie. When we're together, we're making any matchup fun,
That's true. That's true.
Give us the Faust mirror. Give us the Axel
mirror. Give us the Axel mirror and we'll make it good.
Listen, you can throw anything on this stream and you already know we're going to keep it lit, bro. We are Avian and Whimsy. Oh my God, I can't do this anymore, bro. I'm actually having too much fun.
Dude.
I'm having too much fun.
Hey, all I'm saying though, I believe our next match is Soul Eno. I believe it is J Nasty 69.
I can't even lie. The Jonathan versus Eno matchup, the mental matchup is
it's not good. It's
not
something
good. Else. So
it's not. I asked him a while back. I was like, "Yo, Jonathan, how do you beat Eno?" And he was like, "If you get hit with more than 2 moves, you suck." He literally said that. He goes, "If you get hit with more than 2 moves in a block string, if you block more than 2 moves, you're ass." That's just what he said. And I was like, and I took that to heart, and now I get counter hit instead of taking the 2 moves. I just get counter hit. You know how it is.
I see the vision. I see the vision. I feel like Soul definitely has the tools to just go ahead and try fuzzy mash. Like when I think about Soul, I'm thinking like, all right, I'm just gonna like fuzzy mash 5K and hope that it works.
Basically.
Exactly. It's like, you know what? Honestly, that should be more than enough. Maybe we see the Zato.
Zato? Zato? Is he back?
I think that'd be really funny if he was back.
Oh my God! I just realized how gone my throat is.
Hey, listen.
It's not looking good.
Listen, we can make it.
We can make it. We can make it. We're more than halfway.
Oh, 100%. Now we're good to go.
We're more than halfway.
All right.
I'm just spraying my
throat.
throat.
See Zato on the button check.
Oh no.
Now,
oh no.
Now chat. If we see Zato. Oh no, we saw. It's like now we see Eno on the button check. All right. Who is it gonna be?
What's going on? What's going on?
Is Eddie freed?
Is he free?
Is
I
Eddie
know.
freed?
I was talking to him earlier today. He was saying he was kind of feeling the
yeah.
a little bit.
That's how we got to top 8 winners.
He did play a lot of Zato today.
Oh shoot.
Oh no. They're talking.
Oh wait, they're chatting. They're communicating right now.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Why do I see smiles?
This isn't good. Someone's smiling.
Why are we looking?
Oh no.
What's going on?
No. No, don't bring him back. No, the demon.
Jonathan, you can't let it out of his cage, man.
Jonathan, don't unleash the demon inside.
Listen, we've seen Jonathan pick some crazy. Now listen, I will say, I don't think you guys have seen it on stage, but we have seen Jonathan pull out the Eddie literally more often than not in the run up to top 8.
Yeah, I think he played 1 Soul game and 2 Zato games, I believe.
Oh, wait, why are we offering? Oh, they're trying to pick the song. That's okay.
Oh, hey, Jonathan won. That's why I got the Beach Coast shirt on, because that's the GOAT.
I'm crying, bro. Why? There's no way that I had to commentate song shows. What are we doing here?
What?
Only in NorCal.
It looks like we're getting straight into the game. And he picks Zato!
Listen, what did we say?
No.
Y'all
wait.
said he's not picking Zato.
Wait.
You know, it's a button check.
Wait, it's a button check. It's a
No,
button check.
we don't know this. Look at
Wait.
it. The song is
Wait.
getting. It might be a
Wait,
button
no,
check.
Red Ditto,
Oh, yeah,
Red Ditto is like on his phone. Or I mean, not Red Ditto.
Red Ditto! No, cancel this.
Wait, it's not a button check! Zato is free!
No, it's a button check. It's a button check until they take a round. Oh my god, we're in here!
It's not a button check!
Oh my god, we're in here!
Oh no, Eddie's dead. Free him!
Oh my god.
Free him from prison!
Oh no.
Get him out!
It's looking like Jonathan Tene is going to be going in
he
on
has
the
him back.
Zato.
He's back. Eddie is back. You're getting mixed. What are you going to do?
Now, chat.
What are you going to do?
Oh.
That's going to be the burst bait. That's going to be the Among Us coming out.
I was like, if we bait, we're going to bait the first bait. It's looking like Eddie is free.
Real quick, everybody in chat who was doubters, fuck y'all.
Hey, it's like, we got to make sure that we have the apology form out and ready to go.
Yeah.
Because it's looking like
Jonathan Tene, apology for him. I didn't believe that's going to be the super. IRC gets hit by the super. Unfortunate.
All right, never mind. Put it back.
Never
go to Soul.
mind.
Go to Soul.
Hey.
Put it back.
Get him on Soul. Get the HVVs out. We're getting 6P'd. We're getting everything wrong with this game shown by Tickle Me Maru.
Yeah, honestly, though, Tickle is just playing. He's playing his heart out right now, man.
Oh my god. This Eddie gameplay. Very good deflect shield right here. Zato may suck, but Zato is not actually going to get any pressure. I lied. I thought it was going to be hype. I thought Eddie was going to come out, and my bad.
Honestly, even if Zato sucks, we all know that Jonathan doesn't suck, and sometimes the player matchup is so much better, but Tickle Me Maru is just shutting down.
Oh no.
Oh no. He's feeling himself now. Look at him nodding his head.
We need the NorCal. Hey, look at Afo in the back. I think that's his twin.
At Hotashi.
At Hotashi.
I will say, I will say though, if I need Tickle to watch this and tell me what he's listening to, and that man looks like he's bopping, send me the playlist, please.
No, that playlist gotta be, it's either the most fire playlist of all time or the most ass playlist of all time that's tailored specifically to Tickle.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, I feel like Tickle has some troll music choice, but he does not have troll choices on offense. This man seems like he's doing everything correct. Oh my, yo, Eddie, is this a testament? Does he know that people are going to be watching this and watch the pain that Eddie is going through right now?
He did say beforehand, he said he got 2 hours of sleep and he was like, I can autopilot better on Zato than I can on Soul.
That is a crazy thing to say.
I am not lying. That is real. I talked to him. That's what he said.
That is an insane thing to say, but we're going to go through the wall with
no Eddie.
Wild Assault.
With no
Eddie. Honestly, you can get
but
it back.
But you don't need it. If you're Jonathan Tene, you don't need the Eddie because the Among Us kills.
How did that kill, yo?
Because he's the GOAT.
Oh my god, I didn't think that was going to kill at all, but Jonathan, as you were saying, knows his damage on this character better than no other.
Oh my god, he knows the matchup as well. He's deflecting everything.
Oh my,
he's getting back thrown into the corner, and this is very
unfortunate.
Backdash
into a throw from Tickle is something uncharacteristic. Have to try and fight his way out, even with the flight nerfs.
Oh,
we are trying our best.
That is the burst. Tickle Me Maru knowing that if you, the goal of this matchup is to get rid of Eddie. If you can get rid of Eddie by using burst, YRC, mashing, whatever you do, it is what Zato wants to do. Very good backdash. Jonathan Tene is making some magic happen on Zato right now.
I can tell that he really wants that YRC, but you know what? That's going to be more than enough for Tickle. Tries to catch him, trying to fuzzy block.
Oh, nice.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Jonathan.
What a conversion from Tickle Me Maru!
He is celebrating.
They are up 2-0.
Hey, I need this.
Finals.
I need this from Jonathan. Jonathan.
PNW is out here in full force. If you're PNW out here, you already know.
Jonathan, no!
Your boy is cooking. Oh no, we are locked into the Zato. Now, I will say, the one thing that you have to think about when you pick a character into 2-0 is that you are locked into them. No matter how much you win, it doesn't matter.
No.
All right, but Jonathan Tene is finally getting his stride here on the Zato. But Tickle is finding his stride as well.
One stroke of burst bait. Another wall break happens. Wins time with the super. And this time, we will see Eno going all the way!
Oh,
Not
no,
quite.
Here we go. Yeah, they got one more, though.
There we go.
Yeah, no, he's good.
Man,
man,
I hate this Tickle Me Maru guy. He could have made my commentary high.
PNW is going ham right now, trying to see their boy qualify for grand finals on the winner's side.
I need Zato. Eddie, save me, Eddie.
Eddie isn't saving anybody, bro.
Eddie,
we forget he's on
come
the screen
save
right now.
me, Eddie.
This is a testament. At Daisuke, if you're watching this.
At Daisuke, at FBI,
no.
at CIA.
Someone get the Pope in here or something.
At the Pope.
Oh, calls it the backdash. And calls him out. This might be able to kill. Not quite. One more mix-up, and the 6P is going to take it. Tickle Me Mauer is sitting in grand finals with a sweep on Jonathan Tene.
We need to buff this champion. We need to buff this Eddie champion.
Man, honestly, I'm just sad, man. It looked like Tickle Me Mauer was trying to fight a wet noodle, but PNW is popping up for their boy, regardless of whether or not you are the. It's like regardless of whether or not you're like, oh, my character did this, my character did that. You had many an opportunity to switch off of Zato, and Jonathan Tene is gonna be punished for his crimes of even trying to pick Zato on the character select screen.
I mean, hey, that's his favorite character. Like he enjoys the game on Zato. And they just removed him.
It's like, listen, we got to just kind of go through the stack of what's going on here, right? We have Jonathan Tene with the mental block against Eno in general, right? Like, one of his bracket demons, we have to know, is Daru Eno. Now, while Daru Eno is a bracket demon to anybody, Jonathan Tene, exactly, Jonathan Tene has a especially hard time beating him. He is one of two people, well, three people, to go undefeated against Jonathan, and that being Slash. Big Slash and Daru. That's it.
There's one more.
No, don't worry about that last guy.
There's one more.
Don't worry about that last guy.
There's one more.
Don't worry about that last guy. But, all right, just know that there are two players who are incredibly good who are undefeated, and one of those is an Eno player. Jonathan Tene needs to figure out this matchup, and then he needs to figure it out fast.
I will say that, but I will also say the last remaining champion
don't worry about it. We got Red Ditto.
It's him 3-0 against Jonathan Tene.
We got Red Ditto against. Is this Jonathan? No.
No.
No, this is Uwabami.
It's Red Ditto Uwabami.
It's like we got Uwabami, and we got Red Ditto. This is gonna be a banger of a match. All right, we gotta get the button check.
You gotta get the button check. I still can't think about stop thinking about the name that Red Ditto gets called sometimes.
Listen,
the other name.
I was like, that one shall not be pronounced to the stream, but it's looking like he is playing like the antithesis to his namesake right now, because this man has been on a hot streak ever since getting into the loser side.
That is true. I am so unbelievably hyped to see this.
Man, Johnny versus Rev.
But it's a button check.
Yeah, like I said, everyone gotta get the button checked.
Gotta make sure, both players got their buttons, both players got everything. Johnny, make sure Johnny's got the swag still,
Yeah, exactly. It's like regardless, we have three. I do want to say that we're looking at the picture here for the top four. It's honestly, it's outstanding, right? We have 3 California, we got 1 NorCal with Jonathan Tene. We got 2 more in SoCal to make up 3 California, but they're all in loser side, and we see a piping hot Tickle Me More.
I don't know if anybody can stop Tickle Me More.
Man, I honestly don't know either. I feel like he is on the come up.
It is interesting.
I feel like a come up doesn't even respond. Honestly, the come up doesn't even describe what it is right now. This man is here and he's established.
Out of nowhere into absolute domination is what we're seeing from Tickle Me Mauer.
Looking like we get started here.
Tickle Me Mauer is not on the screen right now. Who is on the screen is, please excuse my dope ass, Uwabami, and Red Ditto.
His ass is pretty dope, I can't lie. Pause. Anyway, it's looking like we got Uwabami versus Red Ditto. It's like now, we did see a burst come out from both players, but the 6P directly into the card super. It's going to be more than enough. And another card super. Wow. We don't quite know what his name is yet, but it's looking like we do know that Ram is quite the queen.
We do know he's a little bit of a joker as well.
Exactly. The man's a wild card for sure, but Red Ditto is trying to find his way out of this situation and finds his way out by putting Uwabami into one of a similar stature.
Uwabami getting thrown on the floor. Very good IB from Uwabami. Uwabami also making their statement known, making their stance known with those missed finers.
Yeah, it's like, Uwabami isn't a player that comes out the tournament too often. You'll find him playing in an online bracket every once in a while. But from what we've seen, when they do choose to come out and go to a tournament, they are cooking. And look at him now in an extremely advantageous spot against Red Ditto. Was even considered a contender to win this entire thing.
Oh, what a nice little RC combo. Just making sure to get through, get all the way to that wall break, and put Red Ditto through the wall and kill him.
Nah, didn't even put him through the wall. He's just like, you know, I'm gonna keep him here.
Man, if you let the play go a little more, you know, like sometimes they call those plays in basketball, right? If you let the play go, he would have gone through the wall.
Yeah, like, but sadly, that's not how it works in fighting games. Once you're out, you are out. And now
the game's flying right. There we go. There we go.
It's all right. It's like looking like we have. It's like, oh, the Vulcan Kato by Red Ditto. And now we are gonna see this offense. We want to see the defensive sequence though.
Oh no, not the patented Rekka cancel.
Yeah,
the Ramlethal Rekka cancel.
This is just looking like,
oh what a burst.
Yep, that burst is gonna come out here. Drain the meter of Red Ditto, and now he has a little bit before this meter comes back. What can Uwabami do with this chance?
Uwabami can do quite a bit with this chance. Vault not going for the card this time. Instead, going to make sure something else happens, but this is going to be the Rekkas into a very, very nice sequence of plays from Uwabami. Uwabami with the PRC going for a side switch. Not quite going to be it. That's going to be the throw coming out. Uwabami gets counter hit by that 6P, and that will... God, I hate this Ramlethal Valentine champion.
How did that pick up? I can't believe it. But I know that Red Ditto sure can. That man is locked. He isn't even worried about getting his confirmed or getting offense started against Uwabami.
This is a fucked up character. This Ramlethal character is kind of fucked up. You know, like how do you get? But wait, actually, hold on. I'm gonna stop my train of thought there. Uwabami got Red Ditto in the corner.
Oh no, wasn't quite able to activate that card. Gave Red Ditto a bit of a chance to get out, but isn't quite able to take it. Now. This is going to be huge damage now from the counter hit. Honestly, I wouldn't even burst. Just go through the wall, recollect yourself, and try to go in with a solid burst advantage into this last round.
This last round going for the Insenga. Not going to be what you want, which is a hit. Right here, we do see Rekkas. No Rekka cancel. This time instead just going for the throw. Very good deflect shield.
Oh my god, the deflect shield and the punish afterwards is just incredible from Uwabami.
Oh my god, Uwabami is cooking. Tries for the burst bait, not gonna get it, but you do have Ramlethal Valentine in the corner. While Johnny tries to make that V, he's going to get bursted out, but the corner pressure 5H!
This might kill. And it does!
What do you mean, might?
Uwabami is up 2-0 over Red Ditto. Wow.
Maybe he needs to lay off the TF2.
I'll say, man, like I said, you have to be so careful of these players who come out, you know, the net play monsters, because since our online infrastructure is just so tight, you're able to practice and come out and beat some of the best without even going to too many tournaments.
That is true. Right here, we do see a mixed opportunity from Uwabami. Not going to get the mix that we want there. Instead, going for a card throw all the way high in the sky.
Here we go. We are going to see the BRC down from Red Ditto. Utilizing that technology. Going to take him through the wall here with ease. And I'm very curious to see the setup afterwards as they try to close out this round against a red-hot Uwabami.
Oh no. Uwabami with that backdash. You do have the J attempt, but it's not going to come out. That will be a nice punish from Red Ditto, and Red Ditto, making sure not to get bursted out, will use that Motomato to finish out the round.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we see the combo from Red Ditto there, and it's just doing such an incredible job of making sure that, they're just doing such an incredible job of making sure everything is burst safe. And now, Red Ditto, it seems like they're on the offensive. Oh, try to PRC out. Recognized that it was IB'd, but we didn't see a throw there from Uwabami.
Uwabami getting a nice little defensive conversion there. Going to be mixing just a little bit. Red Ditto getting thrown straight into the corner and going to get sent through with that 5H.
Yes, sir. It's looking like Uwabami is in the driver's seat once again, but like we said, Red Ditto has more than enough going for him. Gets the punish and it's going to kill.
That was a nice little whiff punish.
We are looking at set point now for Uwabami. Oh man, it's like Uwabami is just showing that they deserve to be here. Up 2-0 in a round over Red Ditto and getting an incredible burst bait.
Oh.
Gets the overhead now. And now, I feel like it's one more touch here, even though the wall health is pretty high. It's pretty low, if we're being honest.
It is pretty low, but Red Ditto taking their stand in neutral, tries for the throw tech on Uwabami, not quite gonna get it. Uwabami sent straight through the wall. You are standing up, you do have a good opportunity to do something though. Far Slash gonna get beat out by Ramazal. Far Slash, what a combo! He's going for the first fade, and that's gonna be Red Ditto taking the round. The hat's off.
Yep, it's
the hat's off.
He's locked in now. He's like,
he
listen.
is locked in.
Listen, that was cool. It was great to rep the hat on stream, but we have a comeback to make here. We have a reverse sweep to complete.
Oh, Abami dancing a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, maybe we trying to get back in the right heavy. Trying to get back in that correct mental space.
Yeah.
Saving first for next match. Yeah, I was honestly a little surprised that we didn't see the dedicated. We didn't see the burst. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like even though the route was burst safe, you gotta at least gamble, right?
I do see the vision. I think the vision is less about actually like saving the burst and more about the fact that if you burst, you're 100% guaranteed to get baited though, right? But if you don't burst, they could mess something up and I mean, I guess you could think about it both ways, right? But you're RPSing on whether or not one or the other happens. And I think against Red Ditto, as we've seen a lot today, going for the maybe not bursting might be the better option, but the J to send Red Ditto through the wall.
Yep, it's looking like, once again, a sizable life lead for Uwabami. And the overhead, this is going to be more than enough to kill.
A little more than a sizable life lead. I think that's an incredible life lead.
Yep, it's like now we are looking here. Uwabami is once again on match point. Now, last time we saw him on match point, we did see Red Ditto bring it back from the ashes of defeat to try and bring it back. And now, once again, we are seeing that same situation. Hard knockdown, and gonna try and bring this round back.
Uwabami, the foot in the corner, no knockup actually, but that sword toss will catch the later half of the backdash. That will be. Ooh, I don't know what that was.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe messed up an input or something.
I'm trying to think because that's a quarter circle back, no?
Yeah, like I said, maybe he just did half circle back and didn't go all the way forward and got his input, but with enough speculation.
Oh, what a block from Uwabami. Uwabami does get thrown, and that one wasn't right.
Yeah, but it's like we knew that OGG was gonna kill. The windshield wipers doing an incredible job. Now, not only is the hat off, we got the jacket off as well from Red Ditto as they try and stage this comeback.
But the jacket off might not be enough unless Uwabami drops the wall break. That's so unfortunate. Uwabami gets sent through the wall themselves. That will be positive bonus on the side of Red Ditto instead of Uwabami. And Red Ditto has such a large opportunity to gap here.
Oh man, it's like there's just chances for both players for Uwabami to try and make the unprobable run.
Oh no.
As well as Red Ditto to try and get the reverse sweep here. Oh! Oh my god, wait, so if you guys don't know what happened.
No, I know what happened. What happened was he used the, oh my god, oh no,
what a bait. Oh no. All right, now that was a crazy little pizza tech that we can elaborate on that more later, but Uwabami has a game to finish.
Will it kill is the question, and I don't know if it will unless you build the meter.
Oh, that's more than enough. Now.
Okay, so the tech that was shown, if you do the deflect shield while you are falling in the air and you land on the ground, you do not have any landing lag, I believe.
Yeah.
So what Uwabami did is they saw they were in block stun, they knew they would be in landing lag on the ground, but you can input the deflect shield while you're falling. So the deflect shield was inputted while you're blocking, while you're falling, in order to stop any landing lag from happening and punish the Ramlethal.
Yeah, it was an incredible piece of awareness there from Uwabami. Now, even though they were up 2-0, we are now here at a Game 5. Both players have an equal chance to take this game.
Right here, this is so close. Uwabami just put in the corner. What can he do? What can they do? Red Ditto just mounting up that burst, but the burst may not be enough. Burst coming through from Red Ditto in order to. Oh no, Red Ditto has made a mistake.
Honestly, I love that. I love that setup there from Uwabami to try to get out of the corner.
Oh, no.
What is the pickup here from Red Ditto? It's looking crazy, and it's going to be more than enough to kill. We saw Red Ditto down 0-2, and now this man is on set point.
This is yet another game 5. These matches have been so close, not blocking low on wake up instead of opting to block high. Backdash gets hit, but that forward slash will be doing what Uwabami wants him to do. 5E instead of the grab, and that will be a counter hit on the deflect shield. Mortabato going straight through the wall. Uwabami has one situation left. Will we see the J? We will see nothing.
Oh, he didn't do the deflect shield. And tries. Maybe trying to go for the J. Has the burst and the reverse sweep for Red Ditto. Uwabami just shaking their head in disbelief. Man, that was definitely a set for the ages. We thought that Red Ditto was on his way out.
Jonathan is on his way in though.
Yep.
And I will say this matchup is slightly better for Jonathan.
Yeah, it's like, you know, not quite the Eno mental stack, but. Wait, yo, where's Nathan going?
Wait, I think they're switching sides.
Yeah, maybe they're switching sides.
I think maybe the stream setup is like pre-done.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, maybe maybe they're gonna have that.
Maybe like Jonathan was maybe like P1 and then like P2 or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they had the winner go in P1 and it was Red Ditto, so they had to move over. So I don't know. I'm not a production member. I don't know how any of this stuff works.
Yeah, it's like I feel like we've gotten to the point of the broadcast where you start to but it's okay. We just gotta lock in for a couple more matches here. We have our losers finals, and then we have our winners side. Well, not even winners side. We just have grand finals in general.
Grands. We have grands.
Like I said, man, it's just so insane to see that Tickle came out here, was like, oh, I'm hyped I got out of pools on winner's side. And now, this man is on grand finals of winner's side.
Dude.
Like, man, honestly, even though obviously I'm always root for NorCal to the end, I'm rooting for them to defend the home turf, the Tickle Me Mauer story is absolutely insane.
It's actually insane. Watching him play this entire weekend has been something just incredible. It's been such a nice just performance to watch. Now, what I will say, we do have NorCal's last hope.
Yes.
It all comes down to Jonathan Tene.
Yes, I am wondering. Oh my,
Oh,
Tyson's
no.
hat.
Oh!
Oh!
Wait, what is he saying? Oh, wait, it's dead.
Zato Bros. Zato Bros.
Zato Bros, and he's gone.
No. Zato. I know, man. I know.
Shaking the head.
Pull out the soul. Pull out the soul. Boo.
Boo, not the soul.
Put it
I'm a soul
away.
player, and even I'm like, boo, this character sucks.
Yeah, put those auto away, man. Oh. Denied him the handshake on accident. The tensions are high. Look at how focused Red Ditto, and he doesn't even see the handshake.
He doesn't know.
Doesn't even see it.
He's so locked in at the moment. Just came out of that nail biter of a match from Uwabami. Immediately transitions into this match against Jonathan Tene.
Oh my God, why is Auto back out?
Oh no.
No, put it away.
No, stop. Stop.
Jonathan, no.
Why in this matchup, Jonathan?
Oh my gosh. Anyway, it's looking like we are going to see the return of the Zato from Jonathan. Honestly, if he believes, you know, and I got no choice but to believe, and it's looking like Red Ditto believes in himself, because this man is already cooking.
Wait, that was kind of a nice, like, getting hit from Jonathan actually turned into a very nice situation for him, even though in normal circumstances that would not be.
Honestly, we can call it that, man, because, man, the moment that I saw Zato come out on the screen, I was like, oh my God, it killed him. Why are we doing this?
I'm losing it.
Jonathan, please.
I need sustenance. I need something from Jonathan because he's
God.
just not doing anything now. Red Ditto absolutely destroying in this matchup. Very good little attempt from Jonathan to get an offense going. Good throw of the frog in order to protect the throw. Jonathan has him in the corner. That's going to be the Sun Void in order to keep Eddie alive, even though he's probably dead inside of our hearts.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, we love the fact that we can just bring back Eddie at any time, but the fact that it's meter makes it a bit more tough. But we are seeing Jonathan in the driver's seat of this match. Only a jab to do it, and a jab does it indeed for Jonathan Tene.
Jonathan Tene jabbing his way to victory. Let this man keep going. Maybe the Zato is the answer.
I'm like, listen,
all right, well,
I'm gonna,
okay, I may have gone too far.
Yeah, I'm like, let's relax a little bit. I'm letting him cook for now, but It's like, but in order for me to really be a believer, I gotta see a clean 3 games from Jonathan, because we all know that Red Ditto can make it happen at any time he wants.
Red Ditto can, but Jonathan gets a little bit of offense going. Very good opposed just to make sure nothing happens. That's bad. Eddie is gone.
Oh.
Jonathan has to get meter going.
No.
Tries for the command grab and the backdash BRC into the back throw. What are you doing, Jonathan?
Oh, put him away. Oh, no more Eddie now. 8 seconds of no Eddie. The burst coming out from Red Ditto.
It's a little more than 8 as well. Every time the game stops or slows down.
He's dead.
Yeah, as well, the 8 seconds, it gets even longer because every time the game stops or slows down, the bar stops and slows down as well.
Oh my gosh, man. Why are we going back in? We're back in on the Zato. It's looking like Jonathan Tene believes in himself. Eddie is gone, and every time that I see him get hit out, I see a shaking head from Jonathan.
Jonathan is not having a good time. Very good little sequence to avoid the rock, but that won't be enough. Bait of the grab coming out from Red Ditto, but Red Ditto just has Jonathan in, like, it's like he's in the palm of his hand. He can't really do anything here.
I mean, especially when you have no meter and no burst, there's nothing.
Oh, no!
Save us!
Save us! That's the risk all the way, Craig. Jonathan gets hit once, and he blows up.
Oh, my. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. We got to put this away, man. No, Daisuke, please. If you're watching, please save us here.
Please save us from the evil clutches of Eddie not being a character. Good 6P coming up from Jonathan. Red Ditto put on defense, gonna get grabbed. You do get that nice little combo. This will be a wall break. Not opting to use meter, instead I believe saving it for just in case defense happens to go wrong like it is right now.
Honestly, I'm just sitting here. I don't even know what to say, man.
Oh no!
I feel like I'm watching Apollo.
We're doing it again.
I feel like I'm watching Apollo Creed go up against Ivan Drago right now, man. Like, this is just like, oh my goodness, Jonathan, please, man.
Jonathan's got to make something happen.
Okay.
There we go. Showing signs of life. Jonathan does exist. There's a little bit of Eddie in the heart.
Oh
no!
Look at him. He won that round, and it still looks like he's about to cry, man. Like, yo, Daisuke, can you please save? Oh no, man.
No. It's just tragic.
Save us.
Save us. Daisuke Mordobato through the wall. Jonathan Tene with 30%. One combo away from death. Jonathan going for an air attempt, will be able to get a combo. Eddie comes out from jail and immediately gets put back.
Eddie's dead. No, Zato, please. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be more than dead. No.
This is depressing. We're watching, not even as a fan of Jonathan, just in general, this is depressing to watch. Zato.
Look at him smiling, man.
And he goes back in.
No, Jonathan, please.
We're watching a murder scene. We're not watching a fight. This is just a murder scene.
Maybe Jonathan wants to go get lunch. He's like, you know what? Maybe I can go hit like Lavix down the street or something like that. Like I'm feeling a little hungry because I don't see any other reason to pick Zato. Oh, maybe we see some signs of life though, like you're saying. You know it's bad when every time we see a hit happen, we're popping off a little bit. Like, man, this is just it's definitely something to watch for sure.
It is definitely something that we are watching at the moment, and Jonathan does end up getting a life. He may have been, soul searching for the Eddie, may have been trying to find something. Jonathan gets 6 speed, immediately bursts. Eddie comes out. That's the opposed. You do get offense started. Red Ditto jumps, opposed, will not come out. Eddie is dead.
Oh my God, it's gone.
Maybe we should just start calling him Deddy, because I've never seen him alive.
Dude, it is just, this is looking like a murder, Jonathan.
Oh, Jonathan?
He could get a game on. Oh, well, all right. And Nettie's gone again. See you next game.
We don't get the Sun Void, instead we get the BRC. Jonathan going for the mix with the solo auto. Maybe you don't even need Eddie.
All right, one more touch here.
Why does this character do
for
0
Jonathan
damage?
Tene to try and kill, goes for the jab. That's the classic. And the jab to close it out. Jonathan Tene has taken a game on Zato.
He looks like he's going to cry.
He's done it. He's taking a game on Zato. Ladies and gentlemen, just give him the trophy now. How does he do it?
Red Ditto looks so depressed. Like, no way I lost a game to a character that doesn't exist in the game anymore. Risky burst from Jonathan. Jonathan using Eddie almost as a human meat shield. Unfortunately, Jonathan gets stuck in the corner. 5Ps coming out. The 2D doesn't connect. It's a tragedy. It's like watching a train wreck. I can't look away.
Dude, I can legit, all I can do is laugh because I'm like, dude, what are we supposed to do?
Like, what are, like as commentators, real quick, like on a real note, as commentators, what are we supposed to do when he just lays down and gets put down like a dog?
Set point for Red Ditto. I feel like those NBA announcers, when the other team hits a 3 and they just say it with almost like monotone voice.
Yeah.
Round to Red Ditto. Set point for Red Ditto. Like, there's nothing else.
Curry hits a 3.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, like what else am I supposed to do, man? Like, I'm just watching my friend block tap dust. Oh, one less. All right. Here we go.
We are seeing Jonathan block.
Surely there's a shred of hope here. Gets out of the corner.
Gets out of the corner.
This is where it starts.
The frog. Jonathan, barely gets that frog off in time. And
gets the
is
2K2D.
dead.
All right.
He's
Okay,
gone.
2K2D. Oh, do it again. Yo, punish. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Wait. It's all good. And he's back. He's back. He's alive.
Oh, please put it away. No. Oh.
Oh?
How in the world?
Like, what do you do, man? He's dead again.
Oh, wait, we're back.
Okay, wait, the 2K2D?
Oh, gets the throw.
Wait, maybe we need to nerf Zato 2K2D.
Back.
No way.
Oh, my goodness. Jonathan could win yet another game on Zato. He could win one more.
He could take it to 5 on a character that's dysfunctional, on a character that doesn't work.
I see the chat saying that he hit him twice and had to throw him in order to get Zato back. Like, it's just insane right now, but it's looking like a life lead from Jonathan Tene.
Oh my God, Jonathan with the Amogas coming out, gonna get not quite dead, but that was a ridiculous amount of damage.
He could do one more. Goes for the jab. Oh no.
Oh no. Please stop it. No. Stop the suffering.
All right, here we go. Surely one more 6P or one more jab will take it. Breaks the law to get out of there.
That move isn't break the law anymore, bro.
It's like that man is abiding by the law.
That man is a normal citizen now. That is not break the law. That is obey the law.
A civilian and the tap dust. Jonathan Tene is going to take it to a game 5. It's got to the point where I got to pop off for a game 5. What is going on?
I don't even know, man.
NorCal is going ham for game number 5 that we are going to have here. If he wins this game, I will never let Nathan hear the end of it for the rest of his life.
He might be the GOAT.
Oh my God.
Oh, the mix.
Oh, he blocked.
Very
All
good
right.
blocks.
We go
And
next.
Eddie is gone. It is over unless Jonathan Tene is able to get the Sunvoid up. This is signs of life. First comes out. Eddie, gone again.
All right,
Rest in peace, my friend.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Eddie's back. Eddie's back.
Oh, Eddie's back. This could be a round win, and it is. Jonathan Tene is on set point with Zato.
Another reverse 3-0 in the making. Jonathan Tene can make something happen here. You will not get that confirmed, Red Ditto. You won't get the blocks, Red Ditto. You're going to get put into the corner.
Jonathan.
You're going to get put in the blender.
Jonathan, please.
Tene.
Goes for the throw, but the opponent's going to catch him, and now we got the subway to take him through and get Eddie once again.
Eddie's back and better than ever.
Oh my God. One more touch for Jonathan could seal the deal.
The frog
brings
coming
him down.
Goes for the high.
Jonathan
Tene does not have Eddie. Will this combo
How did that not kill? And it kills! Jonathan Tene is going to win a set of Zato versus Ram. I'm popping up right now because my boy won a set with Zato in Losers Finals. What?
Zato's never getting buffs.
Oh my God. Jonathan Tene and Zato in extension is in grand finals.
No, this can't be happening.
Oh!
This can't be happening.
Oh my
God. Zato! He's getting nerfed again! He's getting nerfed again!
Bro.
No!
I can't even believe it. How does Jonathan do it? The power of NorCal on his side. We are popping off as a community. Look at us go.
The Zato down players are in fucking shambles right now.
And now
they don't know what to do.
This is gonna be. This is gonna be the worst now. Because now we gotta watch PNW pop off to watch their boy Maul. Oh my God. All right, now we are sitting here in grand finals. Honestly, I don't know if I know how to feel because he got to grands, but at what cost?
Zato's getting nerfed.
Oh my gosh.
Tickle Me Mauer
Right,
is going to be facing off against Jonathan Tene in these finals, and I don't think we're gonna see Soul Bad Guy.
Oh my
This
gosh.
is-
Jonathan, please play Soul, man. Please.
Jonathan,
please.
I
Please
need
play
Jonathan
Soul.
to play Soul because I don't think my heart can take it anymore.
Please.
Please, no.
No.
Please,
no.
I don't want to have to go through this again. I don't want to have to watch Jonathan. No, please, just go Soul. Just go Soul, man.
Please don't. If I hear Zato 1, I'm gonna cry.
Oh, we're showing another photo.
Oh, wait, get the cameras on him.
Get the cameras on him.
He needs to. No! No!
No.
Jonathan, no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh,
we got
no.
another one.
We got another one?
No!
Eddie's dead. No.
Save him! Save him!
Oh no.
No! No!
No!
No!
Don't do it! No!
Jonathan, please! Please! Why, man? Why? If he finds a way to win 6 games to 3 on Zato 1, I am getting naked. It needs to be known because there is no way. There's no way that this can happen. Oh my goodness. We just gotta give it the tickle now.
This isn't a button shot.
No. We just gotta give it the tickle now, bro.
This isn't a button. Wait, what is going on? This does not look like real gameplay.
Oh my God, it's real gameplay. No, man.
This looks like the gameplay the comment or the commercials play. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, it's like the idle screen for all the arcade games.
Where it's like they're playing like that was what that gameplay looked like. But we're back. Zato 1 is gonna be doing work yet again.
Oh, he gets
Jonathan Tene gets a wall break.
Wait, this is my kill.
The opponent goes out and it kills.
Oh my God! And we get first blood from Jonathan Tene. Oh my God! All right, I'm locked in. Never mind. The clothes might come off. They might come off.
Oh no.
California might be in good hands with the Zato. Oh no.
Oh
no.
This is going wall to wall. You're going straight through the glass. You're going into the other dimension. Tickle Me Mauer, positive bonus. What's going to happen? Break the law is going to come.
Where are you swinging, Tickle? Look at the screen. I'm sorry. Anyway, back to the match. Jonathan Tene is in here on the back foot, gets the back dash back throw. And now we are going to see some mixing from Jonathan. Elected to not block. And now we are going to probably see the Sun Boy to take him through. Oh,
no, looks like a misinput. We have
all right, then.
The J normal, and we're going to see the 60 come out. That's going to be
Oh,
first
man.
out from Jonathan Tene. Jonathan wants this round.
Minus 3.
Go
Oh, and he gets the first. Jonathan is going to take game number 1 of Grand Finals.
Oh, no. He's shaking his head. Oh, no.
Oh,
Tickle Me Mauer.
my gosh. Could Jonathan do it? Could he pull off what people consider the impossible and win what many would consider a major with Zato 1?
This is absolutely absurd. That's going to be the first forced out from both sides. Note, already going to get dealt with by the little spike. What we're seeing, the enemy is again. Yet again.
Oh, no. Gonna get caught by the stroke. Oh, no. Goes for the 2K, and now Tickle Me Mauer is sitting here. Plenty of life to work with, but no burst. 2K 2D from Jonathan.
Jonathan
goes high.
Mix. YRC gets rid of Eddie.
What a
Jonathan
jab! Oh.
Backdash from Tickle Me Mauer. Not going to finish it off.
Oh!
Jonathan
Messes up the safe jump. And now Eddie is back. Tickle has to fight his way out and may end up losing this with the Amorphous.
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. Jonathan Tene has won 3 rounds on Zato. Now he does have to reset, but it is looking prime right now for Jonathan. Gets the jab on the anti-air. What can Jonathan do right now?
Jonathan does get hit. You're going to get put through the wall here. This is the corner-to-corner that we've seen Tickle Me Mauer do quite a bit. No hard knockdown this time. Just Jonathan Tene versus Tickle Me Mauer. That's going to be the hand coming up from the floor. Jonathan Tene does get Eddie removed. Sun Void is available.
Whoa! The Drunker saved
get Eddie back.
To pull Tickle out of the sky. On his way out. Oh, gets 2K'd. Oh, I got hit low. I thought it went low, but what a jab on Wake Up. These fuzzy jabs are doing so well.
Jonathan Tene does get the mix. That's going to be the Sun Void, not hitting OTG. Instead, just hitting Tickle Me Mauer, who's not blocking. 6P from Tickle Me Mauer into mix. Jonathan Tene, forced in the corner, going to burst here. Wants to end this early. Jonathan Tene with that. Eddie is dead again.
Wow, and it's looking like Tickle is doing He's putting on the clinic right now and just killing Eddie. It feels like Jonathan Tene has so few chances to summon and can't even do the stuff that makes Zato Zato.
Zato is doing so much by himself without the help of his best friend. Dive kick from Eno.
Oh, what a 6P
delayed
from
dive
Jonathan.
Deck, 6P from Jonathan. Jonathan Tene has Tickle Me Mauer in the corner. The deflect shield doesn't matter.
Oh, the deflect shield actually doesn't matter. Not going to quite be able to kill. Unsummons! It catches him trying to jump. Where are you going? As Jonathan only needs one more touch to close this out. And hits him with the leapfrog!
Jonathan
El Rana! El Rana is going crazy, going loco! Oh my goodness!
Jonathan Tene making what many consider to be the worst character in the game work.
Oh my gosh. Here we go. Jonathan Tene has one more game to reset the bracket on the Zato 1. I don't think anybody could have seen anything going on in this bracket coming. No one could have saw the Tickle monster run. No one could have seen the Jonathan Tene Zato. And no one could have seen the Jonathan Tene Zato taking Tickle to this point in the bracket.
What a nice little mash.
What?
The frog is going to come out. You're going to get a full combo off that Sun Void in order to get Eddie back. Tickle Me Mauer with full meter is going to be able to work on defense. That's going to be the YRC. Eddie is dead, and he will stay dead.
Yeah, probably not going to burst this. Probably just wants to go next. I respect it. Going to walk at him a little bit, try and bait out that burst, taunt him a little bit. But it's looking like Tickle Me Mauer is trying to show why he is in the winner's side of this bracket in the first place.
Right here, very nice oppose coming up from Jonathan Tene. Tickle Me Mauer in the corner, counter hit from both sides. Same exact situation we've seen 6P, I guess, is not going to get run, and this is going to be another wall break unless Tickle Me Mauer goes for...
Oh,
no.
Goes for the BRC. It is not going to quite be enough. Opposes there, opposes once again. There's no Eddie to work with, and Tickle is going to take the third game, try and bring it back now.
Was that 5 overheads in a row?
It was a lot of overheads in a row.
That was like 5 overheads.
Oh my gosh, we have ourselves a set on our hands. You heard us dooming about Zato, but it's looking like we are getting ourselves a cool little set right now.
Jonathan Tene is doing the years of work the Zato down players have been on. As Jonathan Tene absolutely starts his pressure. Frog going to getting rid of Eddie. Again, no longer exists. You have to play defense against Eno. What are you going to do? You're going to BRC and you're going to hit Eno in the air.
Get the close slash. Zato, please! Why didn't we get a close slash? Oh, wasn't able to get the conversion. Oh, and Eddie dead.
Oh,
gets
what
the
a back throw.
Back throw, though. One more chance. It gets the close slash, and we are on set point for Jonathan Tene.
Jonathan Tene can make this reset happen. Jonathan is probably so locked in right now, playing so unbelievably well. Double overhead, does get hit, and right here, Jonathan Tene going straight through the wall.
Oh man, it's looking like we got ourselves more than a set on our hands. The reset is possible. The MLA is going to be more than enough. It's 6P's the next one.
Does not block the YRC. That gets rid of Eddie and then also forces Jonathan straight back in the corner. Burst opting probably not to be used. Instead, misses the overhead as a frame kill to hit it perfectly needing low. That will be Jonathan being sent through the wall. Jonathan has burst in this scenario, has Eddie up, and can make something happen potentially.
Oh wow, what a delay there. Tries to go for a backdash back throw once again for Tickle. Catches him in the air with the anti-air frog.
Wait,
all the way to the
through the wall.
No, not through the wall. Not quite. Still a bit to go. 2S underneath. The man says he's autopiloting, but he seems to be quite aware right now. Just as Tickle is going to try.
No.
Not going to quite be able to kill here.
But it is hard knockdown. You do have to guess against Eno. You do have the deflect shield, which Jonathan opts to use. Break the law is going to allow Jonathan to get a combo. The frog whiffs. What are we going to see?
MLA is neutralized.
The MLA is neutralized. 6P from Jonathan Tene. Jonathan has a chance to do something, and he will not.
6 and isn't able to get the 2S. Tickle Me Mauer is 1 game away from taking Slashback 2024.
The crowd is booing. They want to see Jonathan Tene take it all the way. Burst will be important here as Jonathan takes Tickle Me more straight to the corner. Jonathan opting to use Wild Assault in order to stall out the Eddie timer.
He didn't have drills. All right, now. And blocks the YRC. This is going to be huge damage for Tickle Me Mauer. And gets thrown on Wake Up. What was that throw? The scaling is going to be pretty insane. But it's looking like Tickle Me Mauer has one more opportunity, especially with no Eddie.
Tickle Me Mauer on defense. This is a scary situation to be in. Very good snipe of Eddie. Jonathan now has to get another 8 seconds utilized. We are getting so close. Catches the backdash. No combo.
Zato Bros! Why did the 2S whip? And why is Jonathan Tenney going to lose? We are on set point for Tickle Me Mauer. Set point and tournament point as well.
Jonathan Tenney has to make something insane happen. Eddie got called out, but the counter hit will put him straight back into the zone that he's stuck in.
It's looking like one more. Really good read here from Tickle, and he is going to be in prime position to win this tournament.
Oh, that goes under 2B?
I cannot believe that that went underneath 2B, but this could kill. And it does!
Tickle Me Mauer!
Mauer is going to win Slashback 20-24 over Jonathan Tenney.
You know, this reminds me exactly how the last Slashback went.
Yes, I agree.
This last Slashback, if you guys didn't know, almost a reset. Game 5 immediately stuffed by Nubenheimer, I believe it was, who won last Slashback. This year, Tickle Me Mauer almost getting reverse 3-0'd, adapts just in time, and finishes it out.
Coming down to his entourage, Tickle Me Mauer has won Slashback 2024. Gonna get that outstanding trophy. Now, we saw a crazy outcome from both of these players, but at the end of the day, when Tickle Me Mauer is hot, that man is flashing, getting carried by his region men, defeating not only NorCal, but SoCal, North Carolina, and anyone who stood in his way. Tickle Me Mauer can go home to PNW a champion.
Tickle Me Mauer having one of the most insane tournament runs I've seen in a while. Unbelievably dominant in almost all of his matches, taking it Eno all the way. This Eno champion might be a little busted, but Tickle Me Mauer definitely carried the champion there.
Maybe even more busted. You can see that this man is all smiles right now. Already going back on the stage, maybe left something, but the one thing that he needs to make sure that he doesn't forget is this trophy.
The trophy and the memories of winning this tournament over the folks like Jonathan Tenney, over all of these pro players. He was the one to take it all.
Man, I actually can't believe this tournament. Like I said, we had so many players, but at the end of the day, Tickle's gonna be the one to dethrone all of them. He has had to fight multiple ARC World Tour finalists and has had to dethrone them one by one, and is able to do so in a fashion that I know that not only he, but also all of PNW can be proud of.
Yo, wait, is that the new ARC World Tour champion?
Nah. Like, well, Jonathan has to win ARC World Tour first, but
that is true.
You know what? I feel like everyone can go home, you know, just with the memories that they've made. Like, honestly, I had a ton of fun up here. I know everyone's having fun down there, rooting for their boys, rooting for their people who they got going on. But like you said, can only be one champion. And today, it looks like it's Albert's day.
Yes, it is definitely Tickle Me Mauer's day. He's performed so unbelievably well, especially under the pressure of the threat of a reverse sweep from a character he probably hasn't played in at least 6 months.
Exactly. It's like, I mean, even though it's like, you know, with the matchup being pretty bad and with Jonathan's mental state being the way that it is, that was a prime chance for Tickle Me Mauer to come through and win such a stacked tournament, and he does so with the people behind him. Honestly, I feel like not only did Tickle Me Mauer win this trophy, right? He also won over the hearts of the fans.
I think so as well.
Like, even if you're not from PNW, how can you not love this guy?
Tickle Me Mauer might just be the GOAT. He might. His play is entertaining, puts his fist up whenever he wins. What an entertaining player, not only to watch in-game, but out-of-game.
Yeah, man, I mean, look, honestly, NorCal, let's be honest, got a little bit of work to do. Jonathan, a lot of work to do on the character select screen. Maybe we can make it work later on, but thanks for giving us some stuff to yell about, because honestly, my voice, it doesn't sound this gone, but I'm going to wake up tomorrow and I'm gonna need subtitles.
No, I know. I gotta drive MJ all the way back to Stockton tomorrow, and I'm definitely not gonna be feeling it.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be an interesting time. Honestly, I gotta do some rehab because I have 9 moves tomorrow.
No.
Yes.
No.
I mean, no, not even 9 moves. I have TNS tomorrow.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna basically just try and like meditate, get my voice back, and
yo, you can't be talking for the rest of the day, all tomorrow until 9 minutes.
Lips are sealed.
TNS.
Lips are sealed, brother. Like, listen, the moment I get off the cast, lips are gonna be sealed. But you know what? That doesn't leave me time to yap on here, man. I gotta say though, even though Strive is done, we still have a bunch of crazy games, and in retrospect, this weekend went way too hard.
Oh, it did. No, if you guys can make it out to Slashback ever, I genuinely think this is one of the best tournaments to go to. It's grimy. It's disgusting. It's every player wants to win. And you also have NorCal yelling at you the entire time you're playing.
It's a great time.
I don't think that there's a better tournament than that.
It's like, believe me, it's always a good time.
I mean, you look at Macmans. Macmans got yelled at by NorCal. He just turned into an evil guy. He was just flipping people off, yelling back at people, and we loved it.
It's like, listen, like our atmosphere is definitely something to behold. But when you come through and you also know how to have fun and kick it with a crowd like us, I guarantee you will never want to go back.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh man, dude, my throat is so.
Mine is too.
It's so hoarse. Honestly, yeah, it's like, but. Gotta give my shout outs. Shout outs to Brett. Shout outs production, bro. Production killed it as always. I feel like, it's like they run our local every week. And if you guys watch that, you already know that it's crazy. Yeah, it was like Plus Art was yesterday, but we still have Grand Blue. We still have UNI that we have up next on the same stream. So don't go anywhere. Yeah, Slashback is once a year. Slashback is a tournament that we
make sure to come back next year.
Exactly. It is. I can't lie, it's a pretty hard tournament to get into just because, the venue that we're working in.
It's like 500 people.
It's like
we want this venue. It's such a nice venue. We can't move out. It's like 500 people. If you want to come, register really early because we sold out before early bird was over this year.
Yep, you got to follow Slashback at Slashback event on Twitter. Even though the festivities are almost over, if you want the events and know how you can join the action next year, you got to follow the Twitter. Like, that's the only way that you're going to be able to know, like, oh, wow, Reg is coming up. Oh, wow. Like, it's like Brett made some crazy new thing. The next thing, oh, wow, I want to check out the merch.
Yeah.
The way that you do that is by following the Twitter account.
Yeah, make sure to follow the Twitter account. But I think that's it for us, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We will be going to ceremony in a second just to give all the players their thanks and all that. In a second, though. We still got a little bit more time with y'all.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, dude, this award ceremony is it's gonna break my heart, man. I mean,
it will.
It's like, listen, I love Tickle, but, bro, like, my NorCal boys, like, they just...
Breaks my heart.
We lost, simply. Like, I don't know what else to say, man. We lost. It happens.
Hey, we come back next year better.
Yes, I see people in the chat talking about them trying to come out next year. At this point, I'm begging you, man. If you guys can come out to Slashback and experience it at least once for yourself, you got to come through.
It is such a good tournament.
We got Red Bull everywhere.
Yeah.
We got drinks if you're into that. We got games everywhere.
There's a bar in the venue, by the way. I don't know if y'all know this. There's literally a bar right down there. I think you guys can see it.
If you look closer, you might see a wild prem getting turned at, like, what, 3 o'clock?
It's like 3:50.
Look, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, man.
That's true. It's almost 5 here.
Yeah, I'm like, it's almost 5 here. Like, listen, drinks are going all around, especially as we do get into, dude, I'm gonna be so serious here for a second. I'm way too hyped for Under Night. Like, bro, I don't know if you saw the level of talent that came out here, but
I did not.
Bro, the level of talent is so ridiculous. Not only do we have NorCal's finest, we also have some of NA's finest and some of Japan's finest.
Oh,
as well.
yeah, I was going to say there were some people who flew out. I remember hearing
Clear
about
Lamp.
that.
Clear Lamp came out here. I got to watch him decimate our boy Brown.
Wait, did Brown make top 8 again?
No.
Okay.
Okay, low-key, there's no way he'd ever get top 8 at this time. But he's got a ways to go.
Hey, Brown, do not watch this back.
He knows. He knows I'm talking about him. He always knows I'm talking about him, man. Like, listen.
He's got like ears. He's got like really big ears. He can hear you.
No, he's got like the Spidey sense, you know, like
oh.
he can feel like the disturbance in the universe.
Yeah.
But honestly, I think that we are gonna cut over to the awards ceremony very soon. Look like we're getting some final checks in, and then we get to confirm you know, our final, you know, close out strive with, you know,
a nice little award ceremony.
Exactly.
Make sure everybody gets their flowers, including the man who brought Zato almost all the way to the end.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I mean, Jonathan, it's like, I mean, man, I keep on doing it. But like we said, we're going to throw that over to the award ceremony. We will be right back.
Hello?
Ooh.
Hello. How did everyone like your Guilty Gear Strive Top 8? Woo! All right. Kicking it off. Themselves, MacMans. Also at 7th place, some of the best drip and some of the nicest person I've ever come to meet, Trevor Sue! Coming in at 5th place, the generational yapper themselves, KJ Karase! Also at 5th place, the player, but the exception, Apology Man! Coming in at 4th place, the invader from SoCal, Uamambe! Now for 3rd place, the Tyson Chicken and TFT Master, Red Ditto! Now at 2nd place, the free Eddie Man himself, Jonathan Tenney! Finally, the heart of the PNW, the man of all the smiles, the master of the elusive tickle factor, Tickle Me Mauer! Thank you everybody who played in the bracket or helped out. This is your Guilty Gear Strive Top 8 for Slashback 2024. Give another round of applause. Woo! Next, we got Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, so stick around.
clarity, clarity. Break out, turn the key to a world untold. Life fades the maze where the wind burns. Blah, 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 blah. Sick and tired, normal and no big deal. I'm just quirky note in the symphony.
Hey, make some noise for your Grand Blue versus Fantasy Rising top 8. Hey. All right, here are our players. Make some noise for our first player up. Good, from Tokyo, Japan, representing Pro Gamers World. And NorCal's finest Metal Gear Solid and Neo Autonomous Speedrunner, one of our finest Smash Ultimate players, Vermilion! The man who loves Zelda the most and the strongest Zelda in the world, from Kanagawa, Soul-Son! The Princess of Death, hailing from Houston, Texas, and the near strongest soldier, Princess Elsa! Living out his dream of finally competing internationally from Tokuji, Tokyo, Kiwi! That VTuber, calculator. Murph! And from SoCal, we've got Murph. Give it up, Recess Shubo! And the best tool in the shed, presenting PNW, Garnet Tool! All right, guys, we got one hell of a top 8 for Grand Blue coming up. You guys ready? That's right. We're going to toss it over to our commentators. We got the lovely James Shan Maverick in the house. Let's get this started.
Welcome back, Slashback Volume 2, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Top 8 action. You just saw all the players introduced by the wonderful Brett, and now it's time to run some introductions. Of course, I'm Maverick, joined by the ever-impressive Shay. Once again, back at it one more time for some Grand Blue Fantasy versus the Rising Edition this time, and that top 8 is looking mighty nice.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an impressive show here. I mean, there's a lot of character variety as well. People are going to scrap it out in top 8. And this is the kind of game where, as opposed to the old version, this version, you could die in like 2 seconds.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is a much more intense type of thing. If you haven't been paying attention to Grand Blue Fantasy since the Rising Edition came out, then you will definitely see some red life bars disappearing before your very eyes. No magic tricks here, though. It's all real and happening right now. I was able to really get a peep at what was going on through top 48 winners and loser sides. Some really strong showings, but as we saw, we have a lot of international representation, specifically coming from Japan, and they showed up to play, and it shows in the results.
Yeah, like Japan has traditionally won a lot of the major events for Grand Blue Versus. Like they just took Arc World Tour just now, but you know, other regions have been showing out as well, right? It's not purely Japan dominated. People have been able to get up to top 2 even, right? So we do expect a good fight from everyone.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's cool to see how things have played out thus far. And of course, as we whittle down through the top 8, we'll be talking about the player stories, how they got here, why they got here. But one thing that we should mention, and you saw him in the orange Reese's hoodie, the returning champion from last year's Grand Blue Fantasy versus bracket, Shubu, is still in.
Yeah, he's trying to eat him up. That's what I'm saying.
Sometimes you got to go ahead and chomp, you know what I'm saying? So I'm curious to see. I did see Shubu, normally a 6 player. I saw him rocking the Siegfried too in bracket and doing well on it.
I mean, there were some slight changes to Seox just recently, right? So, you know, that little bit of change, it's not a big change, but to mess up your decision making, right? So you definitely want to go with something you're comfortable with. So
for sure, definitely want to make sure that you're locked in. Now, of course, anyone who's not aware, we're going to be running first to 2 setup all the way until we get to the finals part of the bracket. So again, in a game like this, you know, those 2 matches can go in the blink of the eye, especially if your opponent gets hot and is able to read on a couple of big mistakes and then blow you up.
Yeah, exactly. So like in this game, you know, like throws don't do that much damage, but everybody tries to tech a throw with a throw, you know, and by doing that, you could lose half or more of your life.
Yeah.
Right? So it's one of those games where you know, you're responding with a throw. You know, throw is a really good option. It's really fast, right? It's one of the fastest options in the game. But for whiffs, you could easily die.
Yeah, and speaking of capitalizing on throw baits, both of these characters can do that. Ren, obviously a player that has a number of characters in his arsenal.
Right.
Gonna opt with the 6, has been showing the Grand as well earlier in the bracket. On the other end, Vermilion has been sticking with the 2B and is obviously in Winterside top 8, been working out really well from him. 2B, though, a character just this week that kind of got hit a little hard with the patch update.
Well, they said that, you know, you look at the win percentage rates of 2B, very, very high, right? So the devs kind of went in there and were like, you know, maybe we were a little too spicy with her, right? So kind of toned her down a little bit. Some of her combos have been changed up a little bit because of that. Her meter gain is very different. She has a completely different system from everyone else, right? But we will see if that makes a difference against Ren. You know, Ren's offense is really good, but did have a bit of a scare in pools from what I remember. Was on the receiving end of match point at one point.
Was.
But, you know, just locked in and was able to clutch it all the way to winners. So.
I mean, best of the best are able to really kind of dig their feet in, put the heels down and says, no, you move. And Ren was able to do that. But again, goes to your earlier point of showing that, you know, obviously Japan, one of the strongest regions in this game, but other regions that show up, they come to play, right? You got to definitely get the W in this type of game, especially when it can be so volatile.
For sure. And like, you know, there's a lot of thought to how you use resources in this game. You could easily lose your Brave points without even like realizing it, and then just take all that extra bonus damage, right? So it's definitely something to look out for in this match. Like how they're going to spend a lot of their resources.
Yeah, resource management, especially compared to the vanilla version, has definitely upped when it comes to BP and how you're going to use it. And especially with 2B, you know, they changed her ultimate orb drop. Now, you know, you can BP through it. You had to wait till the last one prior to that.
Yeah.
It really gave her just an incredible amount of Oki. And we'll see if that comes into play, how Vermilion's going to make these adjustments. But we're going to get into our very first top 8 match here at Slashback Volume 2 for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
Right, let's see what the opening is. Oftentimes people are very aggressive in openings to start. Right? They haven't lost yet, so just the grapple to start. Nice combo from Vermilion there.
Stagger pressure again. 2B with no dash L, so has to do it the old-fashioned way. Ren able to find a way out of the corner, gets the throw.
Vermilion respecting it up until that point.
You got all
sides. Catches the low here. Whiffed it.
Oh, 2H actually got a counter hit, but he was way too far away. Another back throw. Back into the corner goes Vermilion.
Yeah, this is where it gets really scary for, you know, anyone on defense against Seahawks. That throw pressure is so so tough to deal with, and then when you try to take the throw, you die.
Absolutely, and going to go ahead straight into Skybound R. Didn't even need the full animation. Great adjustments from Ren of making sure that the corner pressure was in his favor. And this is what you want to do. You want to build that momentum early.
That's the thing about like cornering your opponent. You do more damage in the corner, right? But if someone switches it on you, they're doing more damage, right?
Oh, baited out Thunder Flash again. A red flash combo incoming.
Nice. Anti-air there, spending that meter. Did huge damage. Brave counter from Ren there. Gets out of the pressure there. Jumping from Vermilion.
Oh, I like that. Use the dash cancel, though, the parry dash cancel route to keep things clean, but not biting is Ren. Gets a big hit here, going to carry Vermilion into the corner.
So mix up, throw, late tech. Nice jump in. This could finish it out here. We've got so much meter to work with.
Absolutely. Raging Strike as well, just to stabilize the combo. Good stuff to Vermilion. And we are already going into our very first Battle 3 here in Game 1.
Yeah, very evenly matched. I like the decision you're making from Vermilion right there. A really critical jump out right there, right? Catches Ren, over-committing on that.
Yeah, the fact that JH land there is, that's something to take note of for sure for Vermilion. These escape routes. Jump back JH again.
Yeah, I like that back jump. Just get out of the space that CX wants to be in. Using those big normals to really close down that command run. Get it with the low.
It's the second time that's happened, too. Nice stabilization again. Vermilion trying to find a way in. Ren with the check.
Great challenge from Ren. Puts back to mid-screen. Uses the reversal there. Interesting choice. Didn't get punished for it, though. Ultimate skill. Uses one of those raging strikes to extend the combo here.
Oh, nice check. No, confirm off of it, BP.
Oh, wow. They're trading BP just like that. And a nice counter, but drops the combo. That's a big drop.
That's unfortunate. Going to cost them the game as well. Vermilion certainly had a wide open opportunity there. Ren able to slip out of the window before it closed.
Yeah, they go right back into it though. You know, if you're Vermilion, you're feeling pretty good. Oh wait, you know, I don't gotta worry here. A big counter hit to start.
Yeah, Vermilion still playing pretty hot at the moment. Ren gonna have to figure out a way to switch sides again, and does with the jump over.
Yeah, good jump over, uses that auto combo to get a little bit of overhead check there. Ren tries to jump in, puts himself in the corner. Now it's Vermilion's turn. Spends that meter to keep the pressure going.
Yeah, want to get as many
Ren's expecting until that challenge.
Knew that the pod Gatling Ender is not positive enough to keep plus frames. Good counter hit here from Ren as well. Send out the clone, not going to dash after it.
Okay, nice catch, ultimate Rekka. Pressure, respectful, dodges in.
Give me them frames! Right into your pocket. Arithmetic on Ren's side.
Yeah, great reaction there. Closes it out. Now match point for Ren.
Yeah, Ren looking really good at the moment.
Nice. Using that normal to catch Ren, trying to move forward, respecting from a safe distance.
Oh! Great reaction from Vermilion again. 2H doing a lot of work for Vermilion when it's 6, naturally trying to go to the skies to find a way to approach.
Yeah, save that meter, so that's a ton of meter to work with here. Oki, that brave counter works out quite well there. It's out of the corner.
Uh-oh, speaking of red flash combo, Ren with a huge counter hit, has plenty of skybound meter as well. Vermilion got to be super careful here. I like the reset into throw.
Ultimate dive. This should kill. I think they'll get to 100 meter here.
Yeah, got the refund off of the dive and everything. And Ren, just like that, going to close things out. It is 2 games. The first one there, I think they're checking to make sure.
Yeah,
it's not first to 3. It should be.
It's first to 2. Yeah.
Is it first to 3?
Is it first to 3?
I don't think so.
I heard it was first to 2.
Oh.
No, they're fist bumping. Yeah, I think it's first to 2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For sure. I was going to say that would be a little bit of a deviation, but.
You know, I wouldn't be mad at it. I think Vermilion showed a lot of good stuff there. Like, most games were close, right? And so.
I definitely wouldn't be mad at it. I like what Vermilion was able to do, especially 6 is going to go for some version of the hop back, whether it's dive kick, air fireball. Actually, we didn't see much of it, and I suspect that's because of the way that air fireball has been changed.
Right, couple frames off of it, right?
Yeah, a couple frames off of it, and if you hit 6, the fireball disappears. But still, he's going to use either ultimate dive or even EX dive to find a way for an approach. And 2B has one of the best anti-airs in the game. It's slow, but the 2H covers so much space.
Yeah, from downtown anywhere, right?
Yeah.
Like, just throw it out there sometimes. And, I think a lot of the decision making for Vermilion was really strong. I think that there were a couple of critical drops too, right? Especially in the first game, right? So had they gone the other way, we might be saying something else right now.
Absolutely. I mean, one of those drops cost Vermilion the game when it definitely a conversion would have swung it in the other side. So, obviously Vermilion not out of it yet, still has loser side to be able to go through. Frustrating way to do it, but again, credit to Ren as well for sticking in there, making sure things were optimal, and taking every advantage that you're given.
Yeah, I think I liked a lot of the way that they kind of ended the pressure, right? Just mixing it up, changing the timing, which is everything for 6, right? Because he doesn't strictly have a strong high-low mix-up. It's all about changing the timing, kind of varying how much when I'm gonna throw or when I'm not gonna throw, and that just throws people off,
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to keep things on, though, going forward. We have, of course, Elsa Nier rocking the Nier, a character who's definitely been touched by the patch, versus the strongest Zeta in the world, Shosan, and our, not even need to say arguably, one of the strongest Grand Blue Fantasy Versus players in the world as well.
Yeah, so Zeta is a very, very strong character who has, not necessarily, wasn't represented in Grand Arc World Tour, but has a very strong option like the down dive, ultimate fireball as well, right? Those just really strong options. We'll see if Elsa has the requisite kind of options to kind of deal with it. Nier got her DP got nerfed. Everyone knows it. Getting 6-7K off DP seems like a little much, but still a very strong character, very very powerful, has good normals.
Absolutely. I think we're doing a button check here. I think that, it's going to be interesting to see how Elsa goes about this particular change to Nier. As you said, Misfortune no longer can get a huge combo off of it. It still works, but you're not going to, put your opponent into a nightmare scenario necessarily because you can't combo off of it. That is something that I feel like is going to help Shosan with pressure as well. And as you noted earlier, her ability to use Ultimate's up back spear can bait out many different reactions.
Right.
And Misfortune being one of them.
So that was the thing. Like back in the economy back then for resources was like, if you go for Ultimate Spear, you might get hit by a Misfortune, and then you just like lose that interaction completely and lose a ton of health too, right? But that's no longer really a factor necessarily in this case. But you know, they actually made it a better reversal, and Misfortune's armor activates earlier now.
Yep.
This just lets his stop, so you can it actually works better as a reversal to kind of compensate for, the 5,000 damage difference.
Absolutely, yeah. And speaking of 5,000 damage, Zeta, one of the best whiff punishers in the game. I've seen Shosan take 60 to 70% off a single mistake, and Elsa, not one of the healthiest characters in the cast, so going to have to play super careful.
Ooh, okay, uses the third hit of that to kind of frame trap there. Good block on the sweep. Also checks with the sweep of their own.
Oh, I like that challenge.
Yeah, this is going to corner swap if they want. They could also go with the sandwich if they want to. Go for the corner swap instead. Ooh, there it is. Has the meter. Big damage.
Gets the refund off of it as well, so can use the Raging Strike into Raging Chain. Look at the red up there.
Oh! Anti-air, spends another BP, and this should kill.
Nice stuff from Shosan, and again, just baiting out those tendencies from Elsa early to show like, hey, layer 1's not going to work for you when it comes to defense. Going to have to up it to layer 2.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you don't expect Zeta to go for that in this situation because it is punishable in the corner, right? Dashing L. Got nerfed a bit in this version. Wasn't a good combo, but nice anti on the parry.
All right.
Slash here.
Yep.
Second setup. Shosan respects it. Does not respect that though. Big damage. This should kill.
Absolutely should. And again, Nier did get touched, but she can still do the same amount of damage if you don't respect her, and it takes one clip and you're dead.
Yeah, like if you don't, like right there, Shosan had blocked a lot of the mix-ups, but disrespected one of those setups, right? Just got destroyed for it.
All right, here we go. Battle
Ooh,
3.
tried to backdash, but I'm going to confirm that.
Gonna throw out
Or
some
didn't want
lashes
to.
here. Skysend for death. Shosan respects the slashes. Cancels death. Gets a chance. Dash L, no one home.
Ooh, interesting choice of projectile there. Nice dodge. Spend some of that death meter. Not able to confirm that.
Elsa still willing away at Shosan's life. Has a nice little lead. Could potentially get a tap.
Oh!
Into big damage. This should end it right here.
Yeah, just, regular combo to Raging Strike. Big combo right there. That was so good.
And a brave challenge, too, because we saw in the last match, right? Ren was able to stand dodge that, get all of that advantage and punish, but Elsa sneaking it in.
Yeah, dash L right there. Is in range for full combo here. What's the setup?
Oh.
Interesting setup here.
It's so dirty. I love it.
Ooh, yeah, just use the Brave point right away. Use the Brave counter to get out. Use the third hit again. It's been very effective so far.
The pressure again. Ultimate Death's in. Nothing doing. Brave counter back into the corner you go.
Pogo. Counters right away. Raging Strike. Breaks it. They both have no Brave points. This could be over in the next hit.
Listen, if Shosan finds any kind of Ultimate Spear connect, Elsa might be dead.
Ooh, uses that ultimate. I'm able to confirm it. That is actually one of the near nerfs as well. Like, it doesn't reach as far, but that damage, when you have no Brave points, you take so much more damage.
You certainly do. And Elsa sitting on set point. Look at that face. Locked all the way in.
Yeah.
A tornado could run through the venue right now. Elsa's not going to move.
Yeah, he's gonna keep that B&B going. Good jump there. And with that low check right there, he's going to get another sandwich going. What's the setup here? Going to go for B slashes. And yeah, I like the usage of Brave points, but good challenge.
Absolutely, and I like Elsa using a Raging Strike into the chain, gets the guaranteed corner carry as well. Shosan on last legs here, stuck in the corner.
Spending a lot of those death misfortune points. But it's working out so well. So if you run out of them, death, you can't use any specials or super, but may not need it because Shosan has pixel health, and that's enough.
That is a huge, huge statement from Elsa Nier, going to take it 2-0 over Shosan. Moving into winners finals, going to have to go up against Ren. We're not going to get there quite yet, but what gameplay from Elsa.
Yeah, just really expert management of those stocks as well, right? So death, every time you cancel or use EX move, you lose some of those death stocks. And when she's gone, you can't use death at all. You can't use supers, can't use any special moves. But didn't matter in that situation, right? Like Elsa just perfectly calculated everything right there.
Yeah, and notice that Elsa's defensive tendencies after game one completely changed, right?
That's true, yeah. We saw like a round get stolen because, you know, that ultimate dive from Zeta, huge damage, right? Big momentum from that, but didn't get caught by it again, or didn't even give the chance for it even.
Yeah, and that's the smart thing. It's like, look, I'll hold the pressure. As long as I don't get hit with that blue spear, I'm good. And the confidence to be able to do that at this level is why we see Elsa doing so well. Again, Nier certainly has been nerfed, but the character can still get the job done.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, you know, while she was like, you know, just because she can't instantly win off of a DP, we didn't even see the DP that set, is the thing, right? She's everything else about her like came into play instead. So she's obviously not that, you know, hasn't been changed that much. So, you know, we expect to see Elsa do quite well in grand finals, which is going to come up later.
Absolutely. And speaking of doing well, we have last year's champion, Shuabu, up to deck on loser side of things, going to be going up against Garden Tool.
Yeah, so Garden Tool also placed top 8 as well last year, I believe, with Vera. But yeah, Shuabu, obviously no slash to the Grand Blue community, has been around for, you know, pretty much as long as we've all watched him grow up into a, you know, a Reese's Puff hoodie wearing young man. So
yeah, great guy. Garden Tool as well. Fantastic peoples. Garden Tool been showing the Jita, at least today. Obviously has the Vera in the back pocket, but it's been Jita today for Garden Tool, and I'm curious to see if that's going to continue as we move forward. Now, Shuabu might run the Siegfried, which I think, you know, could put Garden Tool in a situation where they might want to consider what character they're going to pick.
yeah, exactly. Because Siegfried is a really strong, like, all-rounder, right? You can do a little bit of everything. It's great in almost for every situation. So in that situation, if you're playing a character that's also an all-rounder like Jita, you may want to go away from that and kind of do a little bit something a little bit more specialized.
Yeah.
But you know, it really just depends how the flow of the match goes.
It really does. And again, first to 2 territories, so you got to make those adaptations and make those decisions really quickly. We lock in, make sure everything's set. Got the button check out the way. See Shuabu thinking about it.
Yeah.
Obviously, has the 6 as well, right?
Yeah, exactly. Can always go to that. You know, if like you want to simplify your game plan, I just want to get in and do lots of damage. Go with 6, right? Like I don't want to think about what the neutral's going to be like. What if I just do EX dive?
Yeah, yeah. So. On the other end, you get Siegfried, and it's like if I get a single hit,
yeah,
that's pretty much you're in a guess for a game scenario. So I'm curious to see which this pick is going to be. I think they did lock in. The first one going out yet.
It is going to be Jita versus Siegfried.
Okay.
So yeah, the opener is everything here, right here, right? Because both characters can reach each other from the start of the round. So let's see how they go with that.
Yeah, it's something to think about too. I mean, EX Fireball from both characters is really good. Obviously, Siegfried's is really oppressive. A good way to kind of just forget about this whole neutral thing. I just want to find a way to get in and get some pressure going. But Jita with one of the best neutral whiff buttons in the game when it comes to that 5H punishing. So here we go.
See how it starts out. Yeah, respect. Play slowing up. Nice punish on that. Punish with the dash normal. It's difficult punish, but Shuabu firing back right away.
Staggers with the close light. 2L2. Nice DP from Garden Tool.
Risking it early. Stuffs that ultimate skill out. Great for the meter gain here, but Shuabu fires back with another reversal EX.
Didn't want to hold that continued pressure. And there it is. Look, I don't want to have to play neutral at all. I'm just going to EX Fireball, dash in with the dash light. Big combo here into the corner, go after the throw.
Uses a brave counter there, gets out of the corner with it. Far enough away to not get punished. Garden Tool firing back with an EX. Has the neutral gear, gets a low hit. Ooh, good big punish on that.
Absolutely great punish. You get a full combo here into the reset. Brave counter.
I like it. Throw gets late tech. EX Fireball. Full screen throw. Not sure what that was, but gets thrown. One hit will kill here. Ah, whoa!
What a dodge from Shuabu. Heads up gameplay.
That was a crazy dodge. I guess, I don't know, he just reacted or just knew it was coming, but Brave Counter is plus on block, so Garden will try to Brave Counter back to, you know, retake their turn, but Shuabu dodged it, punished.
Yeah, there is a specific timing for that interaction where you have to really nail that responding.
Yeah, or maybe they just did it so early that Shuabu is still invincible, you know? But either way, maybe it just got too antsy. Here's the neutral game. Okay, Brave counter. Same thing again, right?
Yeah, that's definitely just the
that just looks like it's too early, yeah.
Yep. Dash in, nothing doing again. There's a brave counter, putting Shubu into the corner.
Yeah, but down to 1 stock here. So Shubu's supers, right? It's going to do like so much more damage.
Absolutely will. Got to be super careful. But you see the pressure from Gardner Tool not letting up.
Nice challenge there. Ooh. Goes right through the firewall, but doesn't get the animation. It happened again.
Yeah.
But this time worked out for Garden Tool's advantage. Right?
Yeah, using the throw there, especially, fastest option in the game.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Gardner Tool certainly.
Maybe Garden Tool's aiming for it because he knows it's coming. He just goes for it right away, and maybe he does it early enough to get right through it.
2L staggers. Dash L, nice connect from Shuabu. Able to confirm off of it. Red flash combo. Oh, yeah, give me all that life.
Nice ultimate DP. Just gets out of there. What? Had the meter, so not sure whether they can go for the follow-up there, but either way, has the corner position.
Bold jump in there, Shuabu. Kind of holding, stand blocking. Pressure here.
Ultimate fireball dodged. No refund, but may not matter at this point. Pressure from Shuabu. Guard cancel. It's one of the changes. Does not do damage anymore. So you used to do damage if
you were but if you're at 500 or below, you don't take any damage from it anymore. They did that to avoid a couple of checkmate situations.
Chip is a factor. Slow fireball, unable to dodge it.
Oh boy, able to dig in here. A couple of interesting brave counter
yeah, I've never seen
interactions.
I've never seen them be so gung ho about spending their brave points.
Yeah,
they're really just going for it. But I understand it though, because like this is the kind of matchup where because both characters are really good at neutral, you just want to kind of maintain your momentum, right? Because that's the main difference in the matchup. But it does look like Garden Tool is going to go with Vera here.
Okay, I can see that.
So, switching to Vera, you're switching from a strict neutral matchup to a character who has, like, more setup-oriented.
Yep.
In some ways. Vera is still a bit of an all-rounder, but...
we also saw Shuabu use a lot of dash Ls, and I think Vera is one of the characters that can actually respond to dash L pretty well, given the changes that allow you to low profile it a little bit easier. Either way, Garden Tool off to a little strong start here.
Gets the throw, but Shuabu fires back with EXDP. Ooh. Interesting trade. Ended up getting the refund for it, which is a big factor, right?
Absolutely. Get that meter, but big damage here from Shuabu. 2L staggers. Good stuff from Garden Tool to respond.
Baits the throw tech. Gets the throw there.
Great counter again from Shuabu. Not want to hold any pressure.
Ooh, run up. Yeah, that is punishable.
Yeah, good blocks there from Shuabu. Just not pressing the button. Garden Tool could have thought like a 2M or 2L or something like that was on the way. Nothing, no dice. Shuabu holding firm, and now all of a sudden on set point.
Yeah, gutsy use of meter there, but if intentional, just like I really hope they pick it. But Shuabu, good awareness to punish that, right?
Oh, close him connects.
Yeah, frame check there doesn't pick it up for any damage.
Nice.
Yeah, good check.
2M for the check, the fireball, but right back at you. Garden Tool, Lumiere.
Girl gets tech, and again, that 2M is so good.
Yeah, dash M follow-up as well.
Super.
Yeah, this time connects, changing to something a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, this is a mechanic that Vera has specifically. Once she supers or hits you with Commander, she turns into this special mode, which is better special moves, and that setup is so hard to see. Big combo.
Got hit low, did Shuabu. Brave counter again. Pressure alleviating. EX Fireball. Nice backsteps and a punish from Garden Tool.
With punish there. Very timely. Signs of life here from Garden Tool. Has a chance to turn this around, make it 1-1. But that being said, Shuabu is on match point still. Slides out with a big hit. Nice whip punish.
The 2M as well. In there with the elbow. Regular throw.
Oh, yeah. With one of those raging strikes, he's punished for it.
Taking a little bit of damage off. Pushing Garden Tool into the corner. Dash L.
Yeah, stuffs that ultimate skill. Now Garden Tool's in trouble here. Gonna lose another Brave Point stock. Has only one left. But honestly, anything will kill this point if we get hit.
Gotta be super careful here. Gets
ultimate DP.
What a gamble, but Garden Tool working out. There's the Brave
blocks
counter.
It. Brave counter's back. This time delays it. Goes for command throw. Shuabu reacts.
I like that though from Shuabu. Definitely had, Had some life up there. Could have been close if it got punished, but
true.
In that situation, you're sitting on set point. You know, you got a couple of rounds to maybe gamble, even if it goes into a game 3 and you're feeling good. It's like, why not?
Yeah, just confident to win it right there, right? But either way, like, you know, if your opponent may be going for command throw, kind of running at me, I'll just DP, you know?
Yeah.
Good choice there.
Especially in, I mean, this game, you know, you can't immediately block after dashing, right?
Right.
So it's one of those things, if you get the early visual confirmation of like, oh, they're dashing, and you don't think they're going to be able to stop in time, it certainly is something that you can do to counter your opponent. So good stuff from Shubu. Going to be moving forward in the loser side.
Yeah, representing Siegfried still, but, you know, obviously could go for somebody else, but, you know, we'll see how they do from here.
Yeah, I like the Sig pick too, because while, I mean, 6 allows you to streamline a lot of things and a lot of thought processes, I think Siegfried does that even more so.
Yeah.
And as you move through a difficult bracket, especially in top 8, you want to save your mental energy.
True,
I kind of like having that Siegfried in the back pocket to say like, hey, I can move forward on this guy, and then if I need to change to something a little bit more complex in certain ways, I'll go with the 6.
Yeah, but, you know, the way that, you know, I think Shubu is firing with 2M, just, like, really able to stop a lot of the approaches, that's just reliable, you know? Like, if I can react to the movement, I'm good. We do have a button check here, because Vayne is banned.
Vayne is banned. Yeah. Definitely can play him in casual. He just came out this week, so certainly makes sense.
It does make sense because he actually does have a game-crashing bug, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. But, you know, it's one of those things where we do the best we can. But this will be Murph versus Kiwi.
We got an IRL VTuber currently.
Yeah.
Flesh Tube.
So Cagliostro UL will be the matchup Murph doing on the tag, obviously.
Yeah, UL's a character that's very rare for the most part, right? A lot of people don't really know what she does because, you know, she's a character with a stance. So her normals change when she's in stance, and they have different properties. So there's a lot to look out for if you're fighting her, right?
It's true, yeah, and you know she has the auto parry on the mids when you try to blow up stance, and it's one of those things where if you don't know what she does, now I'm assuming both of these players, obviously Kiwi does, but I'm assuming Murph does too.
Trying to get that focus.
Trying to get the focus in, appreciate it, but it's one of those things where you have to train yourself to not immediately try to like, oh, she's in stance, she can't block. Let me try to attack and possibly get blown up.
Now a lot of stuff can happen, so
that's true. That's very true. Yeah, Cagliostro is going to be interesting though because the hazards on the ground could prevent some of that dashing and things like that UL players like to do. Once they go in the stance, she starts hopping at you, forcing you to deal with some difficult mix-ups.
Yeah, exactly. Because Cagliostro is a somewhat complex character. She's got nice disjointed normals. She has like those. She's able to put out those hitboxes that kind of activate later. She's also got like a lot of full screen moves that hit a lot faster than regular projectiles. Right? So it's one of those things you have to watch out for. But see what Kiwi does here.
All right, here we go.
So far, relentless throw pressure though.
I mean, I understand. Wow, what a 2L check from Murph.
Yeah, teleport to switch sides. Good jump here, dive. Teleports out.
Yeah, into the corner. Murph so good at being elusive with the Cagliostro to the point where you can almost second guess your own pressure every time.
Nice, hits with the low here.
Big damage as well. Going to keep the combo stabilized.
I thought a super would have killed there. Teleport does get beaten there. Teleport again.
I like that brave counter too. Good stand dodge from Kiwi.
Ah, but he's dead. That's the problem though, is that if you brave counter too much, you're not gonna have any brave points left, and then any super will kill you at that point.
Yeah, you take a egregiously more amount of damage when you have no BP. Good stuff for Kiwi to recognize that and just immediately like, yo, I'm gonna cancel this.
Yeah, tries the anti-air, gets stuffed by that. Change of timing.
UL classic. That dive certainly can do it.
Okay, very aggressive here, using a DP on your own pressure.
Oh, Murph trying to escape. Oh, tried to go upstairs, but
yeah, good punish. Nice.
So yeah, TK teleport works similar to, you know, up back spear from Zeta and things like that, where you can bait out a lot of throws with it. And Murph has been doing that all day long, all bracket long, really.
Charges up a big rock. There it goes. Jumps over it and uses dive again.
That timing change working out so well. Plus brings off the ultimate skill, the teleport, brave counter, Kiwi trying to get aggressive with it.
EX backflip, disrespectful, jump back into that, then DPs! Ooh, stuffs that out. Probably the brave counter attempt.
Yeah, baited it out for sure. The Kiwi, plenty of damage on the board. Combo limit, what's the reset?
The throw, brave counter, but that is plus. There's one else, even if you block it, it's still advantage for the person using it. Switches sides. Ultimate skill, not enough. Throws a rocket to whiffs. Oh.
Clear the screen, yeah. Nice walk-up throw from Merp. Saw the exhale there. That was getting tense.
Yeah. Going into the third round. So far, so good. I mean, for both players here. Both of their offenses have worked for the most part, right? She starts out with that. And that's one of those things. You can erase her ground test, right? So, once again, with the backslide move, gets a big counter here. Sorry, big corner hollow here in the corner.
Gonna be, oh,
yeah,
went
bait on,
upstairs.
yeah, good bait. Ooh, trade. Ended up a QSR, but EX teleport.
Aggressively, too, with the reversal. Merp trying to hold this corner position, gets a 2L.
Combo, gets the guard crush. Kiwi does break it, and goes for an empty jump low.
Merp only with 1 BP, so gonna be taking some extra
Nice
damage.
cross under.
Switch! Kiwi.
Yeah. That's not something you expect from UL, right? You don't always see that all the time. I mean, obviously you can block it just by holding G, but you normally don't do it against her.
It may not be in your mind like, oh, this is a character that's gonna do that. Absolutely. Set, oh, excuse me, game 1 going over to Kiwi.
Nice throw, just really vacuumed in there. In stance, gets right back out of it. Throw, miss space looks like. Nope's gonna combo off this. Okay. Ooh, yeah, again. Altering that timing. Backflips out of there. Pressure from Kiwi in that mid-screen area, but Merp unable to confirm that randomly.
Yeah, 1 seal left too. You see Merp just trying to claim the neutral space. Kiwi fighting their way through. Nice stand from block from Merp, but able to defend back.
The counter hit. Throw broken. We get a big combo here. Teleports back out of the corner, but those bad frames there. Kiwi does get a hit in. And with an SSBA, no stock set. This might have been killed.
He's gonna do a grip for sure.
Ooh, yeah, just a pixel of health left pretty much.
Ooh, the teleport was baited out by Kiwi, and the timing on the dive was enough to be able to catch the descent of Cagliostro.
Really good from Kiwi right there. The EX backflip has worked quite well so far too. They're able to get out of a lot of pressure there. Okay, dash out, but too far away most likely. Okay.
There for Merp, but the DP again. Conversion rate has been really good for Kiwi.
Oh, dodges out of that. Guard cancel. Just out of there.
Get him out of there. Cleaning up the floor. Kiwi trying to find a way forward in the bracket, but this is a good start for Merp.
Yeah, good confirm here. It's a low hit. Plenty of resources cooldown wise. Gonna switch back into the corner with the setup. Ultimate DP. Good challenge.
Spend a little money on it.
Again, sitting on 0 brave points. It's really scary. So like, yeah, didn't matter.
Did not matter, Merp. Able to defend against 1 set point. Got to do it again. Send us into game 3.
Here we go. Both players still very calm at this point. Erases that, but gets tagged. This time, actually waited for that timing change. Able to punish.
Too, to be able to get the trap capitalization off of it. Kiwi with a big jump over. Merp gets blessed.
Corner combo here. Low. Breaks the throw. Teleports out of the corner. Ultimate. Doesn't get the low hit off it because so much block stun.
Merp going to get a sizable amount of damage off of that, though. That's the reset as well.
Ultimate
This
DB,
time, yeah.
Baited this time.
Can't land all of them. Merp going to send us into game 3. Good baits from Merp, not only with the DP there, but also with that dive, having the seal on the ground to say, yo, I'm going to make sure that I get a big punish off of that. Merp is adapting.
Yeah. And that's what you want to see here at top 8. Ooh, whoa, right into that. Use the second one to extend the combo. Pushes the corner. Good tech throw there.
Look at this pressure, too. Disjointed normals. Air to air goes in Merp's favor as well. There's the ultimate hula hoop in. Kiwi, hemmed up. Let me out.
Yeah, he uses the brave counter to get out right there. Good decision making there because it wasn't able to get out normally, but great challenge there from Merp. Caught jumping, no confirm.
Great counter, good timing from Merp, but the air to air goes in Kiwi's favor. Oh, caught him looking.
Can't break this either, and the other thing too is can't break the next one.
Yeah, One hit will seal the deal. That meter gain is going to go crazy.
Nice ultimate teleport. Use the decision making. Backflips out though. Hey, I can't break this.
Unbreakable.
And that's going to be enough because there are no Brave Points, which does more damage, right?
Absolutely.
If you're Merp, you want to be looking out for that the best you can. You can dodge it with a spot dodge, but it's just one of those things where, you know, it's just a lot of awareness required.
Kiwi looking to advance here on loser's side. Merp setting up a seal. Air goes into favor again. Good blocks from Kiwi. Not getting caught up by the spear either, and a good punish.
Yeah, whiff punish there. Not a lot of damage, but is able to maintain momentum. Good spot dodge. Switches sides with that back throw. It's a low hit. We've seen that many times so far.
Looking pretty good for Merp. Have the corner after this as well. What's the setup?
Tech throw. Whoa, gets a reversal throw. Now it's Kiwi's turn. Blocks the DP teleport.
Strong
big
punish.
damage. Yeah. Sorry, ultimate skill is one of the best things you can do. Get that refund, get the big damage.
But
again, that could have been it.
Merp got the hit, wasn't able to confirm, able to pick it up on the back end, and now we're looking at set point for both players, the rubber match.
Yeah, this could go either way. Both players have really been able to capitalize on that momentum. Starts with EX right there. He fires back with a reversal.
Getting a little bit of a life lead here, but trying to get a corner pressure.
Ooh,
Merp
nice
able to
hand
escape.
here. Scary moment here. Pulling this corner pressure, but fires back again. Baits it out. Not able to capitalize.
Out forward, out of stance. Merp blocking, but getting escorted into the corner. Kiwi with the chase down attempt. Brave counter. Merp being so elusive.
Yeah, doesn't convert there, but able to keep pressure, forces the Brave counter. Kiwi blocks in the throw, stances on. Ultimate Foxfire.
It's going to do a ton of damage.
Not going to kill most likely. It's not going to get the beat. Ultimate DP ender. Interesting choice.
Legitimately one guess away from being escorted out of the bracket. Kiwi trying to space things up, give him plenty of room. Merp gets time to set up.
Yeah, 40 seconds left with plenty of time. Ultimate DP, anti-air.
And Merp stabilizes with the Raging Strike into the Raging Chain. Two of them.
Yes.
And Merp able to finish it out in a close one against Kiwi. The clutch from the VTuber.
Really good decision making right there. Clutch anti-air. Probably one of the first of the set too, right? Because honestly, like, Kiwi have been really good at altering their timing jumping in, right? So, you know, you like to see the adaptation from Merp right there. Finally able to, you know, catch the timing of a lot of UL's jump-ins and able to close it out.
Yeah, and the instinct there after that big counter hit to go immediately into Raging Strike and Raging Strike to stabilize it, right?
Yeah.
To make sure, like, hey, this was a little bit of a funky hit. Let me make sure I stabilize it so I can capitalize and close it out. Good stuff from Merp.
Yeah, exactly. Because, you know, a lot of times when you get that big anti-air counter hit, like, there's so much extra hit stun. You're not sure, like, what is optimal, right? Go right at Raging Strike, easy way to close it out.
Absolutely. Of course, kudos to Kiwi for making it into top 8 in a very, very, very stacked bracket with that UL, putting in work too. And, you know, that's one of the things that you like to see is the top 8 being filled with such strong competitors. And honestly, if that's the very start of top 8, I'm super excited to see how else it's going to play out.
Yeah, exactly. Because, you know, we're just getting started. You know, the winner's side is kind of decided, winner's finals already, but we've still got more losers matches coming up. You know, Merp's going to move on, and as well as Shubu right there on the screen, right?
Oh, yeah. This is going to be an interesting one. Shuabu showing the Siegfried up against Gardner, too. We're going to be going up against Vermilion, who we saw a little bit earlier on the 2B.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm expecting them to stick and stay with that said 2B, but Siegfried versus 2B is an interesting one. I feel like if 2B gets the momentum, it can be difficult for Siegfried at times. But again, Shuabu's representation of not only Dash M but 2M as well to protect that neutral space could be really helpful.
Yeah, exactly. So the other thing too is that, you know, he may forego that completely, just go for a very Russian-oriented style with the Seahawks, which we've known him to play as well.
Oh yeah,
and that looks like that's what it's going to be. They're going right into it, or they've already done the button check while we're looking.
Yeah.
One way or the other.
Right until we release the court as we go.
Nice challenge.
There's a reversal from Vermilion.
Ooh, mistimes that looks like. Shubu doesn't capitalize for big damage, but is able to get some momentum, spend some of that meter, ultimate Rekka. Nice punish on that counter.
5M does a lot of things for 2B, and it is an exceptionally good punish tool.
Ooh, a clash. Clash cancel from Shubu in the jumping L. Big confirm here.
Vermilion does have meter, goes for the JH side switch.
And Shubu really aggressive with these Brave counters. And finally fires on, but he's not able to break this because he has been so aggressive.
Just raw with it too. Vermilion getting mad aggressive, plenty of damage. Shubu stuck in the corner, you gotta guess for the round.
Sends that EX Fireball, spends the EX Dive as well, but does get hit with the ultimate Rekka. Throw would have killed him, but yeah, baits out that reversal.
Good stuff from Shubu. Recognizing it once and be like, nah, not again.
Yeah, got him with it the first time, but I'm familiar with your game.
All right, Shubu going to strike first blood here, but the jump over JH working out a little bit for Vermilion, not much off of it.
Pressure here from Vermilion, keeping that corner position.
Oh.
Nice, throws the fireball, goes low.
Yeah, good stuff from Vermilion. Keeping Shubu in the guessing game. Full combo limit here. Going for the pod, Shubu. Brave counters and the parry! Vermilion knew!
Yeah, keeps that position, but once again, Shubu fires back. Able to get out of the corner, use that firewall to bait something out. Spend some of that resource to get that corner combo.
Bring down right back.
Ultimate fireball. It's a corner combo for this. One mix-up could do it. Takes the EX dive. Again!
Shubu baiting out the tendencies from Vermilion, recognizing the aggression and able to capitalize. That is two very good moments of calling out Vermilion's tendencies from Shubu.
Yeah, because we don't know, like, if you're a Shubu, right, you're thinking, okay, what part of my jump is Vermilion reacting to? Is he jumping, is he kind of just guessing when I get in the air, or is he really trying to react to what I do, right? And with that, you know, able to punish that both times with that ultimate dive.
Good stuff.
So we'll see what kind of adjustments Vermilion makes here. But, you know, there was a situation where Vermilion had a big advantage, right? Shubu able to fire back multiple times, just really challenging.
Yeah, and I like the 6 pick here because you see the pace that Shubu wants to play at to match the aggression from Vermilion.
Yeah,
and that 6 just allows you to do that.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense too because you know, 2B's meter just works a little bit differently, right? So that may work in your favor here because if you're aggressive, she builds less meter, right? Once again, with the first hit here with that huge fish kind of blocking up the screen.
Yeah,
that fish power up.
Sometimes you got to do what you need to do. Going to the ocean is Vermilion.
Oh wow, yeah, baits
a
up the
bait.
counter.
Here's the pods.
Yeah,
no
does a brave counter, yeah. Holds it, but gets thrown for it. Again? Oh, yeah.
Nice
Use that clone. Punches it.
Oh, baited out the throw! This is a huge damage, and Shubu got the refund too. With the right routing, going to get super.
Decides to hold it. Now super can kill.
Oh,
yeah, good decision. I've been getting baited so hard. I'm just going to use the invincible move.
I like that. I like that response too.
So, great decision there from Vermilion, able to close out that round. Backdashes, but gets caught.
Go to the tether too. There's an early brave counter for Shubu to try to get this corner pressure. Nothing off of the dive.
Ooh, we just tag in that corner position. It's going to get extra damage as most characters do. What's the ender going to be? It's going to be a wall cling in the throw. And then the 5 seconds of the brave counter.
Stagger L is going to continue the route here. Shubu happy to down back. Fireball connects. Oh, didn't get a pickup off of the punish hit, but still able to fight, protect from corner.
Jumps over that Rekka, but gets caught again. This could be it. He can get that corner position. Spends a raging strike.
It's going to be close.
A little bit more. Yeah, it's enough.
Good routing from Shubu. And now looking at a set point.
Yeah, Vermilion looking a little troubled there, but you know, I think they've got what it takes to win here.
For sure, absolutely does. You know, Shubu has just been able
gets
to
reset though.
Open up early and get these advantages as well. And this defines so many rounds for Shubu in this set.
Yeah, aggressive brave counter. Keep that corner position again from Vermilion. Brave counter's out. Down to 1 brave point. Clash. Good clash cancel again from Shubu, going straight to L. Takes the advantage. I can get a combo here. Get the spur, doesn't look like it resets. Ultimate dive.
Oh, big dive bait again. Shubu going back to the well. Still water left. Not going to be punished from Vermilion, and that's going to do it. Shubu on both characters looking really good.
Yeah, looking so solid and aware. No drops, right? When you switch characters, sometimes you have like bad muscle memory.
Yeah.
None of that from Shubu so far, right? Just completely solid.
Not at all. Strong character choice. The decision was correct, obviously. And like you said, Vermilion wasn't really out of it. That last round was not indicative of how the set went. There were a lot of close situations.
Right.
But Shuabu, time and time again, was able to catch up on these tendencies from Vermilion and punish them.
Yeah.
And Vermilion really only capitalized once or twice on the tendency for Shuabu to use ultimate dive. Like that went to work for Shuabu. And that's why he's going to be moving forward.
Exactly. So Shuabu looking for that title defense, trying to win. You know, second straight Slashback. He's got a long way to go, but that being said, on the other side of the bracket, going to be two other competitors. Merp is going to step up to the bat again.
Up against Shosan.
Yeah. So Shosan playing Zeta did have to run against Elsa near.
Yeah.
And that was, you know, it was very dominating from Elsa, but, you know, we did see from Shosan had very strong Zeta play with that ultimate dive connecting and didn't drop the combo. That's the big thing, right?
That's the important thing for sure. But, you know, this is obviously going to be a different match in that Cagliostro is very, very, very elusive. Whereas with the Nier, it's kind of like you're playing chicken with a freight train. This one is going to be trying to catch and make sure that Merp is pinned down. And we've seen Merp do all kinds of things to get out of dodge. The teleport, we've seen Golden Throne, the run-unders, they're all meant to frustrate you for the chase down. But there's a character that can chase you down, it's Zeta.
That's true, and like one thing to note from the last set too is that Merp bit on a lot of those anti-airs, was getting opened up by UL's cannonball roll.
Yeah.
Right. That's like you multiply that by like 10 for Zeta, right? If you get hit by the ultimate dive instead of like an anti-air, you're just gonna lose all your health. So.
Yeah, it's the amount of life you lose guessing wrong against Zeta is astronomically much higher. So
yeah. So hopefully, you know, with that in mind, Merp will go into the set, you know, not trying to bite on those anti-airs, but we'll see how it goes.
Another losers side match.
Yeah, winner will go on to face Shuabu in losing semi. Yeah, big jump in from Shosan. Has the corner position here. He goes for EX dive, just gets out of there with the other two hits.
And that's info, right? To say like, okay, didn't bite that time. Maybe I'll hide it a little bit more.
Yeah, nice. Uses the ultimate skill to pick this combo up. Pogo takes it. Good challenge here from Merp. There's a long way to go. Yeah, tries to catch that far distance, but teleports out of the corner.
Oh,
fakes the throw. You could say.
Either way, Merp would have capitalized off of it.
Whoa!
That's one thing that Merp has been showing all day long is the 2K Golden Throne.
Nice. Another big combo. And Merp's going to close it out with that huge momentum shift.
Yeah. The tendencies there. You saw the armor reversal just not work out for Shosan.
Yeah.
They've
gone to it so early, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Very respectful there. Wow! I did not think that would punish. Because, you know, it hit up close. Okay, dash L. Merp put in the corner, but again, good challenge from him. We've seen it all tournament as well. Really timely challenges to switch sides.
It's going to be important to continue to establish that so that Shosan cannot just run away with the neutral space. Nice air-to-air from Merp as well. This clip, though, has to play a little bit of defense.
Ooh, again, that EX has worked out quite well. Okay, far L confirms it. Or sorry, dash L then confirms it, far L. Sending some meter here.
A lot of damage for it. Combo limit. Merp has to guess, stuck in the corner. The Golden Throne works out again.
Kirby out here. We got a big rock falling down. Good block. Good punish. Should kill.
Nice adaptation and adjustment from Shosan. Oh, no! Doesn't get the final hit.
And that's plus. Forced to block it, and it closes it out with the throw.
Shosan, unfortunately, not able to close it out, and Merp saying, yes, I will certainly take those.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge drop from Shosan right there, and Merp able to capitalize right away. Nice, baits out the throw.
Yeah, the teleport game is just really working out. There's a little 2U from Shosan. Try to keep the neutral space clean.
Yeah, blocks the parry. Got a bit of a life lead to work here. And yeah, good punish. So like Zeta could do that against most characters, but not Cagliostro. Oh, okay, good throw.
Caught the roll with the throw. Shosan showing signs of life. Another reversal from Merp, just spending the money on it.
Ooh, baited it out. I don't even know if that was intentional, but it did not work.
Look at the damage off of that too. Raven Strike into chain, into the seal, and that's the deal. Shosan looking at 2 set points to defend against.
Yeah, match playing from Merp. Very dominating performance so far. Jump in, gets stuck by that air-to-air. Building up.
Full screen backing up. Just let me shoot some lasers out here, see what I can get going. Nice conversion on the air-to-air.
Unable to get the core position though. Ultimate skill does get punished.
Dash L's. Then the laser, try to keep it clean. Merp having the down back right now. Gets
Nice
blast.
parry. That was a really gutsy parry, but we have seen Merp challenge with 2L a lot, right? And Shosan able to pick up on that, get the parry into big damage.
The right decision to empty low, the classic Shosan. Staying alive, got to do it again to send us into game 3.
Yeah, I like the fake pogo there again. Like, didn't even throw it out there, so really good information right there for Shosan. Just dives in. Wow, parries again, but misses that confirm. If that wasn't confirmed.
Getting a little bit of time to set up here. There's some lasers. Got to respect that. Big super jump in from Shosan. Get ushered into the corner. And there's a spear chase down.
Yeah, it takes the fight to Merp. Merp again challenges. Gutsy blocks that, but not able to punish. Parry from Shosan. Gets caught trying to throw there.
Still working out for him.
Oh, it doesn't confirm that, but does get a throw. And with this, with the usage of meter, I think it's still going to be alive. Yeah, not able to close it out, but a throw will kill.
Got to guess right here. Last chance for the dance for Shosan. There's the laser, but gonna need a ton more. You see Merp sizing up the whip.
Oh, doesn't kill, but does get this guard crush.
Merp out of BP, notably, but Shosan on chip. Yeah, that was a huge mountain to climb, and Merp able to capitalize against Shosan and take it 2-0.
Yeah, great showing from Merp here. And that's just one of those situations. You know your opponent, you have the rhythm locked in, right? So you know they're going to go for projectile there. Punishes it with that EX move.
Yeah, it's one of those scenarios where Shosan had no life up there.
Yeah.
So Cagliostro has so many tools to just oppress you from that distance that you got to be even more decisive and take more risks. And Merp was able to capitalize.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. You know that you're not going to lose a billion health because even if Zeta has the ultimate dive locked in that situation, you didn't have meter to follow up on it in the big way, right?
Yeah.
So with that, in mind, able to I'll take the risk here, right? It's worth it.
Yeah, I really like Merp's usage of just the TK teleport, TK golden throne. Like those reversals were able to really make Sho pay for trying to either tech throws or even run up throw on Oki.
Right. So those are just really something to keep in mind because even if they don't hit, oftentimes Cagliostro has the advantage there, right? It's just a really good option.
Speaking of options, we're going to show you all the options that you can invest in. Starting off with Blazing Strike. The limited edition is available to pre-order. It has a 116-page art book, full soundtrack CD, and 14 oversized character cards. It will be online play powered by Rollback, so make sure you check it out for Nintendo Switch, PS4, or PS5.
And of course, if you're enjoying this tournament, Slashback, the 2024 official merchandise is available right now at slashback.info/shop. A lot of these designs are limited, so they're only on sale until April 22nd. I am indeed rocking that near shirt.
It looks good.
I do recommend picking one up if you like this tournament and want to support the tournament. It's the easiest way to support the tournament because, sold out event and everything. So, one of the best ways you can support this stream is grab a shirt. It looks sick. It'll go with any fit you got. It'll drip you out. So check them out, slashback.info/shop.
And speaking of drip, you can catch the end of season sale from the good folks at Tenno. Check out all these wonderful designs for just about every type of fighting game you can imagine, and some merch to support some of your favorite commentators. Go ahead and either scan the QR code on the bottom right or go to merch.10-o.gg to check it out while supplies last.
And of course, you can't, you're here at Slashback. There's lots of great action going on right now, but there is another tournament you may be interested in, the World Serpent Championship. It's the 4th year of the Global BlazBlue Central Fiction online major. 4 years running strong. You can sign up right now at start.gg/WSC 2024. Hosted by Chixama. It's already ongoing, and it's all over the world. Some of the best BlazBlue action you can get into. I highly recommend it. Even watching a tournament, if you're not going to enter, check them out. You can also go join the Discord at bit.ly/WSC Discord.
All right, we have our winners finals set and ready to go. First to 3 type of situation. Elsa on the near versus Ren, who could be 6, could be Grand, but both of these players have played extremely well. We saw in winter semis, they were able to get business done. And, no shocker that Ren is in this position. I mean, you know, not to take anything away from Vermilion, but Ren is just an incredible player. But so cool to see Elsa committed to the character and saying like, "Yo, I can still get the job done."
Yeah, and we're seeing. I don't know if this is a button check, but we may see Ren go to Grand here. So there's a couple reasons for this. Is that there's part of it is that in the previous patch, if you're going with Seox, every button you press is a 50-50 where you lose half your health, right? So that may just be some leftover matchup knowledge. I usually play with Gran, so I'm going to go with Gran, right? That may be just a choice here. Nier, of course, did get her reversal change to where she doesn't do that anymore, but you still have that latent like information that you want to go with. You're comfortable with the matchup, so you may see Red go with Gran here.
Yeah. You know, another Gran idea too is, you know, I saw Ren, especially in top 48 when using Gran, able to charge up power raise quite a bit.
Yeah.
And if you get a full charge power raise in a combo and get to, you know, especially as a starter, that just eliminates the health bar. Nier, being one of those least healthy characters, can just die.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Because Nier got that, you know, the reversal option removed, if you just keep her out forever, you'll be good, right? You don't have to deal with anything. So see how this match goes.
Oh, it is. Get straight into it. It is the Gran.
That dash L there has a life lead, but Elsa taking the Oki here. Didn't invest too much into it, but nice reversal from Ren.
Good MVP there. Bashing as well.
Ooh. He's caught here. Big damage, yeah. One more kit, really.
Yeah. Captain getting the work done early. Elsa trying to figure a way out to get the
Ooh,
Death
nice
Rondo
challenge.
5M punish. Good stuff. And they, you know, they did change the inner hitbox on that Death Spin. So good stuff to Ren.
Yeah, good interrupt there. You know, obviously it's scary because if it hits you, you're going to switch sides, take a lot of damage, but it ended up being quite well. And you can charge up all here, as you mentioned, because when Death is dead, Nier can't reach, but is able to get it back in time when he's a setup. Delayed setup. Ren respects it. Gets tagged by dash out, but no confirm.
Look how much damage even on Chip that did.
Nice. Going to spend that meter here and the break point here to get some more damage because she is looking a little sparse on resources.
Yeah, only 2 death calls available. One got
Nice
interrupted.
counter hit.
5H power raise off the wall, carried to the other corner.
That was scary. Ooh, nice. Spot dodge that.
Ultimate boot.
Ooh, yeah,
punish.
ultimate boot did not work out there. But, you know, that's one of those things, when you're at that life total, a lot of Nier's ultimate skills do so much chip damage, so it's really hard to deal with.
Here we go. Battle 3 for Game 1 of Winners Finals.
Tries the anti-anti here. Elsa with a death boxing whiffs, but it worked out in their favor. Side switch into the corner. There's a setup. B slashes, and just goes into D slashes.
Why not? I mean, look at the chip damage. Ren was guarding that whole time. Gets a jump in, though. Close slice connects. Extends it.
Also had the anti-air there. Tries to bait out the reversal. It's not by, but gets caught. Unable, not Powers doesn't wall bounce there, so.
Ooh. I like that spotting from Elsa, recognizing the attempt to charge power raise, and it cost a round for Ren.
Yeah, and with that, Elsa's going to take the first game. Yeah, had Ren gone for EX boot right there, that could have changed everything because that would have been a full combo.
Absolutely.
Probably just expected it to be a block string.
Fireballs just trying to claim that neutral space back.
Good jump in. Starts with some throw pressure. Late tech from Elsa. Spends meter. Yeah, that is very plus if you spend that much death calls.
Dash out again, another one. Plus frames. Also down backing.
Nice challenge, but didn't confirm it. Could have had death come from behind there to combo. Ultimate jumps out of it. Yeah, just like that. The EX death turn. Very, very fast in this situation. Works out of the corner. DP works.
Wow, that was a bold gamble from Ren. Gets blessed either way, though.
Yeah, gonna switch sides here.
Yep.
Or actually stay on the same side. Interesting choice. Would have thought they would have spent the 1 meter for that. Dash L. This should kill.
Yeah. And Elsa is doing such a great job of being patient across some cheeky stuff from Elsa. Dash M. We'll go ahead and close it out.
That's one of those moves you don't see as much anymore because people got really used to it.
Yeah.
That was like the main mix-up, but now it works out there to get the last hit.
Yo, you see the grin on Elsa's face? Feeling it.
Ooh, yeah, disrespected that. Gets comboed for it. Ooh. Dash L.
Answered the run forward from Ren.
Yeah, Elsa with amazing pressure here. Ultimate slashes. Guard cancel for Ren, but
What a check again. Elsa just beating Rin to the punch time and time again.
Unsummons has one stock left. Like, you know, nice confirm in the corner, but
Oh, no way. Elsa just calling it out at this point.
yeah, because that move does lose to throw sometimes, but did it out of spacing where Ren wasn't ready for it, and just threw 2 out of spacing where it didn't work.
And Rin immediately going back despite being down 0-2, so is now locked in the Grand.
Yeah, I think he's still confident that the Grand can take it out here. Gets a good spacing punish there.
Elsa swinging back as well. 5H, nothing doing. And the nice patience from Elsa to time that death attack, and now we get a full juggle.
Delayed setup. Wow! Yeah, Elsa has seen that Ren has not been able to deal with this move. Has tons of meter here, but combo limit, interesting choice.
Elsa absolutely cooking in the kitchen right now. Brave counter for brave counter.
Chip is now effective, but Elsa, what? Just walks right into that.
Yeah.
The thing is, I was going to say chip is effective, but Death was broken, so no more chip damage is available.
It was all normals from Elsa to left, but either way, Rin letting Elsa get to set point. Elsa playing extremely well right now. You see Rin trying to up the offense, but again, against a character like Nier, one single mistake and you're losing minimum 30% life.
Oh, wow! Red was plus there, but still got challenged.
Elsa has no fear. The challenges have been working out. Why would I stop?
Okay, good jump out from Ren right here. Spends the meter, or spends the EX rather. Okay, good challenge, but not able to confirm that either. And gets anti-air. This should be it.
You saw Elsa sizing up that 2H, making sure the jump arc was perfect. And speaking of perfection, Elsa going through 3-0 against Ren into grand finals on the winner's side.
Yeah, just really solid play right there. Ren ended up, I think, just playing right in Elsa's hand a lot of time, just getting relentlessly challenged, right? Elsa not allowing Ren to do any pressure setups, right? Just challenging at every turn. And often, honestly, capitalizing on all those situations, you know?
Yeah, and let's think about the economy of damage, chip damage, that Elsa gets during their block strings versus Ren on Grand's block strings. Like, those two things are not equal, right?
Right.
And that forces Ren into a situation where, hey, I have to be the aggressor, because if I block for an extended amount of time, it's like I'm getting hit.
Right, and like, you didn't see a lot of Brave counter from Ren, right? Maybe they were being very conservative with it, because honestly, it doesn't feel good to Brave counter, because it's like you do get out of the situation, but you're not necessarily winning in terms of how much death resources left, right? Oftentimes you do have to play that resource as a big part of the game, but if you're losing a lot of health in the process, it's really hard.
Speaking of difficult, this is not going to get any easier as we move forward. This is loser semis. Shuabu still trying to make the bid to be back-to-back Slashback champion for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. But on the other side, I would argue one of the hottest players playing in top 8 as far as how they've been able to implement this Cagliostro is Merp.
Yeah, Merp, we saw very dominating capitalization on a lot of those throw baits. But we'll see if Shuabu can do something about it.
We will see. This looks like a button check for sure.
Yeah, Narmaya Sleep was not the matchup I expected, but you never know.
Gotta make sure those buttons are nice and correct. 6 on the other side, though, for Shuabu. And against a character like Cagliostro, yeah, I can kind of see that. Like, Siegfried can get the job done, but you want to match the elusiveness of Cagliostro with either movement or just unrelenting pressure, and 6 can give you both.
Yeah, exactly. And like, you know, just a random timely wall cling could just give you a big dividends, right? Let's just say Merp is going to guess on making a setup, charging up the rock, trying to do one of those like full screen moves as well. A random like wall cling, hey, maybe I'll just get in, you know?
Yeah.
Or I'll just even punish, so you never know.
Yeah, I mean, wall cling, you see Merp do something that's a big whiff, you can just dive kick right in, and get the job done.
And you know, they don't do anything. All right, I'm just going to chill.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Loser semifinals. Back to first to 2 territories. Going to be Shuabu versus Merp.
Yeah, and beliling that list does look like he's going to go with Siegfried.
All right.
But I can see that too, because that fireball is just so dominating, right?
Yeah.
Really good normals as well. And if you get like a single bait on the EX teleport, that could be the round.
Yeah. And Siegfried's DP like covers a lot of space as well.
That's true, yeah. So it could also be part of that matchup decision making.
Let the intros rock.
All about that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So let's see. We got that Sara color with the Grand Blue Enjoyers out there.
Ooh, round start 2-1-4, violence.
Okay. Baits it out using that early Brave counter to keep the momentum going. EX Fireball.
Sure. Jump right in
wow, Gutsy knew it was not going to be an issue, but having normal out there.
Nice 2L check as well. Shuabu. Charge Fireball, dashing forward. Ooh, he's sending a little cheeky 2L from Merp, but gets blessed.
Whoa, good trade there. Teleports out. Ultimate DB. Dash it, so yeah.
Extend, goes into Orkin, H follow-up, and Shuabu striking first blood.
Really good awareness there from Shuabu. Just in general, right? Like, I think we really saw, like, the way that he's structuring his pressure is very good against teleport.
Ooh, dash L. Merp setting up the seals on the ground. Fireball comes through. Nice dodge from Merp. Didn't have to block it, and a big combo from the spears.
Okay, it's tagged there. Throw. Relentless pressure. Throws right into that.
This is certainly a style switch from Merp, but it's working out so well. Shuabu's life bar has been excavated.
Good block. Ooh, went for EX Fireball. Got punished by Merp's weak skill there.
Yeah. And this is the ability that CAG has, is you can really switch up your game plan and be like, okay, I'll just be super aggressive.
Exactly. That EX Fireball gets that air unblockable, looks like.
Yeah. So another reason why it's really good. Dash up throw for Shuabu. Corner pressure, stagger, Brave counter. Nice block, Shuabu with the Brave counter on the other side.
Very aggressive. Trying to maintain that life lead. Yeah, again. Knows that that's going to be advantage. Isn't scared at all.
2M connects from downtown. Orkin H follow-up. Going to have the corner Raging Strike. Shuabu has super. This is going to do a huge chunk. And down goes Merp. Shuabu taking game one.
Yeah. As I mentioned, it feels very far in tournament, but this is loser semis. So it's still 2 out of 3.
Yeah. Yeah. And man, I really like the way that Shuabu is making these adaptations. Dash in round start, of course.
Okay, that jump in teleport. Good check from Shuabu here. Nice, and Merp fires back. Ooh. Yeah, big bait here. Ultimate, get the corner position.
Spear. Wow!
Yeah, challenged it.
Don't mind if I do step a little bit closer. The jump back to teleport interrupted by the fireball. A couple of dash L's too. Shuabu gets blessed by the spear.
Oof, nice dodge, but wasn't ready for that. What? They could have done anything there, but maybe they didn't have the 25 meter. But either way, not sure what that was.
We're stuck in the corner. Yeah. Listen, if you give, what Merp has shown, if you give me a single space to breathe, I'm going to take the whole air out of the room.
Yeah. Very nice overhead there. You know, I had it blocked earlier, but still going back to it. Ooh, yeah, baits it out. That jump teleport. Okay, walks out of that. Spends some mixes here.
Nice cancel from Shuabu. Gets the dash L knockdown as well. Dash L connects.
Yeah, run up dash L's worked quite well for Shuabu in this set.
Stacker.
Guard.
It's fireball again.
Yeah, erasing some of those.
Cleaning the screen and protecting against the teleport.
Ultimate fireball. Get some corner space out. Switch sides to that back throw.
Staggers again.
Ooh, yeah, ultimate teleport.
Shuabu cleaning the screen again with the dash M, backing up.
Gutsy.
Woo! Shuabu staying out of dodge. Uses 50 meter for the fireball. Good stand dodge from Merp. This is slowed down to a snail's pace. Could explode at any second. EX fireball. I'm in there. Nice jump back from Merp, but still gets blessed.
Ooh, it managed to connect. Is this enough?
I think he has another, yeah.
It's not here, though. Yeah, that's enough. With that, Merp takes it back. Yeah, because I feel like he had kind of baited out the teleport, but got hit by the back end of it, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely one of those you lean your head back, but Shuabu got to stay locked in here. This is first to two, as you stated earlier. The jump in blocks the traps.
Another brave counter, get that corner position, very aggressive. Wow! challenges a walk-up throw and then get that low hit.
The engines have started.
And
Nice
a good
back
back throw, yeah. Good challenge. We're not willing to take this out yet.
Oh! The 2H whiff, but not punished.
Clash. Spot dodge there.
Shuabu trying to find a way. Gets the hard knockdown from the fireball.
Another throw. Ooh, yeah. Ultimate teleport.
Ah! My goodness.
Beats the throw. Should be enough with all that resources.
Oh, yeah. 2 chains is all I need.
With that, Merp is now on match point. Feeling very good.
Yeah.
And the winner, once again, the winner of this is going to go on to face Rent and losers finals.
EX Fireball.
It's hot.
Wow. Nice chase down with the dash L. Staggers again. Merp chilling in the corner, reading the book. Trying to see what's in the daily digest.
Yeah, with that challenges. It's out of the corner. Teleport anti-air.
Yeah, this is huge damage here. Goes into the Orkin because of the corner. Not able to pick it up, though. Has the pressure. The double jab check on the counter hit.
All the momentum on Shubu. Sorry, now goes into super. It's not going to be able to kill, but it's going to put Merp on a throws health away.
MVP remove the bait on the throw and the 2M, the James Brown special for Shuabu.
Backdashing out of throw, punishing that throw whiff. With that, both players now on match point. Very tense final set here.
This is the lock-in moment of the tournament for both of them. EX Fireball, the dash L connects as well. Orkin, and you're escorted right into the corner right this way. The teleport. Oh, nice blocks from Shuabu.
Ooh, got caught flinching there, looks like. Combo limit. Still a scary moment here for Shubu.
Make the right call. Yeah. Hard knockdown with ultimate fireball. Get some pressure. Late throw from Merp. Another one. The damage does add up.
Finally, guard cancel from Merp. Good check there, but not able to confirm it.
Yo, double clean on the screen from Dash M, but Merp still has the advantage with the pressure.
Ooh, gets tagged, but no confirm. Again, it is a tough confirm, and if you fire that confirm off without, making sure you hit.
Another ultimate fireball. Dash up throw.
Ah! Tried to guard cancel back, but it didn't work.
This is going to do a lot of damage, but Merp doesn't have any BP left.
And that could be a big factor right here.
This is sick.
Dodges it!
Merp with the stand dodge steals the frame.
Oh, but he dropped the combo.
Shuabu still has a chance here. EX Fireball for the plus range. Merp trying to go to the sky. Shuabu blocks, but Merp able to win off of the Golden Throne special. The friends hug it out, but Shuabu will be eliminated. Merp with a heart-racing finish there. What a set.
Yeah, that worked out so well. I think, it just gets really tense, right? Because Merp got the hit, probably tried to go for a combo that they didn't have, right? But then able to still clutch it out. Because when you make a big drop like that, your heart starts racing. You don't know what you're going to do next, right? But Merp able to clutch it out, stays locked in. And he's going to be in losers finals against Ren.
I mean, even on defense, when your opponent drops, your heart is racing, right? Because you're like, oh, I'm still in it. I still have a chance. And oh man, what a set between those two. And we, like you said, getting right into grand finals. No time to stop here at Slashback Volume 2, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising top 8 action. And this is losers finals, excuse me, not grand finals. I got too far ahead of myself.
Yeah, but the winner of this will go to grand finals.
Absolutely, absolutely. Whoa, what a set. What a set.
So we'll see how this goes as well. Again, Ren has many characters they can go to. But as we've seen, honestly, the way that Merp is playing, on defense, right? The way they're challenging with Cagliostro on defense, just so good.
Yeah. Yeah, I thinking maybe the 6 here. But, we'll see what Ren has. The one guess I would not have is Avatar Belial. I don't think that's going to come out. But I think this might be a button check. Don't think it'll be Luane. But, if you're Ren and you're watching that, you're like, okay, I see Merp challenging a lot, but also capitalizing massively on the teleports, the ultimates and in the EX version.
Yeah, because we haven't seen a situation where Merp has really whiffed a lot of throws on defense, right? And 6, that's one of the main things you do with it. Kind of alter the timing, force your opponent to make an untimely tech, or punish them for it. But that may not be a factor, so we don't know what Ren is thinking right here.
All right.
So they're both good on that button check, and losers final is going to be on their way. The last warrior from Japan, Ren, versus the VTuber in the flesh, a flesh tuber, if you will.
Yeah. Playing extremely well on the Cagliostro as well. Winner of this gets to do the do-si-do with Elsa, who's also playing extremely well. So this is not going to be easy. Fist bump going out, and here we go. Losers finals. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Top 8 here at Slashback Volume 2.
All right, and I'm really curious to see what the opening will be here. Because we do see that Ren is stuck with Gran here.
Yeah, Fireball makes sense for sure. Dash L, that did get nerfed, so didn't go as far as Ren perhaps wanted. Either way, Murph happy to kind of just relax, but the 2H, this is going to be a ton of damage.
Gran is a very big damage character, but untimely drop there. Nice challenge.
Going to work. Ren goes for the 2H, but Murph out of dodge.
Yeah, Murph is sitting on like a life deficit here, but Ren is willing to protect that life. Flash, spot dodge, but Murph fires with ultimate skill. Great choice here. He's going to get a ton of damage.
In the corner as well after this. Sets down the seals. Late throw tech from Ren.
Whoa. Whew. Scary moment there, but good confirm again from Murph.
Murph has been locked in this entire time with the confirmations.
They're at range with one throw will kill here. But reversal throw from Ren.
Both boots to the back of the brain. That's definitely
another
abuse.
one.
And another throw, baiting out the counters, and then the 5M Rim stepping for to bait out the throw tech and able to finish. What a survival round for Rim.
Yeah, and you've actually seen like Murph's Cagliostro challenge there with 2L instead of that time up with the throw and got punished for it.
Shell connects, 5M going to be able to get the confirmation.
Ooh, nice spacing there.
Fireball in there, looking for the teleport.
Ooh, good challenge.
Here to air chase down from Ren, but Murph finally has some aggression going. Dash L, counter hit at that, all the time in the world to confirm.
Nice, drive a buster. Big air reset here, throw gets tech, but that throw would have killed, so good tech there from Murph, but gets tagged anti-air.
Sized them up with the 5H.
Yeah, really nice. Very clean play from Ren, to say the least.
Oh yeah, looking squeaky clean at the moment. Murph gonna have to perhaps switch it up, maybe get a little bit more offensive with it, but it's hard when that 5M is rocking like that.
Yeah, Murph's hard challenge got caught again in the corner. Damage is huge here. Oh, that was scary. Didn't get punished for it, but
tried to chase down with the JH, but was not able to catch Murph this time.
Okay, Ren respecting this. Whoa, dodged it.
Murph with a tiny little bit of punish for Ren still taking position. Murph trying to space out with the normals. The dash in, close M.
Not in the corner though, barely out of there. Just barely by the skin of their teeth. Alters that timing, gets a nice jump in, but drops the combo.
Oh, but the TK teleport works.
Another one.
In the corner. Another one, Murph.
Making lemonade out of those lemons. Murph with another confirm. Those some dirty lemons. They like rolled on the ground. Still made it work.
Yeah, you know what? 5-second rule.
Jumps out of that fireball.
Committed was Murph. Hula hoop wall bounce.
Here, what's the setup? Throw. And gets challenged from Ren. That move is just so fast.
Yeah, 5M is doing a lot of work. Has been noticing that Murph likes to challenge in that post-throw tech space.
But very dominant there. Takes the overhead. Here comes Ren again. Gets caught flinching.
Oh, what a punish!
But not in the corner, unfortunately. Again!
Murph
so good on that timing.
Just has the timing down. Not even frame kill or anything with it either. Just
yeah, just knows that. Just understands Ren's timing to a T at this point. So here we go. 1-1.
Yeah. Answers back. All even first to 3 again.
Jumps over. Just takes the positioning here. Ooh, yeah. Merp with a very aggressive Brave counter. Keep that corner positioning.
The EX seals. Caught him low, but was not really able to capitalize off it.
Yeah, wasn't ready for it, but gets another dash L.
Damn, he's gonna rinse and repeat.
Gets the setup. Oh! Ah! Dropped it, but didn't matter. Got another mix-up on deck. But yeah, I noticed right there, last time I'd gone for throw with that drop. This time goes for a big frame trip. That's why there's a big counter hit there.
Yeah, red flash. But, again, like you said, got the little bit of a reset there, one might say, but Merp able to lock in, get that round, looking to go up 2-1.
Yeah, that dash L looking quite strong right there. Has Ren in the corner. Pushing out of the corner is Ren, using the fireball for spacing.
Yeah, I like the timing on that. Trying to get the dash L, but ends up running into the ultimate hex.
Okay. Not respecting here. Ah, that's... Didn't get punished. Okay.
Trying to fight back in that neutral space, but 5M is no longer working because Merp has stopped challenging in those spaces. Got to jump in with JH, but nothing doing.
Yeah, went for a dodge there. Maybe expected that guard counter. Gets a hit, but doesn't confirm. A missed opportunity. That dash overhead, it goes right over throw attempts, and with that, Merp is going to take a 2-1 lead.
Merp is looking so good right now.
Yeah, and you want to say, like, Ren had opportunities there. Missed a lot of confirms, so it's
2-1.
2-1. So Merp's got 2, Ren has 1.
2-1. Yeah, they got a sword.
Yeah, so Ren is in trouble here.
Yeah. I mean, and Merp is, I like Ren pausing here because Merp is playing really, really hot.
Yeah.
Like, it's just one of those things where everything, even the drops are working out.
Yeah, exactly. And like when you're hot in this game, right? Because you can do so much damage if you just grab hold of that momentum, right?
Yep, absolutely. I like the adaptation from Merp too. You know, we've seen the offense and the setups working, but stop challenging in the spaces where Ren was getting that 5M and able to do so much damage off of it.
So like, you know, you see Merp, you know, playing very well right now. Looks like it is going to go with Seox. It could be a good choice because, as you mentioned, right, like, Merp wasn't falling for that far arm anymore. And so you kind of expect to see just a complete change in game plan, right? Just go full aggressive and see if Merp can deal with it.
Yeah. Obviously, Merp going to be looking for Thunder Flash, right, the parry to try to bait out, things like that. Not necessarily as easy to rely on against Cagliostro, but Ren has the option now to just be aggressive and, you know, just use wall clink too.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
Hang out and see what's happening.
See if Merp is able to defend the homeland here against Ren Seox. One game away from going to grand finals.
Yeah.
Good right there. Catches Ren, presses the button. Okay, good counter.
Flash setting that early, but Merp defending that neutral place. Big combo, ultimate Hulu carried him to the corner.
Setup here. Goes for a frame trap. Ren spent some of that energy to erase it, but nice punish from Merp. And with that, Merp is on match point.
Merp looking so good right now.
Yeah, Merp is just so dominating right now. All the offense just working is the main thing, you know?
Yeah.
And when you're like that, it's so hard to win. Like if you're playing anybody. Because offense is king in this game.
It really is. Dodge Orman Rock.
Ooh, okay. Big drop there.
See Merp back to challenging now in those spaces where he stopped after Ren's 5M.
Okay. Wasn't sure if that was going to hit. Just goes for that Thunder Flash. Gets that corner positioning. Teleport, but it's so strong. Waiting in the wings is a Merp. And with that high move, switches sides. Throw gets tech. Ooh, good challenge, air to air.
And took Ren's meter for it as well.
Yeah, but here's that ultimate wall cling.
Gonna get some refund here.
And big damage as well.
Almost back to 50%.
Nice.
Good pressure from Ren.
Gonna spend that. Extend the combo a little bit. Get to 100 meter maybe?
Yes. Optimized from Ren. That was a great routing.
Yeah, because, you know, had he not gotten to the 100 meter, probably wouldn't have been able to finish it.
And the way Merp is playing, once you hit Merp once, you got to kill Merp. Like, Merp is just so elusive. Do not give him another chance. Ren staying alive, has to do it again, though, in order to send us into game 5.
Jump in, respects those, but with that, gets the punish. Blocks the fireball, blocks the EX fireball, but yeah, tries to challenge. Ren was waiting for it. Gets a big combo.
With momentum at the moment. Strong routing, goes with the clone. Stagger into a throw. Merp still stuck in this corner, bending the throw, and Ren's going to be able to kill here.
Yeah, really nice setup there. Neutral jump, shimmied backwards, caught Merp, trying to throw right there. Ren's going to take that.
And it makes sense, too, because Ren was playing the Oki game really well. Went for a double light check into a throw this time. This time, did one light and then just backed off.
Yeah, really nice. And that's going to go to the final game. 2-2. Both players looking to fight Elsa here. And right there, Merp with a nice starter. Has both of those seals out, so it does get a big combo into the corner. Ren challenging with that Rekka. Pushes out of the corner, but Merp aggressive with a Brave counter.
Gets a counter hit. Gets ball, going all the way into the corner. Dive kick for the pressure. Nice escape from Merp, though.
Nice to get out of the corner as well. Thunder Flash. Pushes towards the corner. Gets a hit, but wasn't ready for it. Ultimate Rekka. Gets hit by the teleport.
Still working really well for Merp.
Switch back. Looks like, goes for the ultimate skill there. Interesting choice. What is the setup? I think that was a cheeky back throw. Did not work out. Looks like Ren, big challenger, has 100 meter.
Oh, yeah. Right into it.
Yeah. You go for a setup you haven't gone for before, but Ren's just like, you know what? I think I recognize this setup, I think,
All right, set point for Ren.
Yeah, a dramatic reversal. Merp is in trouble here, but can win as well. Gets a hit in there. Yeah, big scramble. Interesting setup here. Goes for that again. It worked last time as well. That overhead that also works as a throw bait.
Dodge on the rock, but Ren got to solve some problems to get out of this corner.
Good jump. Merp aggressive. Got thrown for the EX seal.
Of course.
Sure.
The Golden Throne going to send us into the final round of this very last game.
Yeah,
this is tough.
You can't mess with Monarchy, that's what I'm saying.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Final game here. Very tense. Dash L. Throw set up to start for Ren. Dash L gets guard countered by Merp.
Dash L again. Smartly staying away from that seal. Nice
catch. But it went the wrong way.
Oh, no. Unfortunate for Ren. Merp able to escape the chase down with the ultimate claws.
Good throw here again. What a bait. Ren doesn't have meter, though, so it's likely going to leave a pixel.
Oh, yeah, it does with the combo reset.
Guard crush.
Merp fighting for their bracket life at the moment. Ren trying to dash forward. Gets rid of one with the 2L.
Yeah,
another
Chip is
one.
factored here, too. Gets guard canceled, and Chip is a factor. Got to worry about the ultimate Rekka. Gets out of the corner, but with that low auto combo, Ren is going to take it. Clutches it out.
Ren's ability to dig in, face a couple of set points, and turn the tide with the 6 is super impressive, meaning we're going to get a run back of winners finals. 4 grand finals here at Slashback Volume 2.
Yeah.
Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Top 8.
Wow, that was crazy. And I think, Merp had the upper hand for pretty much the whole set up until the very end, right? Ren just locked in.
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean, it was that moment where Ren paused and was like, "Yo, what's the score count? Are you up 2? Is it 1-1?" And then able to reset after that, do a very, very good job of chasing down Merp and then beating Merp out at those challenge points where usually Merp would go for a different type of setup, and Ren was like, "Nope, I've seen this before. I know the throw is coming. I'm going to capitalize."
Yeah, that's the thing too. Is that I would say that Ren got hit by a lot of those just weird situations. They both do ultimate skill, but Merp's wins just cause, right? In that moment you're just I'll get him next time. But instead, Merp, able to Ren, was able to just stay present, stay able to keep it up even though was on the losing end of some of those weird interactions.
Absolutely. We've definitely been on the winning end of seeing all this fantastic action. Hats off to Merp for a very, very, very strong run through the loser side of things, and going to end up with 3rd here, but we are getting both of the final 2 contestants sitting down at the station. It's going to be Elsa on the in winner side of Grand Finals versus the last warrior from Japan, Ren.
Yeah, and it looks like they may go with Seox this time around. I think that you know, like Gran, it's just a tough situation, right?
Yeah.
I think that they were getting caught a lot by a lot of Elsa's setups. Maybe with Seox, you kind of just never have to be on defense. You know, maybe that's the option right there. Maybe you just go for a situation where, you know, Thunderflash could beat some of those setups if Neo is close enough as well.
Yeah.
Or maybe you just get really aggressive with Brave Counter, just try not to play any defense at all, right?
True. Absolutely true. I think that the approach here with 6 is going to give Rin a little bit more options, especially knowing Elsa's had all the answers for the Grand stuff, right?
Yeah.
And that really put Rin into a situation where it's like, again, if I'm blocking, I'm going to lose so much life on chip. But if I make Elsa block, they have time to just kind of chill and be like, okay, well, as long as I don't get counter hit, I'm actually kind of good in this situation.
Yeah, exactly. And the other thing, too, is that, like, if you Brave Counter and kill Death, you know, Gran's not going to necessarily be able to capitalize on it, right? Because, you know, Nier's normals are pretty good. It's like 50-50 right there, right, in neutral. But 6 on the other hand,
Yeah.
well, if Death is dead, I'm going in.
I'm in
know?
there, yeah. You're going to have to deal with a whole lot more. So it is the 6th pick from Rin. On the loser side of thing, obviously Rin has the long haul, needs 3 games to reset, and then another 3 to win the tournament.
Yeah.
Elsa just needs 3, and that's it.
Yeah, so like it's tough. It's a tough road for someone coming out of losers, but that's what you're afforded when you stay in winners, right?
Absolutely, absolutely.
With that in mind, Elsa, we'll see how they open here.
Here we go, Grand Finals. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising here at Slashback Volume 2. Let the intros rock one last time for the one time.
There we go. I don't know, you know, I'm interested to see how they open, right? You know, I think that it's just how the level of aggression from Ren will tell a lot with how this matchup will go. Dash L, straight from the get-go. Clash, cancels in the throw. Throw is one of the fastest options.
Well aware of that. Went for the low option on the
nice. Oh, but not able to confirm that. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, now in the corner as well.
Goes for a setup here. Just goes for a normal dash L setup, right? Nice, okay. Chain into overhead.
Yeah, take a little bit of an advantage. Nice whiff punish from Rin.
Ooh, yeah, tricky there. Spent some meter there.
Ooh.
Yeah, those string overheads have worked quite well. Spends another 50 meter, but uses that ground position. I don't know how to confirm that though, because they had no meter.
Ooh, what a dodge. Yo, Rin, plenty of life left. There's the break counter. Elsa low on HP.
Yeah, spends some meter there. Thunder Flash gets baited kind of. It's tag here. And with that jump out, ooh, chip is a factor.
Yes, it is. Elsa has to be careful.
Ooh, yeah, chip damage. You had to dodge that, but even if you dodge it, I think that's really a tough situation to be in.
Yeah.
Goes to Ren dominating it. We saw aggressive dash out from the very start.
And that sets the tone, right? To let
Yeah.
you know. Ren tried to get in this time. Elsa able to defend the neutral space.
Okay. Delay 2-2B. Tries to go for a throw, but mistimes it. Looks like Ren is able to throw instead.
Fireball, break counter from Elsa. Trying to get some room to work here. Thunder Flash into the jump.
Oh, but that 5H from Elsa's waiting. Gonna get that corner combo right in the super. Spend it early.
Oh, yeah.
Huge life lead. Chip is a factor, right? Especially if that happens, you late tech a throw.
Yeah, and you already know the chip damage queen is near, and Ren is getting blessed the old-fashioned way. I mean, jumping there, but that's a tough scenario.
Yeah, there's not a lot you can do there, because if you end up blocking something, there's not a lot you can do either, right?
Yeah.
Okay, jumps over that. The overhead things worked quite well for Ren, but Elsa does challenge here. Gets a combo. Jump in combo. Thunder Flash to kill death.
I like that.
Yeah, good choice here. Catches Elsa holding forward.
Staggers as well on the pressure throw. We've seen Ren set this up before. Doesn't go for the shimmy this time.
Okay, ultimate. Elsa does guard cancel out. Blocks this.
Oh, a nothing jump. Bold from Ren was looking for Elsa to try to press a button.
Okay, yeah, disrespect that with a spot dodge. Gets punished, but not a big combo from Elsa. Guard cancel. Guard cancel's back, very aggressive.
No BP raining for
that
Elsa.
That throw's going to do so much damage.
Oh my god!
Guard cancel. Chip is back there, but just a fireball right there. Enough to bait out that throw. Ren on the board.
That throw did so much.
Yeah.
Oh man, Ren.
Having no BP is a bad time.
Terrible time.
Go right back to it.
I think that's the first game that Elsa has lost in top 8.
Yeah, it seems like it. Okay, runs to get Ren aggressive, gets that corner confirmed. Guard cancel from Elsa. Fireball's waiting. Pressure here, spend some death. Ooh, went for the delayed one.
Nice stuff, delayed out the Thunder Flash there.
Is the setup? Yeah. Ah, what a reaction!
Do not test me. Let me get them frames up off you.
It's not going to be enough to kill. Actually, no, it's going to take away the last BP, and it is going to kill. Yeah, that's the big thing that, like, you know, when you take a hit from a super, you lose the BP before the super hits.
Yeah, before the damage even comes in.
Yeah, so you end up dying in situations where you didn't think was possible.
That's the second time Ren has proven, like, do not test my reactions.
Trying to space out there with that far C. Dash L. Just let it rock. And these strings have been so successful for Ren. They hit most of the time with high or low. But here is a challenge from Elsa. Thunder Flash dodges it! And unfortunately, because Death got hit by that, can't confirm without a Raging Strike.
Ooh, jumped right into the claws. Maybe the corner carry here. Stagger on the 2 Ls.
Nice challenge. Gonna be good damage. Not enough to kill, most likely, but very close. One setup and chip being a factor.
BP used for Ren.
Oh, yeah. Trades right. Well, not even trade. It's got a pure hit right there.
Yeah. The hitbox on that L is actually really good.
Yeah. Both players are so locked in right now. Also, you know, obviously, no slouch of their own. May have lost one game, so it feels like momentum's going against you, but doesn't necessarily mean that is the case. Another good hit from Elsa right there.
Up here with the slashes. Plenty of chip damage. Goes with the dash in, but Def covers the insurance.
That might have been an attempt at spot dodge. Ended up with a roll instead. Counter right there. Clash. Good clash cancel. Very aware of what else is going for. Using throw to beat it out.
Strong routing here. For the reset. Brave counter from Elsa.
Spends the meter, get caught again, but Brave counter number 2 from Ren, down to 1 stock.
Oh!
Brave counter, whoa! They're trading all their BP.
Yeah, they're spending everything to try to get this advantage. The step back and a tap. Elsa only needs a dab to do it.
Yeah, that's the thing though. In that situation, Death got hit, can't confirm into anything.
1 stock remaining for Elsa. Will it bring dividends? And it does with the reversal.
That was a great reversal from Elsa, tying it up 1-1.
It's a situation because Brave counter is plus on block that you get those 2 early Brave counters. That's what happened there. It was like early.
Yeah, they're just trying to keep momentum at all costs, right?
And like you said, offense is king in this game. So
Yeah.
it's one of those things where you certainly want that momentum.
That low. Once again, Ren, those strings have been working quite well. Wants to block this. Respects it this time. Jump L again. Are you going to press the button? Oh, yes you are.
Yes, you will. Alpha the dash L as well. Also, that caught flinching there. Reset route.
Ooh, too early on that throw attempt.
Damage off
Yeah.
the chip.
Late overhead. Another one.
Again.
Oh, with the bait! By jumping to the top of the screen there, out of range for it, Death will fall up for you.
Also with all the setups right now, keeping this corner pressure. But Ren gets a strong hit here.
Yeah, had the opportunity to combo off that because they did get the hit, but Death got hit, so couldn't confirm it without a raging strike. Super. I don't think this is going to work. Yeah, punish.
Yeah.
God, Desperation super there from Ren. Signs of like chinks in the armor here, you know, going for that kind of super.
Yeah, certainly not something I expected. Perhaps could have thought maybe another death call was coming afterwards, right, to try to cover it, but also holding firm.
Nice, the dash L. Just letting that turn rock. So good.
Yeah,
great spacing.
Perfect spacing too. Gets the ping pong combo. Meaty slashes, even on block with the chip damage, and no block button.
Has 100 meters soon. This is gonna be it. It's gonna go straight into game 4 actually.
With the perfect.
Yeah, that's good. Like that's an old school mix-up. That's like a day 1 mix-up.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to pull out the layer 1, you know, after you've gone up so far. Like, hey, let me bring back some of the
bring
basics.
it right back, you know. And like obviously you can block it with G, you know.
Yep.
But then once you've gone to that layer, you know, you forget that that option even was a thing, right? You just lose to it like real quickly.
Here we go.
Right back into it, Elsa with another good opening. Ooh,
Yo,
yeah, cheeky
the
on the
moonwalk
backside.
jump?
Yeah.
That was wild. Ren ushered into the corner. Look how much life Ren has lost already. Not all of that was damage. Now some of that was just blocking.
Spends that meter there. Good spot dodge. Brave counter. Okay.
Low ender again.
Fireball. Brave counters out. Elsa with no stock. So.
Oh, but a nice whiff punish off on a 2L attempt.
No death though. So can't do chip damage at the moment. This is a big opportunity, but nice challenge from Elsa.
Challenged it time and time again. It was correct. Elsa all of a sudden on tournament point.
Yeah, Ren right there pressed a little bit, tried to keep the advantage, but didn't necessarily need to do that, right? And now facing a tournament point from Elsa. Good jump. Blocks that Brave counter, but that means Elsa is plus. Ooh, caught the jump out.
Ren is getting slashed up right now.
Nice anti-air. Good confirm. And just like that, Elsa's going to be one combo away.
For the reset, Elsa looking for the finish. Ren desperately trying to fight back.
Flash. Yeah, really good on those flash counts. And look at that damage. Another challenge. This could be it.
It's going to do it. Elsa with the confirm.
Not enough.
Oh, no.
Oh, but with that dashing B, another clutch finish from Elsa with dashing B. Reaching for that once again. Elsa is going to be your Slashback Volume 2.
Phenomenally well on the near, showing that this character can still get the job done, and doing it against none other than Ren, who has been such a dominant player and continues to be for this game.
Yeah, and you gotta love that presence of mind from Elsa, right? Overcommitted there on that final combo, so it wasn't gonna kill, but had the presence of mind. You know what? Ren has not blocked my cross-up dashing B yet, so I'm gonna go for it right now, and it worked.
Yeah, absolutely. Using all tools in the kit to get the job done. Elsa played extremely well and is deserving of being the champion here at Slashback Volume 2.
Yeah, with that, you know, yeah, Nier got nerfed, but she's a really good character. So especially if you're that strong in terms of defense, right? If you're able to challenge your opponents, you know, you use all those options that are available to you. Nier is still a very strong character.
Absolutely. I mean, like I said, the economy of damage on block is just not the same between Nier and most other characters. If she's making you block meaty slashes, if you've got to hold down the death spin, it takes away so much life, even when you're doing the right thing, that it kind of allows Nier to dictate the pace of the match unless you're completely running her over.
Yeah. So with that, we are going to go to the award ceremony.
A good one. The award ceremonies have always been really good at Slashback last year and this year combined. So you see the top 8 there getting set on stage.
All those players who made top 8 will be presented with a medal, and also will take home that Slashback plaque / trophy.
Oh yeah. Elsa traveling in from Texas, getting the job done.
Right, man. It's the first time we've had this many Japanese players out.
Okay, so you're off
for
right now,
major and
casters.
so much
They can't
talent.
hear
So I'd like to congratulate our top 8 right now. Like, I love the Grand Blue City so much. Like, I love this game so much, you know? This game deserves everything. We have a second chance now, and I want to show all these players that they deserve this, you know? We have so much coming up in the next coming year. So, with further ado, we are the top 8 right now. In 7th place, we got Guardian Tool from PNW. In 7th place, we got Kiwi from Japan. In 5th place, we got NorCal's own Vermilion. In 5th place, we got Shosan. In 4th place, we got Shubu.
friend, Merp. In second place, from Japan, we have PGW Ren. Dom, can you open this? And your 2024 Slashback Grand Champion is Princess Elsa!
All right, so you saw the top 8 ceremony there. Elsa being crowned champion of Slashback Volume 2. I hope all of you have had a fantastic time watching this Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising top 8 with us. But we are not done with Slashback just yet, so make sure you stick around. We got more exciting coming up. But until then, I've been Maverick. Shay, another one in the books, bro.
Yeah, great tournament, great vibes all around. Thank you guys for tuning in. Stay tuned for Under Night In-Birth top 8.
Peace and love, y'all.
I'm stopped.
Wait, what are you, oh, you're talking about
for the moon. Never ending round, forgot what I want. Never felt my heart to me. That's why I go forward, don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Faith, pride, so what do I have to feel? Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more gotta get. Here in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. I hope my path will be a guideline for someone to follow. The roar of the spark. The thunder burns my eyes. What a strange descent. Sound becomes hot again. Never ending wide. Forgot what I want. Is this Arcadia? I don't know what's right for the world. Oh, I may have lost my way. There's no reason to down it out. So what do I have to feel? Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more stars again. Here in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. I hope my path will be a guideline for someone to follow. The roar of the spark. Time to people see, it is hard to breathe. The light goes out again. Never-ending road, a face without color. That's the world we can't die. That's right, go. Don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Wait, pride. So what do I have to feel? Under the lonely moon, it only flocks of words. This ocean with my colors. Here in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. To keep the flow alive. Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more stars again. Yeah, here in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. It will be endless, and it's never end. 君はね確かにあの時私のそばにいたいつだっていつだっていつだってすぐ横で笑っていたなくしても取り戻す君を I will never leave you
On a battle, then I'll take it to the street where there's no rules. Take off the gloves, rip, please to down. Gotta prove my skills, so get down. My lyrical depth is a pro battle, smack down now. Gotta shoot to kill, I shoot to skill. Don't you be afraid, man's gotta do how it feels. 6 to 7 to 8 to 9, 10. I flip the script to make it to the top 10. Go.
Taking rock, I walk away from a sunless room. Windless night, moonlight nights. My ghost free shadow is a room from room. Night free dance, a reading's word. Reminds me that I still live.
Every man's gotta fight the fear. On the first two, I made a shit. Thoughts provoke the new era. Become a bit terror, but my only rival is my shadow. We run the play back and face my own era. Getting low to the ground, it's getting better like I told you before. Double up a dead mode cheddar. L to the J, say stay laced. Here's my call, me, boy, a flush, and I'm the ace.
everybody to the Guildhouse stream. I'll be your bartender this evening. He got top 8. Come on stage, all the way from the East. Best here, clearly. I'm not saying his full name, but you can't for me. It's Kevin. He's got a set with your name on it all over NetPlay. It's Randy Knotts. Mario coming on stage, here to represent. Well, whoa, Mario! I was starstruck at a moment's notice. Rikier, Canada's strongest soldier. The king of the Merc, two-way special career. PNW's best, it's Rurik. And he's abandoned the chaos but brought it back. It's Snappy Pete. That is your underrated top 8. Let's get going, Guildhouse. Let's go.
All right, welcome everyone to Slashback 2024 Under Night in Birth 2. I'm Tari. I'm joined here by Fox.
Yo, what's up, everybody? I thought you were gonna say the whole name.
I'm not saying the whole name. You go ahead. Go ahead.
Under Night in Birth 2 says Celeste. It's easy, bro.
It's okay. To be fair, it is actually easier than the old names.
Yeah, we're not gonna do any of that anymore. But thanks to Brett for that sick, nasty video package. That was pretty nice. Also, thanks to Suika down there for blowing out his voice. You know, that's standard.
Yeah, you know, talking about throwbacks. We just had a full rewind of Under Night from the very beginning of the game. Brett went back way back.
I don't know how you found all that footage, because like a lot of it's like either lost, like you can't find it anymore, or you have to like scour the internet with like 240p like glasses to make sure like okay, these are the right places.
That absolutely. I mean, the EL footage is. I can't believe you found anything worth like quality-wise that you could put in there.
You know what upscaling can do nowadays? He probably sat there all night just like, all right, I gotta make this adjustment.
For sure, for sure. But anyway, we've got a really packed top 8 coming in here. Clearly, I'm all the way from Japan, winner's side, top 8.
Finally, because like he went to crossover arc, he was in loser's side, and he didn't make it out from there.
Yeah, he hasn't had a really strong showing so far in UNI2, but you know, maybe this is his chance.
Hopefully.
And then we've also got Knotts.
Yes.
Playing a mixture of Seth and Wagner, but I think I've seen more of his Seth recently than Wagner. Mario, still on Wagner.
Wagner, of course, yes.
Yeah, and?
Who was that last person up there in winner's side top 8? Do you know his name?
I'm putting you on the spot. How in the world do you say that?
I just call him KFL.
Okay,
like
I mean,
it's some like really random assortment. It's not. I heard it wasn't random.
I believe it was like a Steam code for under
ST.
Yes, I think
an
so.
ST code, but I don't know if that holds up anymore. Usually one of the letters or numbers changes every other time he's on stream. So if you think it works for UNI2, give it a try at home. That might not be true. So,
Well, we'll just,
now,
you know, have folks DDoS the Steam server for the game, no problem.
Lord, don't do that, don't do that. But right now we have Clearlamp versus KFL. I'm calling him KFL, I'm not saying that long, degenerate name. But it should be Byakuya versus Eltnum. Most of the stuff that changed in this game was just like, Byakuya has... I keep forgetting his 2 more, I'm not gonna lie to you. And Eltnum, she has 2 new moves, but like she has a small change in her 6-6C, being able to jump cancel the second part. Well, not jump cancel, like air dash back cancel, DP cancel, have extra movement. She also has the big whip 214B hold. It's good for catching people who are just out of field. But other than that, like you see, you should be able to react to it. Like you'll see, you might see KFL do it. You'll be like, oh, that's what that was.
Right, right. I mean, I feel like everyone says that about all the moves, though.
I don't know why, especially if you've been playing the game, you really shouldn't have that issue.
Yeah, okay, that's a fair statement.
Because like, if you're in a tournament, it shouldn't be a problem. You should be
I
like,
mean,
all right,
at the point that you're in top 8, you should be okay with it. But anyway, looks like we're going straight in here. Under Knight with the button configuration outside of the game. Clear Lamp.
Clear just being kind of aggressive, doesn't want KFL to.
Oh, nice! What a fast shield from Lamp.
Oh, that's the EBN I was telling you about. But it also gives you X amount of grid, like a block and a half if you do your combo early. But KFL still got the cycle, gets the side swap.
It does look like it doesn't have super good advantage on wake up there.
No, it's just mostly to get the grid advantage. Or get like a really quick knockdown. Oh, he stood up too early. He's about to eat like 4K, bro.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Also, KFL with the speed cycle here.
Spend meter, bro. Thank you. I can hear people hearing A downstairs. Reload. Jump ACS. We hold up back.
Very nice here from Clear Lamp. OS is maybe out of the game in some form, but you still have fuzzy jumps.
I mean, it's just holding. Well, it is like 171, but I hope they cannot hear that. But that's
no, I hope they could hear that.
Oh damn, KFL's kind of cooking. Alright, production's best to go best.
Suiko's amazing.
Alright, time to reload. Pull up.
Oh, grid crush throw! Dang, wait, Clear Lamp spent the entire round grid crush.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Alright, nice BO.
Alright, 5-8. Trying to catch KFL moving.
Oh, he gets the assault! KFL didn't even get one there. That's
I mean, he's not just standing. Maybe he's trying to jump.
It certainly could be. Alright, gets the IW under.
He also gets cycle too, so if he needs to, he can do an overhead.
It's pretty early in the cycle, so he actually has a lot of room to try to do things. The roll gets out!
He didn't get the punish on the roll.
That green shield is scary as heck. The throw! Overhead actually lands. Wow, I thought KFL was standing.
I thought he blocked that. He's not dead though. He does get one more chance.
It's gonna be really close though.
This
okay. The DP, IDP, no! He gets it! KFL actually gets Lamp to stand tech into that.
Okay, I got real scared there, because if you know anything about KFL, is that he's prone to dropping his combos when he's about to win. You know what I'm talking about.
I do know what you're talking about.
Okay.
After so many years of watching KFL.
Right.
But you know, that's just the first game. This is a 2 out of 3.
Yes.
KFL has to win another game.
That's true. Sometimes you get lucky in game 1. But
nice shield again.
A lot of people have been being able to react to assaults more frequently. So you'll see more people do empty assault low to bait out the high shield.
Yeah, I mean, high shield has always been a very risky option. You used to be able to sort of like try not to do it quite as much. If you were more patient, you could do 180 at later points of the string. Nowadays, you want to try to take your turn when you can.
Oh god.
Nice 5-8, no confirm, unfortunate.
Check those. Oh, you're back in the corner versus Elton.
6 grid.
ADP cancels. Very nice. Keeps his turn. Still keeping pressure.
Oh, nice dash to A from Lamp, though he's going to be able to turn this back around, put KFL into the right side corner.
Alright, let's see. Oh!
Wow, both players whipping there. Oh, the counter hit 3C!
That was an option select. I want to say that was an option.
I definitely think that was option select, because especially at how far away that was. You're not going to do that against someone who's standing there. Oh, the empty jump, and KFL actually keeps grids there.
And that's the new charge 60 that Elton has. If you charge it all the way, it is an overhead. She has a version that's a mid if you just tap it.
It's a little hot.
It's very nice for going over like long lows, some throw attempts. Oh god.
KFL does have to convert this. I have heard that this is actually much harder.
Oh what?
The dash C loop.
Really? It's a little. It's just awkward. The timing's a little different. Oh god.
Oh, interesting. Not close enough to actually pick that up properly.
Alright, KFL has really good standing so far, but he's about to lose the cycle.
I honestly thought the KFL was under punish. That
back dash?
Result, yeah.
Alright, dash block 2C.
One more hit, one more conversion here. KFL burning his meter to get this.
He's gonna reload after this.
KFL will get the cycle, actually. Clear Lamp does CS, but he will lose the cycle. Gets grid crush. KFL will just take it too.
And that's GG's. That's the cleanest 2-0 I've seen anyone have over Clear Lamp.
Yeah, that was actually insanely clean.
I know. And KFL is in winners finals for this tournament. Do you think he would be that strong?
I thought, you know, I was expecting this to be a pretty good match, but that was much more one-sided than I was expecting. I feel like, you know, traditionally you don't really see Lamp do that much shielding, so I'm wondering if, you know, a lot of this is actually sort of down to the system changes going into UNI2, because, you know, we talked about it earlier. Lamp hasn't seen as much success in UNI2, and he was really good with his timings and OSs.
Right.
So that seems like potentially just a nerf to him as a player.
It could be, yeah, like you said, he might have to adjust, like, okay, maybe I can't option select here. Raw defense is kind of scary because there are a lot more things that you can't react to now in this version. A lot of characters got new moves. Some moves got a little bit faster, so it's kind of hard for you to say, like, okay, my timing from clear and to now are the same, which they're not. Especially if you're not used to playing on PS5. Because, you know, a lot of people play on PC.
I think
they'll have issues.
When you get there, you start worrying about things like input lag and V-Sync differences and whatnot.
Right.
Like, we're on PS4 on PS5 here.
Yeah.
Which is supposedly the best
It's
version of the
supposed to be
game.
the best one, but like a lot of people don't have PS5s. They're just like, I don't consoles. Who needs those anymore? I just play on my PCs, you know.
Yeah. Well, Lamp knocked into losers very cleanly by Grant KFL, and he's not out. We will see him again.
Oh, there's this guy.
But yeah, now we're moving on to Mario, our local Wagner.
He's touted as like some local hero like who came back from war. I swear.
He definitely carried our region for a while because, you know, during the pandemic and all of that, all the locals sort of died. A lot of people took a break from playing the game, and Mario just kept on grinding.
Yes, he did. Well, I mean, it's obvious because like everywhere he went after a certain point, he was always placing top 8, top 3, doing really well.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I think a lot of people sort of thought that Wagner had fallen off as a character in a lot of ways, but Mario has not switched off of her.
Yep.
Definitely still repping.
He does play like sub like 1 or 2 characters on the side just like to get a feel against somebody, but it's mostly just Wagner. And then you have his opponent who did he play Wagner? He always played Wagner first.
He did play Wagner, yes.
And then at some point he switched over to Seth, I think during the late end of because it felt like he was just like, oh, maybe I'll play Seth, see how it is, and then it's just one of those things that turned into another character.
And nowadays it feels like he plays Seth more.
Yeah, because well, a lot of people still know how to fight him. His new moves make it hard for people to get around. He still does a lot of damage. People still don't know how to fight his blinks to this day.
I haven't seen Seth's optimal combo routes in this game.
It's fun. They're funny. They're
So
really funny.
I have been told that they go for much longer than you think they will.
You'll probably see them because he can.
Yeah, I definitely expect you to see this because I know Nox is pretty good about actually landing his combos. Very patient play from Mario, not over shielding here, trying to get.
It happens. There's more grid breaks in this game. Oh gosh.
Ooh, second hit 6B from Mario. Doesn't get that much love, but nice TRL.
There's a roll. That roll animation is always
Return grid crush.
Saggers kind of cast Nox walking back.
Nice spacing there from Mario. Able to actually. Oh, the trade! He gets the 5C. It's not a counter hit, so he can't pick that up.
Oh, 6 counter hits. Confirmed. Yep. Alright, that's round 1 to Mario. Looking pretty clean so far. I'm wondering why Nox is like not being as aggressive.
That spacing was crazy.
Max rate. See on the backdash. All the way to the corner. Double buffs. No,
that was just IW for the damage. That's so much damage.
That's half his life. What
5,000 from a 2C starter mid-spring.
Alright, 3 shields. Doesn't get one up for it.
Very nice 2C by Nox. He's actually going to be able to put Wagner back into the corner if he wants to.
This is there's nothing optimal. It's still going. I did like 4.
It's still quite a lot of damage for just some random damage, like random hit.
Orb hit in place. Mario's going to lose the cycle. Orb set up.
That's the force function, yep.
That is overhead. You have to watch out high. Yeah, you know that was overhead.
I did not know that was overhead.
It's really silly.
I'm assuming it's not the first hit though. It's probably somewhere in the middle of all the slashes. If they're all... I'm sorry. I don't know why I would assume that.
Mario gets a clean hit back to the corner. He doesn't have grid
He does have double buff. However, Seth with the Vorpal doesn't matter. Falls down and gets caught on landing.
Just little Michael in the back in case you can't see him. NorCal getting hype for NorCal as usual. It doesn't matter where they are, they just find themselves in grove.
I think there are going to be a lot of drunk people by the end of this.
Oh, max range.
Should be able to get a pretty good amount of damage off of this. Doesn't have any buffs though, so yeah. Opting to just pressure until that grid crush. Mario's definitely been hunting that.
It feels like a lot of the old Uni players are now just like focused on trying to find out how to throw you out of objects on shield habits.
What a good 5A from Mario.
Alright, gets double buffs. Keeps Knots in the corner. Yeah, he's trying to find the shield with the throw time. Overhead blocks. Went for the partial charge overhead into the low.
Nice hit. I think Mario might have thought that it didn't connect. I pushed the button and it just got counter hit by the follow-up.
Oh, this is a long trip for him that I was talking about. Alright, coming. Gets the forward throw.
Very even. Either player, one hit will get this. The counter hit doesn't get it. Mario instantly checking that throw, just trying to find the hit. He blocks the low there. That's crazy.
I thought he was eclipsed. Oh, that new Wagner force function looks like
that was the dash force function, I think,
yeah.
right?
We call it change the future because it's like it does change the future when you get hit by it.
I mean, it certainly does. Mario does convert here, though.
Alright. Mario on set point so far. Not really getting too much in the way of like either one or two string hits, and Mario's kind of like like a full confirmed.
This is a really good situation for Knots. He's about to win Celestial.
That's 20% extra damage. That's increased leader gain as well because the double.
He might just I what W the center, right? Yeah, there we go.
This is gonna be
6K?
Like
6.6.
Okay, alright, I was wrong. Okay.
Mario is insanely low on health, but he does get a hit.
Oh,
the 6C instead of the dash C. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
A lot of people have been having issues with their dash. Alright, one set up. Not looking better so far.
Counter hit throw. Mario caught trying to break the orb. Delayed 5cc.
That move is still kind of a warm time.
The fast fat orb is so funny. Okay, I'm sorry. I just like can't get over how that looks for Seth.
No cross up, unblockable.
This might more or less be it. I think it's not gonna die. Like Mario's not dead on this, but it's definitely just one touch.
Like you might do man grab at the setup here. Oh my god.
Oh.
Scary, but Knots still keeps the cycle.
And Knots with the perfect to take the second game.
It looked like Mario tried to like walk forward, maybe get a throw.
He was exercising his Koikime fundamentals.
It was the wrong game. That was on Friday. No, sorry, that was yesterday, not Friday.
It was yesterday, yes.
But it was like super late yesterday. He's carrying the day over. Bro, don't pick me. Okay, it's just going back to character. I can't tell what the chance is.
He's not changing his color. That's extremely red.
Oh yeah. Hopefully they pick the red one of the red stages. Those stages got redder in this game.
Red Seth, red stage. Too bad there's not a red Wagner. Oh, it's a pretty red stage, it looks like. Tomato Seth.
Oh,
5cc counter hit.
This is actually a lot of damage on this.
The situation is not good for Wagner. Same ender again a second time. Went for the low this time. Mario does block it, but immediately gets hit by the late stagger. And Knots opening up the last game of their set with a perfect.
Mario kind of getting sauced here.
He's finally taking a turn, though. Whoa. Gets the grid crush throw immediately as soon as that shield showed up.
And then he got hit by Wake Up EX Command Grab.
But Knots drops it. No, but Mario also drops a punish on Seth being in the sky.
Yeah, you have a long time to punish that air blink that he does, but not if you mess up your punish on that.
Knots is respecting Mario's buttons right now. Just trying to be a little bit careful. Mario 6B, however, just gets caught whipping it.
Yeah, he was up in the air for so long. Alright, Mario's not dead, but he'll still have the cycle, so you can probably Wake Up CS to see what's going on.
Yeah, one more chance here for Wagner.
Uh-oh, orb's still coming.
That's not going to kill. Oh! That, however, will. Just DP punishing the dash force function at range. It definitely felt like Mario was trying to like fish for one of Seth's approaches, but Knots was just not obliging.
Yeah, so it looked like game one, Knots was trying to figure out, okay, how is he going to try to snipe me out of the air? And it felt like he didn't have a good idea. So Mario could kind of just take his normal approach, be Wagner, and be like, I'm plus. I have far-reaching normals. I do a lot of damage off of 2C, 2B, you know, stuff like that. But it looked like Knots had a better idea, like, oh, he's just not contesting me in the air when I blink and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think what we saw in the first game was that Knots and Mario were fighting really close range, and Mario was coming out on top, right?
Yeah.
And normally you think, okay, you know, Seth is really good, really fast close range normals, but Wagner's really good there too.
Yeah, because like her normals are also fast, and they reach pretty far for some reason. I don't know why.
And she honestly, in a lot of ways, she gets more stable conversions than Seth because Seth's buttons are so fast. Unless they're counter hit, it's actually somewhat hard to pick up necessarily on some of those hits.
Yes.
Whereas Wagner, you know, you push that button and you're still just stringing into things like 6B second hit launches. You get to just drill after or whatever, right? So I think in that way we did see that Mario was a little bit better about getting those hits, about converting those hits. And then the games after, like you said, Knots spent a lot of time in the air. He didn't approach as much. He spent a lot of time sort of backed off, and then he would punish those whiffs from Mario. Exactly. We saw the 6B whiff, we saw the dash force function at range. There were a couple of different buttons, and they all just got counter hit at range by like DP, 5cc, a lot of different things from Knots.
Yeah. So it's good to see that Knots is still on his game. Go Randy, go. Oh, but we have Klim. Why do they have to play each other? I didn't think that would happen here. So we have Klim versus Rakir. I don't know who Klim's gonna play because he plays Konan and Makava.
I definitely see in the chat Boomer Brawl.
I mean, one of them is a Boomer. But Rakir, he's made the conscious effort to start playing more like Rekia.
Which is actually, I think that's really cool because Lond was very underrepresented in the previous game, and I mean, in a lot of ways, he was not considered good at all. He was, I believe, generally recognized as like a gimmick character, but system changes, a couple of minor adjustments to his moveset, and
he's kind of a monster.
Yeah, he's definitely quite a bit scarier in this game.
Like he has full screen corner carry, super high damage off of 100-meter starter. Oh my god. Well, it looks like Klim's going Merkava, so he can stop Rakir from either doing Rekkas or just jumping in the air.
I believe Klim mostly just plays Merkava now. Nice shield from Rakir.
Alright, gonna go with full screen corner carry.
One of those long things.
Alright, last record besides the CS to stay safe and keep his pressure.
Ooh, interesting. 2B from Merkava actually catches that. Looked like a late active frame hitting.
Alright, knockdown, you see? Alright, are you gonna block Rakir?
He walked so far off. The backwards hitting Theo.
Oh no, he has to block the ice flower. Still blocking ice moves. Yep.
Still Klim in a pretty good spot. Going to have to block again a second time here. Gets hit by the charge jump normal.
It looked like he tried to 4B, but it was hard to tell.
I'm wondering if he was still actually in block, so it wouldn't have come out in time.
That might have been it, right. Oh, he took sides. He stole the corner there with the Rekka.
Nice third tech. That was so fast. I actually think that was just a stand tech.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Like, you know, if Rakir had jumped, he would have just gotten a punish for free too.
Alright, 4C starter from Repair. Spence meter to make the last Rekka safe. Oh my god. That late stagger 2B from Klim to disrespect Rakir.
All the way into the corner now. Rakir is going to have to deal with Baby Oki. Both players just sort of being like, alright, it's my turn for a while.
Yeah. Oh, there's CS. Alright, worms are gone, but Klim's still keeping Rakir in the corner.
Oh, the jump out, catching the 2B whiff.
Alright, most likely Rakir will spend some sort of meter to push Klim to the corner. And he gets a small refund because of Warple.
Oh, that's so strange.
I think he was just holding up. I think he was just holding up.
Yeah, but Rakir jumps too, right? Like they.
Probably to bait Dio or.
Oh, maybe hands.
Guard cancel that too, yeah.
That still seems quite strange to me. It's very interesting.
Oh, all right. Air dash is back. We'll let the worm still come out. Oh, that's gonna go
extra damage.
Ooh, go low.
Good CS. Yeah, I was a little surprised he went for the high there, but I mean, you have to choose one or the other. Wow.
That still did like 3K by itself.
One more time. And this time Klim does take the second round.
All right. Klim knows where to disrespect launch Rekir pressure, making sure, like, making sure he can't get his turn.
That is an answer to flight.
Yeah. It's just like if you're a little bit too slow, that kind of gets blown
timing it is not that easy, actually, surprisingly.
Hey.
The shield again, Rakir really on top of that. I think that was literally the second time we see Klim do it, and both times got shielded.
But unfortunately, Klim got the cycle off, assaulting before the cycle was over. Oh god.
Gotta hold that lawn pressure with the ice, whatever you want to call them, ice arrows up.
Alright, shield. The Rekka actually can't hit him.
Backwards dive kick that actually screwed up Klim's input. He gets caught by the low.
All right, spend some meter, get the ice debuff on.
Lon going to win the cycle very easily here.
Ooh, did a lot.
One more hit, the Rekka connects, and Klim is going to go down. Rakir taking the first game.
It's really hard to fight on Drekia Rekka sometimes because he can meet you with the last active hit of the low Rekka, so he can keep you in place. Like, all right, are you trying to jump? It checks you. If you're trying to mash, it checks you, and if you don't mash with the button that, you know, trades where you get popped up, it'll knock you down. He gets confirmed, and he just does like a billion damage.
But I mean, having said that, it feels a little bit similar to something like the Nanase setup.
The disc.
I mean, no, just meaty dash beat.
Oh, right, dash beat or dash beat overhead?
Yeah, where it's like, well, you know, you have to hold it.
I mean, you don't have to.
You don't have to, but it's generally a good idea to hold it.
It's a good idea to block.
Yes. As we were talking though, Rakir, really strong start to this round, gets the Icicle Enders.
Super late jump A, still keeping his turn. Klim has a cycle though, but he's trying to find a way to get out.
Grid Crush throw.
3C nothing. Wow, that was a late cancel. There was no cancel on
Klim's not dead.
I
think he's at 0 HP.
Overhead
the
block.
Uni Classic.
He can still make this comeback if he can get out.
Really good defense from Klim, just being very patient here. He wants to find his turn, but it's really hard. Rakir's just throwing out all the stops and they trade.
That's the one rare instance where like Merkaba 2C trade doesn't work out in his favor because he has no HP left.
Yeah, I think he traded with like 2A and it just didn't matter.
Alright, gonna be full corner carry here, gonna set up the EX worms to get a knockdown. Alright, make him block the low, please. Nah, he just goes for the overhead again.
Double overhead attempt here from Klim, just staggering now for AA. Oh, he gets over that, can't punish.
I cannot believe 5B anti-air dive
Yeah, what? It didn't even trade.
Alright, gonna full corner push. Doesn't get to spend any meter, but he still keeps his turn. He might win the cycle as well. Oh my god!
Oh, that's horrible for Klim. Unfortunate.
Alright, gonna be full push.
Same combo the other direction.
It's just the other. This is gonna do a lot. Oh, help!
I love how similar some of the things these two characters do are.
It just feels like Londrekis is more effective.
Yeah, I mean, it does. Like, Lons is a little bit more stable.
Oh,
and a DP
that's
again.
DP, yeah, you can't assault on him. He has a 2-button DP, essentially.
A really strong showing from Rakir. You know, Klim definitely, when he had his like turn, when he was landing those hits and pressuring, he was doing fine. It was once he was put on defense, he couldn't find his way out.
Yeah, it's because like he didn't really have meter in a lot of situations, or he wasn't sure of, should I do EX hands here? Is it gonna get baited? He didn't want to try to do like a wake up dive kick because that could get baited because Londrekia buttons are pretty big. So he was like, you know what? I'll just kind of chill. I'll get my turn back. But Londrekia has the ability to kind of lock you down for quite some time without meter in a lot of instances because he has the ice flower set up. He can kind of stagger a lot of his normals. So you're just like, all right, I'm stuck here. I don't want to flinch and get killed.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was interesting that basically the one time we saw Klim really get out of that pressure was end of the first round and the second round, something where he did EX hands to get out.
Yeah, he got out, yes.
Yeah, and I mean, like, he won the round off of that, but when he wasn't doing, like, EX hands, which we only saw that one time, actually, I mean, he just had to hold it.
He was just blocking, yeah, because it felt like he wasn't sure how to fight Londrekia, it looked like, because, you know, character, big normals, big Rekkas, you're wondering, like, hey, why does this Fireball have a deep buff on me? You're just like, okay, wait, I'm stuck, I can't block. If you block 6B, you know, you're stuck for quite a long time. And shielding that is usually not a good idea because you get green shield, he runs up, he throws you, then you're just stuck blocking forever.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we did see a couple of times where Rakir did get like a grid crush on those shields as well. But we really can't understate, I suppose, how strong Rakir's defense was as well.
Yeah.
Because, you know, Merkava does have a lot of really scary mix-ups. He has a pretty long pressure string of his own, especially with the babies out, and Rakir didn't really get opened up at all.
Right. Probably because he fought, I'm pretty sure they played each other a bunch because they're both in Canada.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Even though I think it's opposite ends of Canada, they probably still see each other at their own major tournaments.
Yeah, what was it, like Pinnacle?
Yes, I hope.
I don't
No,
remember.
Pinnacle is a tournament, but I don't know if Rakir goes to that.
I see it.
That's the I just don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know. I just remember that was a really big tournament. Having said that, though, I mean, I don't think Rakir really played much long in Clear, right?
No.
Yeah, so like, I don't know how much they played each other in Uni2, which is really what's relevant here.
Yeah, I don't know what about that is either, but all right, okay, we have Ruik. Ruik versus
Snappy.
There we go. Oh, he's playing Chaos. Okay. I thought he was going to play another character for some reason. I'm not sure.
So
why.
he did play Wagner in the qualifying match to top 8.
Okay.
But he lost, and then he switched back to Chaos and won.
Oh, okay, all right.
And he has traditionally been a Chaos player. He picked up Wagner sort of as a side character and became pretty good with Wagner.
Yeah, I remember
But,
that.
you know, Chaos is weaker now, but still pretty good. I would say, like, I feel like generally if you're good with your fundamentals in internet, you can get it.
You can get away with it, right. All right, so Rurik, anti-air Bato.
This matchup is generally pretty tough for Chaos.
You being a Yuzu player, you're like, okay, I kind of know how to snipe out. What?
Ooh, that backdash in the air. Actually avoiding the 16, that's crazy. That is such a funny lizard move.
He has another one, it's the flamethrower. 2FF, that's her new move that they gave her because she needs to have more anti-air options that cover half the screen.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're not supposed to agree with me.
I mean, you know, you just do it in the air too, right?
No, it's you just do 2FF, it puts you in the air.
No, I know. What I mean is like you just do air JFF and you get like a big hit in the sky too.
Wait, all right, trying to hunt for shield timings.
Oh, interesting. I guess that was a stand tag. It has no, but it was a counter hit.
Yeah, so either he was trying to fuzzy jump or it was like a late dash block that got clipped.
Yeah, one or the other. I'm gonna say probably jump because usually jump to remains insane.
Yeah. All right, so Snappy decides to spend some meter there. Oh!
Nice catch right before the slash actually came out. Snappy taking his turn.
All right, trying to catch. Hey! There's a good break. Oz is posted up.
Oh, powerful here. Opening up with a counter hit from Ozzy. Going to be able to push into the right side corner.
All right, let's see if Rurik decides to VO any of this pressure. So maybe get his turn back. No!
Counter hit. Grid Crush again. I feel like we're going to see something out of Rurik soon. But maybe not. Maybe he's going to surprise us.
Or he's just going to block himself to death. That's rare coming from Rurik, mostly because like he's usually known for being really offensive on defense because like if he gets knocked down by something, he usually tries to mash like a 2A or a 2C on people's approaches. Or he'll just like VO and it's like, all right, I don't want to block it anymore.
Right. I mean, I think one of the things that Chaos is really good at, though, is stopping people from being that offensive on defense. Because of the fact that the loser's always there, there's a lot of threat of getting counter hit and then losing so much health.
Right. But now Rurik is just like, oh, what if I just ran at you instead of trying to do, half-screen patos? Alright, staggers to catch Snappy trying to move. Oh.
I think Snappy's actually pretty good in this matchup. He doesn't seem to feel very lost at all.
Alright. Oh, doesn't get the...
I've actually never seen the last hit of that super miss like that.
Yeah, Chaos has had a lot of problems, unfortunately. Alright, Rurik trying to do his best. Oh my god!
Nice shield from Snappy, going to take his turn.
Alright, tries to get mid-screen positioning again. Shields a Lotus.
With the backdashing. Chaos with the Vorpal cycle. That's quite scary for Rurik. And he gets reset, unfortunate. Snappy, I think, can just close out here with super.
Should be able to kill with BX.
As long as it doesn't miss. It missed. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
And he got hit by 5C standing.
He loses the Vorpal cycle off of it, too.
He doesn't lose a round because of that, right?
Oh, I hope not. I feel so bad.
He can't lose off that, right? Alright.
Okay, no, that's fine. One more time. Snappy does have Vorpal here. He can try to get something done.
Oh, I can't believe Ozzy did not hit there. Alright, Mike comes through. No TRM.
I thought, yeah, I was expecting him to go for it. Unfortunate, a little bit too far away. The guard cancel. 5A to punish that throw whiff. I actually think it caught Rurik moving forward rather than punishing anything.
Oh, that purple shield was a little scary, but Rurik's
nice
Fuzzy Mash.
Fuzzy Mash is definitely one of the best ways to fight against that type of assault pressure. I think a lot of players didn't really respect it in the past, but it becomes more and more relevant every version of the game we get.
Especially with less OSs to work with. Hey!
Ooh, good pickup here from Snappy.
Alright, decides not to spend meter there. Just takes the knockdown. Oh my god.
If Blizzard was a little faster.
Alright, more staggers coming through.
Rurik really respecting this pressure. Okay, the flip does work out. Rurik does take his turn. The backdash, unfortunate.
That should be the round?
That's so unfortunate. I think Rurik was trying to bait a VO, probably.
Yeah.
But it does feel like maybe that was a little bit too early because Snappy was still sitting at like 90% health.
Yeah. But you know how most Uni players are? It's like they get knocked down, they have 100+ meter, they're like, yeah, I don't want to block.
It's like, why not, right?
But like the idea there would just be like, just do grid thrust. Because you don't have to, you spend 100, you get them off, you still keep X amount of meter afterwards anyway, right?
It's true. But I definitely think there are a lot of players who work with the mindset of I have 90% health, so I VO. Even if I get punished, I have some Veil off remaining. You know, I lost some health. I still have the health lead. Like
Right. You get more grid for just like being in VO because it accelerates your grid gain. But you know, Uni players, they just want to block, man. Like even there's a thing that says if you block and you have 100 meter, you get a free like guard cancel. But they're like, yeah, no, I would rather have, you know, the purple meter that accelerates damage, accelerates grid, you know, all that cool stuff.
Yeah, unfortunately, Snappy just held down back, waited for his turn, and managed to just hit a button after seeing the backdash.
Backdash, right. All right, so the next match we have coming up should be the last of losers?
Yes, I think so. That would be Prem versus, or sorry, not Prem. Why did I? Prem got knocked out by Rurik in qualifiers. It is Rakir versus Mario.
All right, I don't know how often they've played recently, because I feel like now that UNI2 has rollback netcode, everyone just plays everybody from everywhere. Like, even though the connections aren't perfect, they're still way better than they used to be.
Absolutely. I mean, delay-based netcode uni was definitely an interesting thing. I mean, you remember the offline training mode 8-frame delay matches.
I remember those. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I don't want to think about that, man. We're crazy.
When you basically dice rolled your matches to see what sort of connection and delay you had with people, nowadays it's significantly better.
You can actually react to those things. Oh, they're just going in. Oh my god.
That was so fast. Run up, round start hit here from Rakir. Going to take Mario into the corner. No meter, you can't do much. Does get the throw set up.
Rakir, oh, he's trying to...
Those shields are actually a little bit scary here. Like, Mario shielding the single hits?
Yeah. He's trying to get the time where he can just shield Rakir out and maybe swing right away, but them being green is the scary part.
Triple throw from Mario evens up the life lead. Goes for the low, actually catches Rakir. Ready for the throw instead.
Alright, switch meter here.
Double buff.
Don't shield, don't shield. Alright, we're counter TRM.
And one of the things that, you know, I didn't actually notice until watching the game is when you throw Tech Wagner's throw, you no longer take one of her buffs.
Buffs, yeah, right. That was a choice that was made.
That's one way of putting it.
Alright, tons of blocks done. No green shield, Mario knows better. Takes his turn back after blocking the last red cut. Eats a DP anyway.
Oh, wow. One hit on the DP, another DP. This is an ADP, gets the combo, puts Rakir back into the corner.
Alright, most likely won't spend any meter here, we'll just take a buff.
Having a DP in this matchup is actually, like, it's a very powerful tool.
Like, you can disrespect each other's pressure way more often instead of having to wait for, you know, having 100 meter.
Absolutely, especially with some of the Rekkas, the gaps you can absolutely DP.
Oh my! Okay,
that's
he didn't
so
die.
much damage.
Waiting to see if Mario decides to spend chain shift. There it is. Oh god.
Dash force function, chasing a little bit there. Mario does have the Vorpal cycle, unfortunately gets tagged low as he moves forward.
Yeah, catching the first few frames of dash block there.
Oh
my!
Mario actually went for it.
Did he intentionally just do Rekka 1-0?
I mean, it is pretty rare to just see that, right?
Oh no!
The throw whiff there.
Thanks to the Ice Flower, he gets the punish, gets the decrease buff. That did a lot of damage.
That was an incredible amount of damage. Going to force Mario into blocking this one more time.
Oh, that's
great! Crush throw!
Alright, CS. No VO. Mario just chilling, holding down back.
Gets caught at the end. Finally, Rakir whips it out.
Probably trying to maybe DP there. Because like there's enough of a gap to where like if you decide to move, you get clipped low.
If he was trying to DP, he could have.
Right. I would think he was trying to DP there, but he messed up. That's what
I believe it. The gap there is quite small, if I remember correctly.
And obviously, if you know leave down back right away, the game's just like, oh yeah, you're not holding back anymore, so you're just gonna get hit. So if you see people get hit trying to DP, that's because like they left blocks done for X amount of frames, and they're like, all right, cool, I can just. Oh no, I got hit.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to actually have a gap there, otherwise this block string continues. To be fair, though, right, if you stand up in block, the blocks, you can still get hit low.
True. You know, Uni players, they're trying to option select everything, so they're like, check out my defense, it's sick nasty.
Fuzzy DP.
Fuzzy DP, India. God, that's gonna haunt me forever. Alright, let's see if Mario got his bearings back.
Well, I thought Mario actually looked pretty good overall, though. Even though he did lose those, he was doing a pretty good job of holding on, getting the hits that he needed.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, not getting the combo under he needs.
Rakir was ready for that drop, so he just pressed 5E immediately. Alright. Might
This
take
combo
some-
keeps on going.
Yeah, he does it now. Oh god, ton of block. No green shield.
All right, no TRM. Mario does take his turn, catches the 2A. Not a very good starter, but he does get the side swap.
Alright, gets the double buffs, has the cycle.
Blocks the VO. Oh, that's actually just game.
Yeah, he should be dead providing he doesn't drop this. He might have to CS to get the meter.
Going to just triple DP.
Hell yeah. Alright, so that looked a lot better for Mario, being way more dominant. Oh god, Jesus future.
A little surprising he wasn't able to combo that because I think that was a counter hit, right? But does catch this whiffed jump in from Laundrekia. Oh my god, Mario almost got that.
Oh,
he
there
does
it is.
get it the second time around.
He just did it again. Wait, Rakir.
Wow. Did
Rakir.
Rakir just throw whiff 4 times?
Oh, he's sending it. I can't tell if, like, he has a read and is like, oh, he's going to throw me, or he's just like, yeah, screw it, I'm going to throw you out of your pressure. It's kind of hard to tell.
Well, you know, Rakir spent, what, like 4 years playing Enkidu, which is basically the hard read character.
Yeah. Wait, he might switch. Oh, he's switching. Well, that is his main.
Yeah, okay. I'm quite okay with this.
Me too. But, like, he does play a plethora of characters, but this is the character he's most known for. There's a dreaded 6FF. It guard points essentially everything. It guard points lows.
That's the one that moves forward a little, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's really silly.
The move is hilarious.
Uh-oh.
It actually seems quite useful in this matchup given how many sort of forward, like, aggressive options Wagner has.
Oh god,
Catches
overhead.
with the stomp.
Alright, Mario still has a cycle. So
Here drops his combo, unfortunate though.
Uh-oh. No green shield. Just kind of down back and chilling.
Really smart choice there from Rakir. You have the Whirlpool cycle already. There's no reason to risk it.
The meter to make it safe.
Jeez, Louise, look at that grid.
AB Ender. That was kind of scary, but, you know.
The grid crush throw!
It's fine. Hey, force function throw, that's most likely. Gonna push to the other corner. Uh-oh.
There's IW. No way.
That was really close.
That was way closer than I thought it might be.
Oh, Lord.
4,200 damage. One touch for both characters, though. Backdash, dash C. That'll do it.
Alright. Mario is a set point from advancing.
Spacing. Mario really fast on that, actually. Able to punish the whiff 2B.
Alright, probably gonna double buff. Yeah, he's gonna double buff here. Get Rakir in the corner. Oh my god!
Did he just assault over 5A?
Yeah, he did. I think it was an assault. It was a way to get out the corner and like a challenge as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, Rakir does sort of drop his own pressure and gets side swapped again. Oh my god.
Oh, he tried to force function parry. He's probably dead.
Yeah, I think he is. I see Vorpal on deck.
Alright, CS. Gonna try to get all that. Yeah, he got it. Woo! Is Mario gonna. Okay, Mario's just like, damn, that was too close.
I'm glad we got to see Enkidu out of Rakir, though. I'm disappointed it wasn't a really strong showing,
yeah.
but I'm just happy that he actually did pull it out.
Right, because a lot of people equate Enkidu, Rakir with Enkidu, because obviously he's been playing the character when he was considered really he was missing a lot of things when he first came out.
I feel like this is sort of a complaint we've heard a lot with, you know, Under Night characters when they come out, is people say, you know, this character feels very incomplete.
Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, I think Enkidu was in a sort of unique state, though, in that regard, because the playstyle of Enkidu is understanding your buttons, understanding the opponent's buttons, and then trying to play to, you know, whiff punish things, to outspace the opponent, all that sort of thing. And, like, that's a pretty unique playstyle to design into a character.
I mean, because, like, after Enkidu kind of got some buffs at the end of, I want to say, like, Clear, to, like, kind of round them out, then there was Laundrekia. Like, him existing was just like, all right, this character kind of has, like, a lot of bits and pieces that are cool, but he's still, Rekkas are really minus, a lot of his combos aren't really functional correctly. Frame data was not the greatest, if I remember correctly. So it was just like a hodgepodge of, this is cool, but, and you kind of want that to exist in a more complete package for a character.
You know, even if we go back before Enkidu, Byakuya.
Oh, Lord.
Byakuya also had similar problems.
Yeah, that's such a long time ago.
Yeah, but like every version. Right now we've got Kaguya.
Oh, she feels like she's almost there, but She also has more profits. So it seems like every version that a new character comes out, there's going to be like, oh, this character's kind of like incomplete, except for Kuon, I guess. Kuon is just...
Well, Kuon came out in a, like, we were talking about it earlier, actually, before the stream started. I was saying I heard a lot of people saying that Kuon was bad.
Right.
Followed by immediately afterward, some of those same people saying, but you know, I think he's actually sort of good now. And I remember I talked to Orion downstairs, and he was like, you know, Kuon is, like, really good, but bad. I was like, what in the world does that mean?
I kind of understand that, but I'm going to say that I think Kuon is really, really good.
So, specifically what he said was he thinks Kuon is, like, really good, but when theory crafting, he's bad. And I don't really know how that works.
I feel like I understand what he means, but I feel like he's looking at the wrong numbers. You know how someone looks at one set of numbers like, oh, this is bad, and someone else looks at the other set of numbers, you're like, this is amazing? That might be what it is.
Yeah, it's probably if you look at his actual numbers, they aren't like super good on their own. But when you take the whole like package together, it is actually like a complete package.
Yeah, I'll tell you more about him later because he's kind of nuts. He's actually nuts.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear about it. But for now, you've got Clear Lamp coming up against Snappy, and this is the qualifier for losers finals. Is that correct?
Losers
semis because we have the winner side match coming up.
So now he really has to fight Byakuya, huh? that feels kind of bad. That feels really bad, especially considering the type of Byakuya it is. It's of the level that Clear Lamp. He's been grinding this game since it came out pretty heavily. Always doing replay takeovers, hosting tournaments, making sure that the JP community has ways to get more experience. And he's also flown over here for crossover arc, which is kind of wild because, like, you know, crossover arc was like 2 weeks ago, and now he's over here.
Yeah, nice run-up throw from Lamp. Going to take his turn, pushing back towards that web a little bit. Oh, he does get it!
That's still... Okay, all right.
I was not sure if he would land in that.
Me neither. All right, back tech from Snappy, trying to get away, but he loses some grid for it.
The low from Lamp doesn't get the combo. Unfortunately, does get the run-up throw reset. Another throw. Snappy basically one touch from death now.
He should be...
Grid crush overhead, and that'll do it.
I was gonna say he should be okay, but... you know, sometimes you just shield incorrectly and you kind of die for it. It happens.
Yeah, you don't really lose too much in that situation, right? Like, he lost maybe like 20 meter.
Right.
And the round.
That's the more important part, bro. Alright, probably going to route into web capture here. There we go.
Double weapon? Oh, triple.
Yeah.
You're right.
Oh my! It looked like he was trying to bait out either a roll or a BO.
That was actually really interesting, yeah. But it was a counter hit.
Yeah, so I guess I'm going to assume he probably did like a late 5A or late 2C. Oh my god.
Throw tech, doesn't matter.
Yeah, because you still have to close the space, and if they're mashing hard enough, sometimes you just get outmashed.
Snappy looking really strong here. Ozzy does not get that, but Lamp does have to hold it.
That was counter hit 2C.
I'm so curious what Snappy went for because he is plus off of Ozzy there.
Probably, I want to say like delayed 2C. Oh,
Jesus,
Lord.
look at the Celestial.
Alright, doesn't get the proper web setup, but oh god!
Oh no!
Alright.
That's it!
Wait, hold on.
No! Snappy dropped it! That's still it.
It's a reset, it's a reset.
It's okay, yeah. Totally planned.
He wanted to save Peter. Alright, so Clear Lamp trying to get rid of Ozzy. Ozzy does die to A normals and projectiles in this version, as you can see there.
It's a pretty big change, the system. It opens up the ability to kill Ozzy a lot better for many characters.
Right.
Byakuya was one of those characters who did not have a great time killing Ozzy.
Oh, and there's a counter poke 2B from Clear Lamp. Gonna push into the corner. Might have to worry about Snappy's usage of CS. Oh, takes the early knockdown, just wants to win the cycle faster.
Oh, interesting. Did he want that?
Yeah, it might have been CS, I want to say.
Okay, yeah, that does not look right.
Alright, he gets the IW there.
The thing about IW to remember, of course, is IW doesn't actually burn time off the clock.
Yes. Wait, I didn't see him set down Aussie Bite.
I didn't see that either. Where did that come from?
I'm not sure, but Snappy's, he's doing it.
Yeah, that Aussie Bite came out of absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, because I didn't see the set. Because like after he did IW, I would assume he did 2-2X, and then had a small push to get him in the corner.
Yeah. That was a very surprising bite, and it definitely looks like Clear Lamp was not ready for it either.
Yeah, I would assume that he's probably played against a couple Chaoses, but it's nothing on the level of where it's like, oh, you have a bunch of setups, and oh god.
Nice 5A confirmed here from Lamp on an air hit. Doesn't quite get the combo, unfortunately.
Gets clipped by 2C.
Snappy with a really good conversion using Ozzy.
All right, gets a knockdown. Oh, he's just dancing up. Counter hit throw. Counter hit TRM.
Does get the side swap. Nope, drops the combo though.
Whoa.
Ozzy confirm.
All right, he might be dead if he gets 200 meters.
Ozzy the Haka, Ozzy confirm.
Oh, he goes for it.
IW Ender, CVO, just take the round when you have the chance.
Because normally you would probably just do raw IW, but he didn't get 200 meters, so he said, all right, spend 100, get close to 100 again, CVO, and just close it out.
Yeah, Snappy definitely looking quite strong here. He might be able to take Lamp out of the tournament.
Oh god. Green
The
shield.
shield.
Woo! Counter hit 5C. Clearly trying to mash his way out.
I think Lamp got an extra shield there, right? That locked him in, so he wasn't able to push the button on that punish.
Alright, 5BB, nothing. Ozzy's behind, you have to be careful. There's a roll through. VO.
Oh, very good VO. And the counter hit. That's 5A, 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 but, you know, it is VO.
Oh
God. No! That's a huge hit for Lamp.
Alright, doesn't get the confirm. He's going to probably chain shift. Yep, very late. Walk back to see if Snappy does anything.
That felt like a bit of a misinput there from Lamp, perhaps. There's the fire, flamethrower.
Oh, Spider Ozzy.
Lamp does have 4 pull. Forced to hold, though.
Gets a little bit of meter for the CS. Kills Ozzy with the 5A. Snappy playing really well.
Oh, the dash C unfortunately gets punished by run up 6C, and that's going to be it. Snappy will
IW.
take it with the CVO again.
Woo!
Oh.
And there's NorCal. Just
running up on the stage.
He didn't even win the tournament, guys.
Unfortunately, that's going to be the last we see of Lamp in this tournament. Goes out, loser side of top 8.
Yes. Very impressed by Snappy's play, because a lot of people would just assume that, like, oh yeah, Clear Lamp's here. He's just going to get like top 3, top 2 easy. But a lot of North Americans have been improving over the last, like 4 years since we had Clear, and then UNI2 came out. A lot of people have been grinding the game pretty heavily.
Yeah, and like in Snappy's case especially, he's gone to tournaments, going back many years at this point.
Yeah.
And you can go back and you can watch every tournament. He does have measured improvements. And at this point, he is one of, like the regular NorCal players. He plays against Mario quite a bit. He plays against some of the other players. So seeing him actually making it this far into a tournament here at NorCal, very exciting.
It's pretty good. Unfortunately, we are in NorCal, so we have to deal with the, the extra overted, cheers being like, oh yeah, we're so good at this game, even though most of us are NorCal players. But it'd be like this sometimes.
I mean, you saw the people rushing the stage.
Yeah, I know them. I know them, and I'm gonna have to hear from them when I go downstairs. I'm not excited for that. But hopefully we will have, I believe it should be winners finals up.
Winners finals is going to be
KFL versus.
Oh my god, I cannot remember right now what is going on. It's been a long weekend, folks. It's been a very long weekend.
Come on.
Is it not? All right. Good.
No, I should be giving you grief. You have been working really hard, making sure all the production, all the staff downstairs has what they need. Like, you've been walking around non-stop, making sure everything's as good as it's going to be. Because there's some stuff that is unavoidable because it's a tournament. Stuff happens at tournaments. But you and Brett have done way too much.
Running on 4 hours of sleep here.
Yeah, you got to stop that.
Maybe we'll get it right next year.
Hire more staff.
We should.
Hire me.
You want to?
How much you paying?
We don't.
I thought we stopped doing this. I thought we stopped, just working for free. Like, we've been doing this for too long to be like, you know what? I like you enough. I'll do this for free. It's like, can I get something?
Do you see what Brett's writing in chat?
I'm not looking at that. all right, you can't see. Well, they can't see because they're in chat.
For folks who aren't looking at chat, Brett wrote, I'm literally editing the credits right now using the Gundam setup.
I love Brett. Brett's great. Like if Brett didn't run Slashback, I probably wouldn't show up. I'm not gonna lie to you. Mostly because I could trust him, you, Prem, Mario to get stuff done, and it's not an issue.
Oh man, it's always a fun ride getting here, but it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. We've got Grant KFL sitting down on the right side of the screen here versus Knots on the left.
When did Grant get long hair? What happened?
The pandemic, man.
I swear, everyone has a time skip. Like, I haven't seen Grant in like 7 years.
I mean, he still looks more or less the same, except long hair.
Longer hair, yeah. That's good though. But he's also still good at Uni, because like I hadn't seen him play that game in like 5 years, 6 years.
That's true. Yeah, I hadn't seen him in a long time, but here he is, top 8, winner's side.
Still playing Elnum. I thought he was gonna play a different character, but I'm glad he's still playing her.
Yeah, I mean, his Elnum's definitely been one of my favorites to watch because he does lots of fun things with the character, and like, you know, every iteration of the game, Elnum actually becomes a sillier character in many ways, and I definitely feel like it just opens up opportunities for Grant.
Especially now because she has more movement options in the air. Her 6-6C is special cancelable on the second hit for some reason. It's really funny. It's really funny. B whip, that big whip grab that I told you about, that exists. It's really cool. And also, her 214A 2B pickup is free. There's no
I have heard that. Yeah, they
no
changed
more,
that.
There's no more micro dash.
Yeah, it's not that micro dash one frame link anymore.
It's anybody can do it now. You can not play Elnum, you can do. Oh god, that's the new move. Charge 6C isn't overhead, so stop low shielding. Come on, Knots. All right, reload.
I mean, to be fair, the interesting thing is that if he had just done regular 6C, it also would have grid crushed there.
Yeah.
But charge 6C looks way cooler.
Wait, no, sorry. Regular 6C is a mid.
Oh, sorry, you're right.
You're thinking of
6B.
Yeah. Hey, the second hit of 5C has a huge gap for Elnum, so you can assault over it or just hold up for it.
I blame the fact that we're watching Seth, because Seth 6C does the same thing.
Exactly. Oh no!
Oh no, he gets side swapped and just walks.
Into the corner. No! Not like this. All right, last chance. Oh.
B grab, that'll do it.
All right, should be nice and easy for Knots there. And in that situation, you're kind of expecting, oh, I'll just block the orb, it's okay. Then you remember he has a command grab for some reason.
And he had the vorpal to actually convert it for free.
Oh god!
That's really high up. Can he get much off of this?
Yeah, you do the old 4-2 combo trial.
Oh, I see.
If you
So the damage is not great when you have to do that route, though.
It's actually still pretty good.
Is it? I remember that not that great. Nice assault baits out the throw.
Oh. All right, takes an air throw knockdown.
5cc, still one of Seth's best buttons. That orb.
All right.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna comment on it more than I should.
I mean, it is funny. It is funny. That did a lot of damage. All right, tries to. Oh, concentrates, gets more of the cycle when vorpal. He's not. KFL's not dead, but
One touch here for Seth. One good touch. Throw will not do it.
Oh, that was kind of scary because of vorpal in the orb.
KFL with the dive in the corner, hoping to catch Seth running in, but run up, B grab, and Knots will close out that first round. Remember, this is winners finals.
Yeah.
It is 3 out of 5.
Exactly. Sometimes Seth games happen. You're just like, all right, I'll play patient. I'll wait for him to mess up. He'll fly around the screen. I'll tag him, and then you're just like, oh right, that doesn't happen sometimes.
It is a little bit scary to sort of, you know, sit back and try to understand your opponent's game plan, especially against characters like Seth, because he has so many things that might just be like, I don't understand. But I do feel like KFL is one of the players who is really good at adapting.
Well,
there's the over. Oh, interesting drop. 5cc counter hit starter though. I think that's actually better.
He might be dead if he can get to 200 meter in time.
He has oh, didn't get it. Drops the reset.
All right, come on KFL. I've seen you come back from worse. Oh god, that great shit was scary. Knox still has the cycle as well.
Oh, going to punish that throw. CS is a very powerful tool. 2B from KFL round start. Instantly gets punished by run up 2B from Seth. Nice air to air from KFL.
Yeah, fadeaway jump B there. Orb still coming.
Counter hit, assault jump C.
Most likely tried to throw or dash a 5A late. Alright, gonna take the knockdown. Probably spin 100.
EXDP under.
Orb set up. KFL just gonna hold that there.
KFL, you know, after seeing B grab twice, he still has not actually tried jumping out of this pressure. It's a very interesting option. Nice.
Oh, you can also use the AB enter as a way to like hit your pressure and be kind of minus. Oh, wait, he's dead. Try to match Subi, he got assaulted over.
Yeah, I mean, not sitting on so much meter.
Alright, IW.
Whew. That's gonna be the second game going to Knots. Very, very clean.
That was almost too perfect. KFL's even like, damn, I got cut. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I can't hear what they're chanting.
I have no idea.
It's actually soundproof up here. It's kind of wild.
Really strong start here again. That was 5C starter, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting drop. Gets the reset with the orb, though.
It looked like KFL tried to kill the orb at 5A, but he was too far.
Going to have to hold this in the corner.
No, he got hit by the empty jump low.
More legit than a lot of other ones, though, because there's an orb there.
There's an orb there, yes. Because normally you would just fuzzy mash running, you're like, alright, I'm fine, but not in that instance. Alright, last guess.
Setup. PX.
Oh no!
Oh, the unblockable.
I do believe you can grid thrust that if you time it correctly.
You can. You absolutely can.
But you know, you can't be too hasty there. Alright, so now Knots on set point, fourth throw.
Oh, unfortunate. He walked forward and got caught by the dive.
All right, so most likely Nas is going to spend another 100 here. Oh, and he has a cycle
Or
too.
knockdown dive. Oh, he gets side swapped.
All right, I'm keeping pressure up. Going to hold on to the cycle. Hey, all right, good shot confirmed. Should get, yep, get the easy reload. Now Grant has a cycle, max range 2C.
Very nice. Full confirm here, using meter, but he's gonna earn all of it back.
He should get the reload after. Oh god.
Oh my.
I don't think he went whip there.
No, he doesn't get.
Yeah, he didn't have meter, so he probably pressed like late throw.
It's a very unfortunate. I mean, I thought he might just DP. But both players at 200 meters. Grant just needs to survive.
Oh, no!
Goes for the throw. He might just be dead.
He's definitely dead. Please finish the combo.
Just simple IW under. That'll do it.
He got caught stand teching. No!
Stand teching while Seth teleports behind and just sort of wails in the sky.
Well, it's because it's a new force function he has.
Yeah.
The overhead portion, because like it's, I don't know how fast he leaves the screen, but essentially as soon as you don't see him anymore, you have to say like, oh, I have to stand block. Because it hits multiple times, you're like, oh, all right, cool, I just lose my turn.
So I know, when we look back at traditionally sort of the character who would do that is Yuzu.
Yeah.
And she used to have like the really silly, like glitchy TK teleport thing that would be instant.
Instant, yeah.
You could always push 5A if you had insanely good timing.
I could never do that.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't recommend it.
I do recommend you read these ads that we have. Ads?
Amazing transitions, Fox.
Look, go buy Blazing Strike when it comes out for the PS4, the Nintendo Switch, or the PS5. It has a rollback, so if you're like, I need more fighting as a rollback, you can do so. You'll get your nice art book, you'll get the CD, and you get the character cards. So make sure you thank Axis for publishing this game when it comes out, and you pick it up for those 3 platforms.
Yeah, and a bit of a rarity these days, it is 2D, full pixel art.
That's...
I mean, Under Night is too.
Yeah, I know, but it was like one of the last of its kind. And then Slashback, the nice memorabilia you guys have made so everyone can buy a shirt and support the event.
Yeah, grab a Bochi shirt, grab a Bochi hoodie, grab the glitchy Gundam shirt.
Why is it Bochi?
Have you not watched Bochi the Rock?
I have, yes.
Do you not remember what the logo of that series looks
Yes,
like?
I do, yes. Can you officially say Bochi? Can you not be sued?
I mean, we have fighting game characters on these shirts.
Okay, all right. Okay.
I think we're okay.
Don't mind me, I'm causing problems.
It's an homage.
There you go. Okay, that's what you're
yeah, whatever they say, fair use.
Fair use. All right, speaking of fair use, Tenno, thank you so much for providing more merch for the end of the season. Make sure you go to merch.tenno.gg or use the QR code, pick yourself up some of the nice memorabilia. I personally would say you should buy the Strong Zero grape drink. It's very nice.
I'm quite particular to the green dog.
Oh, the Giovanna green dog?
Yeah.
He's cool, he's chilling. All right, so make sure you get some merch while supplies last.
Scan the QR code.
Oh, and of course, WSC World Serpent Championship, the Global Blaze Blue Central Fiction Online Major. Shout outs to Chigzama. Thank you so much for always running Blaze Blue online, no matter the time period. They have rollback now, so make sure you go to start.gg WSC 2024.
This is actually a great time to get into the game too.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, I think BlazBlue is on sale quite often. I mean, it is a fairly old.
Yeah.
It's a fairly old game. There's a lot of material out there for you to learn from. Like you said, rollback is available.
Yes.
I think it's a pretty good time to get into it. I enjoy the game. It's been a long time since I played it, unfortunately, but the game was a lot of fun.
Yes. So if you're interested and you're like, oh, I want to play in a BlazBlue Net Play tournament, make sure you go to start.gg WSC 2024 and also join the Discord when the tournament starts. Oh, okay. Whew. Mario is meditating.
We're straight back into it. Oh, this is actually...
this is the Loser Semis.
Yeah, and this is a matchup that we were actually talking about it.
So how often do these two play?
I don't watch it that often these days. Rather, I don't see it personally that often these days. But they have run each other in, quite a few locals. So should be quite fun. Mario definitely just preparing himself for this matchup.
Try not to get hit by a Chaos Mix-Up.
I see Prem just walking by, arms up.
He's probably drunk already.
Wait, did you know how many drinks he had yesterday?
He said 9.
He had 9 by like 3 p.m.
The bar opened at like 11. There should be a limit on that.
No, Prem is great. He was walking around just hugging people.
Yeah, he hugged me like 3 times, and I was just waiting for my blocks to start. He's chill though. Say thank you, Prem, for making sure we get a lot of the volunteers to get set up, a lot of the pools get ready and ran. He is a big instrumental part to making sure this event is run correctly.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, a lot of the setup was supervised by Prem, going through getting all these PS5 set up. I almost said PS4s because that's what I'm so used to.
All right, Mario's locked in. Look at it.
And they almost have matching colors. It's,
Except one guy's wearing Slashback merch and the other guy's not wearing Slashback merch.
no, I meant the characters.
Oh.
But sorry, that was actually really loud on my part.
No, you're good.
Wagner and Mario are color matched.
Oh. All right, so typically you would say that Wagner doesn't have too much of a hard time fighting Chaos, only because, you know, since A normals now kill Ozzy, she can just like walk up easy to A.
She absolutely has one of the best A normals in the game. You know, Seth would have done very similarly. Actually, Seth Chaos, usually traditionally Seth favored. Wagner Chaos, not quite as Wagner favored in a lot of ways. I mean, we've seen actually in older matchups, we've seen Wagner versus Chaos like Trill quite a bit.
Right.
But Snappy, I think, is actually quite a bit more familiar with this fight.
All right, scoring a clean hit. Didn't get a proper knockdown, but still positioning Ozzy correctly. Maintains the cycle.
Good break. 6C, though, just going to connect. That move is way more active than a lot of players respect it for.
Oh, doesn't get the last of the knockdown, but it's okay. Still keeps positioning.
Counter hit 2A.
Dashing up is a frame trap, apparently.
It's a mental trap. Wagner's still with Vorpal after getting hit twice, though.
I'm surprised. Oh, no! Strike throw time. Ooh, saw that dash block from Snappy, but still stuck in the corner.
Another throw, no shields. Oh, he got it at the last second. It didn't end up mattering, but Snappy shielded on the last possible like frame to get the Vorpal cycle.
Oh, succeed. Yeah, you gotta make that save from that range. You gotta be careful.
Backdash. Unfortunately, he does do 6C again. Ozzy is already out. Had no meter.
Alright, gonna spin 100 meter, get double boost. There you go. Trying to dash block out of the corner, try not to get grid broken. Oh, come on, bro!
Mario's been really good about reacting to those shields. Like, that's way faster than I think I would ever be able to see it.
Especially because Purple's shield is a little bit faster on recovery.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't even see, like, the super bright flash for it either. But Mario's hunting these shields, and he's getting a lot of them.
Is Snappy dead?
I think so, yeah. Actually, just gonna super ender this.
Whew, that scales pretty heavily, too, so I was actually impressed that it killed.
Well, I think he could have done a couple more hits if he needed to there.
Alright, so Mario trying to get around and getting rid of this Ozzy to get at Chaos.
Dash blocking, just slowly trying to approach. Hard to kill Ozzy sometimes.
Oh,
catches it in the middle of the tail swipes though.
Ooh, 5A air hit, no confirm. Snappy gets us back to the mid-screen.
Ozzy's back in action. 6B just in the middle of that catches. Chaos not blocking.
It's really hard to fight that button because you're expecting, okay, I can whiff punish the first part, but the second part still comes out and clips you anyway.
Gets the ender after 2-2C now. That is one of the changes that Wagner got.
Oh my, just got hit by 2C, but no confirm. What's up?
Mario didn't have the Vorpal cycle. He landed, he dashed forward and won it.
I would like to believe he was just dash blocking normally and just fulfilling the cycle.
Nice throw tech from Mario. Good mash though from Snappy. Disrespecting because we have seen Mario running up and pushing slow buttons. Nice setup, Snappy.
He might not get to 200 meters. Oh, he got it.
He did. He got it. He got it. He actually can just close out.
No! He did an IW, but it's okay.
Oh no, that's
lost.
it.
Oh my god!
Snappy actually had it. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Snappy probably didn't think he would get the 200, so he just defaulted into a confirm that doesn't IW.
But if he had, even if it just ended with the lizard like air super, I think it would have killed.
I think
well,
so.
Except the last 2 times he did it,
it whiffed.
It whiffed.
And it didn't kill. So he's probably wary of that and was like, you know what, I'll just win based off of being better. And
unfortunately, just like the one-hit CDO confirmed sends him in.
There's the anti-air 5A we were talking about earlier. Fourth throw, pushing Chaos in the corner. Oh my! Change the future.
I mean, Mario's been fishing with that. That's the best hit he's gotten with it so far.
Alright, right, he's stuck in the. Oh,
Very plus. Unfortunate 5B late. Oh my god, he gets the DP there after the CS?
It was a setup. It was a setup. He whiffed it so he could see a mash and then CS and kill him.
Oh my. Oh my. Okay, very nice. Both players actually looked about frame advantage equal there. Snappy just a better button.
Alright, gonna get the knock. No, doesn't get the 660 knockdown, but it's okay.
Trying to bait a stand tech. Doesn't get it. Mario does tech that. Takes his turn. Sitting on Vorpal Cycle.
Alright, tackle. Oh! He tried to mash late and he got frame trapped.
All the way into the corner. Double buff? No, he doesn't get a clean hit with the drill. Grid crush. Throw. The green shield lasts for so long.
Alright, no VO from Snappy. Hey, 5B contest.
He absolutely does spend 100 meter. Goes for the knockdown. Cannot win the cycle. He just came out of Grid Crush too late.
This CS dive kick to probably bait out the throw. Oh, stand shield, unfortunate. Snappy not gonna have enough meter. Oh my!
No, doing an Ozzy move right there as Wagner recovers. Unfortunate 6B, such a fast option for Wagner.
Okay, he's not dead. All right, he gets more.
That will do it.
Oh my god, that's so unfortunate.
You see Mario leaning back though. That was a little bit more stressful than I think he would have liked at the end. Oh, Snappy was so close in many ways.
Yeah, it was hard. It looked like it was hard for him to determine, like, okay, do I spend meter here? Do I be more aggressive because Mario's also willing to just like dash back up at him to see what he was gonna do? But
I think you can definitely see some of the maybe nerves kicking in too, because Snappy, I feel like, is usually pretty good about recognizing things like green shields in strange places in his pressure. But what we actually saw was instead of him going for the throw, he saw the green shield and he did run up 2A.
2A, yeah. It felt like
he did get a grid crush on the second 2A, but that was not because of the green shield.
It was because Mario decided to stand up
and shield again.
Accidentally high shield. I'm not sure. Maybe he assumed that, like, oh, he'll just do assault jump 2C.
I wonder. No, it can't be. I was like, I wonder if he tried to stand tech.
Oh, and missed the A button?
No, because he was already in block stun.
Oh, okay, you're right. He got shield.
And got stand shield from it. I'm wondering if that was it. Like, he saw the green shield and he was like, maybe I can throw tech this.
Maybe.
That feels like a stretch though. I don't understand.
All right, I don't know when the last time these two played because
I honestly have never seen them play.
Yeah, me neither. Because like I could swear I've heard stories of KFL doing really well. I mean, obviously KFL has been a long time like anime player. A lot of people are just like, oh, that's great. You know, he's kind of silly, but he's still really good. But it's been quite some time, and Mario has been doing really well over the last couple of years, showing up, making sure these events get ran. And KFL's just like, hey guys, what's up? What if I played someone and I got top, 3?
Yeah, I mean, KFL's fundamentals are insanely strong. Definitely one of those players where he does play the game quite a bit, I think, and he knows a lot of the things that he, about his character and sort of what he can do. But we don't see him necessarily at that many tournaments. We don't see him travel. We don't see him outside of the scene very often. And when he does come out, it is usually a surprise because we see him hit top 8.
Yeah, and people are just like, oh, he doesn't play that much. It's okay. But then you're just like, wait, why does he play Eltnum, like, not completely differently, but a lot of stuff feels solid, and he's just like, wouldn't it be funny if I just did this? And you're like, oh, wait, I died.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think KFL is one of those people who gets underestimated a lot, too. But, I mean, like, again, his fundamentals are really strong, and we see him in top 8, so he's definitely deserving of his position.
All right, this is Lucius Frontal, so this will be first 3. 2-2-B. That's that move I was talking about.
The throw tech was so fast.
Yeah, because as soon as you, like, see that startup, you can kind of just assume, oh, I just threw it. Oh my god, this is going to give him so much meter. He's going to double burn.
4,400 off of that. Sort of crazy.
Air Force function from Wagner. Very good at baiting low attacks and throws.
Into a dash force function. Mid-combo.
Oh yeah, Grant's also debuffed. Oh god, he's on fire again. Oh, he's dead.
Throw, that's it.
Jesus.
Mario looking incredibly strong that first round. Honestly, that was just like 2 hits in the throw.
Well, the burn debuff also adds a lot.
Charge jump C catching.
Him in the area. I was surprised by that too. Oh,
run up, counter hit throw after a throw tech. Interesting. There was a green shield. There are a lot of green shields. I think that is maybe one of the things that I'm not surprised nobody's tried to punish Mario for it yet, but that we have seen him shield on like the first or second hit repeatedly.
Yeah. He's probably trying to find a way to like get maintain space, get pressure out. Oh,
that was a very strange drop.
Oh, KFL's no more bullets. He might not get a chance to reload safely. Push the other corner.
I Wex the CS in reaction.
That's cheap. It's cheap. Most likely, I want to say that was supposed to be just normal VO, like VO throw S.
Oh, maybe where you just like hit the buttons too fast.
Yeah, so you can just get raw ILX activation.
I could believe that. I think Mario did dash B, so like the CS also didn't really matter.
Yeah, he probably recovered in time. All right, KFL shaking off that last game. Oh my God, that 3C. Oh, roll out, gets out of the corner, gets put back near there.
Good defense from KFL this time. Doesn't get opened by the overheads or the Air Force function. Does get thrown twice.
Got caught flinching. Maybe trying to force a throw tech.
Yeah, it definitely could have been 2 stand tags. Going to be forced into this really undesirable position. Gets caught by 6B after the backdash. Wagner 6B exceptionally good for that exact situation.
Alright, trying to use Strange Diffusion to catch KFL in the air.
What is the name of that dash force function? It sounded like she yelled like helmet burst.
I don't know the actual name.
Oh, it's probably German, right?
Probably, yeah. But I heard someone call it Change Diffusion, and I was like, hey, I'm stealing that. Alright, 214C Air Ender gives her like amazing knockdown.
And it guaranteed that Vorpal cycle.
Oi, BDP on that wake up.
6B again. You can see every time that Mario sees that backdash, he's just going to push that button, catches after the CS.
Alright, gonna probably spend 100. See, he's debuffed. Oh, he's on fire. Rolls out.
Once again, yeah. You know, Grant had not gotten punished for that.
No! He's dead. I just like how you lean back in your chair. Oh, that's her AB ender, by the way.
Oh, I saw it. All right.
It's like sword card and then jump C knockdown, and you just have time to IB. It's IW. Yeah.
I was put into so much shock, my brain is like malfunctioning right now.
That's what it's like when you fight Wagner sometimes. Forward throw.
Oh, the whiff throw, unfortunate. Grant cannot punish it.
Oh, green shield. Turn into a counter hit throw? Oh, and Grant whiffed his throw and he got mashed on. Unlucky.
Oh my God! If Wagner had, if Mario had let that rock, he would just caught him the hit. I feel like there are a lot of strange drops. Unfortunate that all of these seem to be leading to full resets for Mario.
Okay, he's not dead. There's CS.
Oh, what a hit! Up back jump fake catches the fuzzy jump out of Eltnum and the conversion into the dive.
Alright, this is looking like set point so far for Mario. Alright, KFL hasn't found like a real way to establish offense so far, except for one instance in the last game. And still not looking like it's going to be the same, except
the
that
whiff throw again.
Side switch. Gonna get the reload here after the 214C to eat more time on the red clock.
You can hear everyone in the crowd chanting every hit of that slam.
Oh my God, he did 2B chain shift. Gonna push all the way to the corner. Just
drops the combo, does get a reset. Mario's been really good about getting these resets.
Oh no!
Grant gets a free side swap off that assault.
Thank God. I don't know if he's dead. Oh, he dropped. It's okay.
200 meters.
Actually, it's not okay.
200 meters.
He could have lost. He really could have just lost there. Oh no! He got hit by dash C round start. Alright, sword buff. A lot of staggers coming out from Mario.
Oh no. See, this is a perfect place to IWEX.
Alright, KFL should get the side switch. There we go. My spin meter? He's not getting his dash C!
6C there is extremely unfortunate. I'm actually surprised it's not even put. It's like it doesn't put him in a position where he just gets punished, but it's still really bad.
Bad, you're right. Alright, Mario. Just do it, ILX. Have no.
Do it. Oh,
No!
Wait, that wasn't even a punish, was it?
It looked like it said counter hit.
It did say counter hit. Maybe he's still in recovery after whipping air throw?
Yeah. No, you definitely are, because it's like old Melty with air throw. You're punishable until like you recover from the ground. So it's like 20-something frames.
I see.
So it doesn't say punish, but it's just like you land, you're still like super minus.
Oh man, that's so unfortunate. Oh, I would have loved to see more of that fight, honestly. That was super funny.
It feels like KFL after he beat Clear Lamp, he was like, it's just been downhill since there. It's like, yeah, I did the one good thing, all right. Then it was just like, all right, I got nothing left, man.
Just evolving.
He used all his brain power to beat Clear Lamp, and now he's just like, yeah, I got nothing left, guys. I'm sorry. Which is it be like that sometimes. Like you try really hard to beat like the most anticipated player to win the tournament, and then you're like, oh, I can't do anything else anymore.
Definitely the 6 Cs coming out instead of the dash Cs. I mean, like I think he lost so much momentum off of that. There was like 2 or 3 knockdowns that he didn't get, and then instead it was Mario's turn
right.
on his wake up.
Yes, and that was not like every Elton player feels that pain because they used to do dash 5C when they didn't get like 6C. And now it's you accidentally just get 6C and you're like,
which is honestly I think worse.
Yes, because like the 5C recovers fairly okay, but the 6C will like accidentally side swap and put you in the corner, so you're just like, oh, I don't want to be here.
It also puts you, even if it doesn't put you in the corner, it puts you point blank on their wake up negative.
Yes, and without the bullets. So you're just like, oh, I have no more bullets left, and now I'm kind of stuck. How do I reload safely? And then, you know, you have to get pressure back and maybe like unfumble what just happened. But unfortunately, KFL is out of the tournament. He gets 3rd place though. It's pretty good for not showing up to any tournament for like 8 years.
Just the mystery Elton.
He's like, all right, bye guys. I'll see you in like another year. I'll see you next Slashback.
I remember the first time we saw him after he changed his name. It was just like, you know, he was always KFL.
KFL, right.
And then just this crazy string shows up in Sash GG, and we're just like, what is
Who
this?
is this?
Yeah.
And then like, did you guys have to say it the first time you ever had him in a tournament?
Whoever was casting it did actually read it out. I do remember this, and I know there are some people who have memorized.
Chelsea has it memorized.
I don't know why people have memorized that name.
Shout out to Chelsea. She had like a note sheet for how you're supposed to sing it, so you can remember his name.
Oh, this is awful.
I
Oh,
can't.
This is awful.
If Chelsea's listening, could you like DM Tari and me so we could have that, because it's real cursed.
There is no way
What?
that every letter in that string is a note.
It's not like a note, but it's like sections of it is like you know, like FE.
Okay,
blah, blah,
so
blah.
it's like a song, not sheet music.
If I remember, there was parts of it being sheet music, but that I could be getting old. I don't remember. Someone says they know where to find it.
Oh no.
There
There is a sheet.
I love being able to see chat. Okay, anyway, Grand Finals.
This is going to be a run back. Wow, just the throw on the Wagner run up.
Oh.
Mario in losers, rising jump A out of knots. Doesn't get a full conversion. The orb may have hit a little bit awkwardly for him. Mario just doing walk up 5A twice. Unfortunate, does not confirm the first hit and instead gets punished.
Gets knocked down. Has a cycle as well. Oh my god, that's cheap. Oh, he's dead.
He's just dead.
He's
Wow.
so dead.
Knots looking incredibly strong.
It's funny because these two played at GGRev2 finals, and it was kind of similar to how this is going. Knots just kind of like 3-0'd Mario, if I remember correctly. All right, backs off.
TRM, that was a really late TRM actually. Grid crush throw on wake up, interesting.
All right, Knott's trying to get out of pressure. He has a lot of meters, so he could probably be up and wants to get grid back.
I'm surprised that Mario would go for 6C into nothing on block.
Oh.
6B after the rebeat catches, very nice. A perf break from Mario showing he's still definitely in this.
Tried and true dash up, late 2A from both players. Well, that's Uni right there.
Seth does win, unfortunately, for Mario.
100 meter. Gonna set up the orb and the pressure with 5B most likely. No price, he said.
It is hilariously hard to tell how many like special moves Seth has used in his string.
Yeah, because like a lot of them look similar, or you're just like a little slow in the uptake.
Yeah, Mario dashing forward, trying to get that stagger 5A, stagger 2A pressure again.
Oh god, help.
To some degree, I actually feel like Mario's had more progress when he's not doing the A buttons and more of just like the rebeating the 6B or rebeating the 5B. It looked like Knots had confirmed that. Unfortunately, he actually just gets a better reset again.
Right, it looked like Mario tried to stand tech to get his current back, but instead he gets hit.
Knots gonna take the Vorpal cycle off this hit as well. Burn some time, get Orboki.
Oh, he's just waiting for a response. Yes, it should be dead.
Really nice gameplay here from Knots.
Woo!
Mario thinking about that round.
Might be a good idea to go back to character select if you need a little bit more time to think. You get like an extra roughly like 15 seconds. But Mario probably just like, all right, if I can't do it now, I ain't doing it.
Nope, actually just going back in. Hunting this fight. Wow, he catches with it. That was a really far away hit.
Yeah, I'm surprised that clipped. But not
5B on block into nothing. That's actually pretty minus for Wagner. Knots took his turn.
Especially when Seth has a 5cc.
Absolutely.
Oh, big orb.
Whiff throw, and Mario actually does get the punish throw on the whiff.
Oh. Yep, Mario takes a turn back to 2 A's.
That is a big hit for Mario. Full charge shield dash.
Should... Oh, doesn't get to spin any meter. Just trying to keep pressure. Knott's probably gonna try to swing, but instead he gets counter hit for his troubles.
Land 2B after the drill follow-up.
Oh, there's dash C, but no confirm. Oh god.
Nice DP there from Mario. There is not that much that Seth can actually do after the dive.
Alright, sword buff. Trying to stagger up pressure. There's the counter hit throw. Oh,
another throw attempt. Does get assaulted on this side. He actually does 2A after getting throw tech, so he was quite minus.
He did that before in the last round, actually. So he's just using... Oh god, he just... Alright, 5v nothing. Immediate throw tech. And then once again, Mario trying to force his turn back by placing a button for Knox to run into, but Knox was just faster.
4-bender.
Oh, yep, you bet it. He's just like, screw it, I'll win. He eats it with the throw. Oh god.
The orb is gone. No, Mario can't convert that. That's so unfortunate. He was actually... He recognized the hit. It just wasn't spaced well enough.
Right. That's a fight. Alright, gonna get another small combo here. Probably spin into the 100 meter. Get a knockdown. Phew.
I think one of the things we're actually seeing a lot in this matchup right now is when Seth sort of screws up in a situation, he tends to stay at a relatively good advantage. When Mario is dropping his combos, he gets punished.
Like, there's a lot of recovery on Wagner almost in the whip. Oh my god, he's almost dead.
This is crazy. Knots is looking incredibly strong. Like, I mean, it's one touch.
I mean, command. Okay, now command.
Now it's one touch from anything.
Oi! Alright.
Mario's still with a chance.
Oh, he's just gonna throw. Alright, 2C to meaty. Retreats, doesn't get clipped for it. No!
Again with the really late reaction from Mario. I feel like that's a little bit unusual.
The up sword card there is a little hard to... Oh god, the chase? Okay, there you go. Mario contemplating what he has to do.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Mario wants to catch that blink with the EX sword card, but you either have to do it really fast to catch him before he can do any sort of movement option out of that B blink,
right,
or you have to like move forward and do it after he's done some other action.
Right, because you don't want to commit too late and then your special move whiffs. You kind of just like dash where you think he's gonna land, and then try to like anti-air as he falls in some fashion.
Yeah, I mean, it is a really powerful anti-air option, but it does not go across the entire screen.
Right. I mean, thank God.
Yeah, I mean, that would be sort of insane.
All right. So
final round for Knox, potentially.
Yeah.
Sorry, final game.
Mario, he looked a little bit lost after a couple of drops, and Knox is just like, yeah, this is just another day for me.
Knox's Seth is looking incredibly strong. 3 throws in a row, actually gets a dive following them. Not over yet, but it's going to put Mario into another one hit.
So much life. Alright, just spin any meter. Dive. Overhead.
2C counter hit does not get the confirm. Mario with one more chance. 2C again connects. Not with the perfect possible final round of the set. 5cc, no confirm. Empty blink, fully jumpy counter hit. Knots.
This might be over. Because it looks like Mario is just not ready to respond with anything.
This combo makes no sense.
Oh yeah, I told you, they're long. These combos are just silly, bro. Oh, Sand Tecker!
Got caught by assault. Knots going to put himself in such a powerful position. Jumps back, trying to bait some sort of DP or potential VO throw. One more hit will do it. Wake up 2A. Wagner with a chance. Not a good one.
Oh, he has a cycle.
The combo drop.
He just did ADP. There's no way he wanted to do that.
I mean, yeah, if you think about it, even if he traded with that ADP, there's a decent chance he just dies.
Yeah. All right. Oh,
5C.
Too far.
He actually punishes the throw with 5A. Mario comes back and takes the second round.
You know this started from the ADP when he ran up on him, right?
That was crazy.
All right, he got some confidence from that. And I assume Knots is just like, yeah, you didn't mean to do that, bro. It's okay.
Nice. Dash C catches Knots running forward.
All right. push all the way to the corner. Probably going to spin to 100 meter.
TK force function, nice. The shield charge again connecting. That's a lot of damage from Mario.
Might spend another 100 because he gets a meter refund in Vorpal. Yep.
Rising jump A from Knots.
I love Seth, bro. Alright, gonna spend 100 meter, get the knockdown into the corner. Whoops!
Interesting. A drop from Knots puts Wagner in a really good spot. He does have
Oh
Vorpal.
my.
That spacing worked out so well for Mario. On top of the spacing, though, it really was the button timing.
I mean, yes. Man, don't reset the bracket. Come on. Just it could have been 3-0. It would have been fine.
I mean, it would have been an exciting 3-0, but
Yeah.
Mario is showing a lot of life.
I really do think that ADP is not supposed to push it. I feel like that was just a misinput.
I don't know if it was a misinput so much as just a really, really risky gamble.
Alright, so now
That was a BDP.
He had no meter to back that up this time, so he just said, you know what, I'm gonna bet it.
All right, Mario takes his turn. Doesn't do a full string. 2-button stagger, just gets called out by Seth.
Oh, he's dead by the way.
Yeah, just gonna IW under this. Or going to get assault by accident instead of IW.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god, what's happening?
Mario is getting away with murder.
No, alright, forward throw in the corner. Trying to space out his normals to beat out not pressing 5C or 2C. Oh lord. Oh lord.
DP? Yeah, EXDP.
This EBDCS. But Mario keeps his turn.
He finally catches!
He's dead. Really? Come on,
That
bro.
is a really good place to do it, though.
Yes, that's true. Oh god. Gets hit by Change of Future.
The trade, both players unable to do much. No, the dash B, it knocks up.
Alright. Hopefully Knots decides to spend meter here to get more damage, corner push as well. There we go.
Four-bender mid-screen. Mario can try to shield to get something. He does shield, no Vorpal cycle though, Knots delayed. That's an interesting place to get a TRL.
Oh, there we go. All
Empty run through, Mario very fast on that button.
Uh-oh.
Problem, he finally got the great crush throw.
It took a while. Oh no, he's getting looped.
2A, Mario putting himself on reset game.
Ending that there with the stomp IW to get some more confidence.
The post-match IWs.
I miss those. We need to bring those back. We need to bring back corpse beating. For a lack of a better term. All right, so this is either tournament point or reset point.
Mario definitely made a comeback from almost nothing, but Knots looking quite strong here. Early start, 2C opener into a throw.
This is shield to push out Knots. Mario has a cycle. Oh god.
Mario's still sitting on Vorpal. Ooh, that's a very awkward place to get that CS. Empty dash C, and then a 2A into nothing from Mario leads him getting hit.
Alright, take this knockdown. Spend 100.
With the Vorpal cycle.
Man grab could end if he gets in range.
The throw will just end it.
That did way more damage than I thought it would.
1730 off of just a run-up throw.
Alright. Oh god! Got hit by Change of Future, spend some meter. Probably gonna take the sword buff at the end. There it is.
Oh no! 5A throw whip. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
It looked like he wasn't ready for the 5A to hit.
But there's no way he wanted that throw in that particular spot either.
Alright, orbs coming through. Unblockable!
Does not use CS to try to convert it.
Oh, not ready for the grab.
There's the DP out of Mario. He wins the Vorpal cycle by stopping.
Oh my god! Doesn't get the grid break, but it gets a throw anyway.
Mario just needs one good hit here. He's fishing really hard.
Oh no!
He fished a little too hard, and that should be it for Knots. No!
Commentator's curse. Alright, DP gets in. CS is in.
That's finally it. Knots converting that hit.
Woo. And Knots is your Slashback 2024 Under Night Import 2 Sisseless champion.
So actually quite a good showing from Mario after we wrote him off.
I thought it was going to be the fastest 3-0 I've seen in a long time, but the comeback from Game 3 was pretty impressive.
That was crazy. He couldn't make it quite to the end of that reset, but he put himself in a really good position. If he had managed to start picking up on certain Knots' habits, being able to convert those hits a little bit earlier, just one game faster,
he would have got it.
He probably would have got it.
Yeah, like getting the reset would have been a huge momentum shift, and then his confidence would come back.
Unfortunately, it goes the other way. Knots showing his Seth is extremely strong.
It's funny too, because I'm pretty sure I would assume that Knots plays Seth just to be like, hey, I don't want to do the Mirror Max versus Mario. I guess that's where it probably stemmed from like a couple of years ago. And it's just like, oh, hey, this character's pretty good, so I'll just like play him out and see what happens.
And nowadays, the Seth is actually probably one of the strongest Seths in North America. I mean, I feel like we don't actually have that many Seth players that we see represented at tournaments, but Knots is definitely up there.
Yes. As you can see, Suika, he probably lost his voice already. I'd be impressed if he has a voice left after this.
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't really catch too much of it, but Suika was going off on the mic the entire night.
But once again, Slashback is probably one of the best tournaments to go to the whole year because it's very community focused. So you have a lot of people who are just like, yo, I want to come here because there's a lot of people I haven't seen in a long time. I like to hang out. Like KFL, I haven't seen KFL in a hot minute. There's a lot of other NorCal and SoCal people I don't normally see. You should come out here if you live in the West Coast region, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, California, the West Coast, hasn't had a lot of really big tournaments for a while. Slashback is sort of what we're hoping will help revitalize the scene in a lot of ways. But, you know, the event costs a lot of money.
Yes.
So buy shirts.
Please buy a shirt. you know how Shinobi always just say buy a shirt? That's still true, but just also buy another shirt for Slashback, please. Like, this is no small feat. It costs quite a bit, and you know tournaments can come and go, you know, just like that. You have no way of bringing it back if it goes away. So you want to do your best to support your community and your region. So make sure you support any way you can.
Yeah, we're definitely very happy to see this, like, you know, this sort of community turnout in response to these tournaments, and very happy to have people like Suika, like you, various folks come out and volunteer as well. So
yeah, it's fun because like I used to travel pretty frequently, come out to the West Coast, hang out, play games, and then, you know, pandemic happened, and all of a sudden it's just like, oh, there's no more West Coast-based tournaments. Like, not just saying, like, just for anime games, but just in general. It seems like it's almost only EVO nowadays, which is a big task to ask a lot of people, like, hey, spend, like, $3,000 in a weekend to just show up and play games for, like, you know, 3 days.
Yeah, and the EVO ticket price has gone up to, what, $280, $240? Somewhere around there. Yeah, it's pretty expensive this year, and probably will be going forward as well, unfortunately.
Yes, it is for the benefit of, like, you know, more for the people who want to play games casually, hang out, have something to do if they're not playing a tournament, because it's supposed to be an overall experience. But that's why you go to your regional tournaments to make sure, like, hey, I want to hang out with people who live on, you know, West Coast, people who live in the South, people who live in the Midwest, people who live on the East Coast. You have all those tournaments that, you know, you would wish people would do more to support those regional events.
Yeah. You know, I can see sort of over my shoulder over here, I can't figure out which way my hands go, sorry. I could see top 8 lining up on stage for this tournament.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I love seeing it down there because, like, this whole setup is really nice. Guildhouse being very gracious to provide us with, like, all this equipment, all the staging, to say, like, okay, do whatever the hell you want, just don't break anything. That's probably what they said. Who knows?
Yeah, so you know, if you enjoyed watching this tournament, if you enjoyed sort of seeing Undernight in Birth played, highly recommend giving it a shot if you haven't already. And if you are invested in the game, you know, good net play, a lot of net play tournaments are being held.
Yes.
There are more and more tournaments coming up. What's actually coming up next? I'm trying to remember.
It's April, so Combo Breakers.
Yeah, sorry, Combo Breaker is the big
month.
one, yeah.
Yes, that's the one that everyone's going to be like, oh, I'm going to hang out with my friends, play some games, it'll be pretty fun. But then, you know, there's going to be a lot of other, like, local stuff that people can say, like, oh, hey, you like Uni? Go to this offline local. Or, hey, you don't want to go to offline local because it costs a little bit of money? There's these net play events.
Yeah, absolutely. If you have a local, definitely try to go.
Yes.
I think the in-person experience is very amazing.
All right, we're going to take a, like, 1 minute, like, 45-second break to get to the award ceremony, so don't go anywhere. Stay here. We'll be right back.
Can I get a cheer for Kamone, who is not here, but I'm sure they know? 3, 2, 1, Kamone! Welcome back, everybody. We are here to present the top 8 prizes to respect our fallen warriors and our winner. But starting off, we have Trails Ruin! Davi. Up tied for 7th. It's Vancouver's own Clem! You've heard of history's strongest warrior. Here's Canada's buffest soldier. It's Ricky! The best spider I know, my best friend, it's Clearloud! I can't believe I made him play Chaos once again. It's Snappy! Return of the old guard. I'm not saying his name, you can if you want. I'll say KFL! The tightest Wagner in the West, it's Mario! And our winner, I'll wait. And our winner, and champion of Slashback, it's What a wonderful tournament they've all put on. They put their hearts on the line. Can I get the final round of applause for our entire Under Night Top 8! And I think that'll be it for me, but I don't know if we're done right now. Is there anyone that's supposed to take this mic or anything? Are we good? Oh, no. Okay. All right, thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Well done today. Huh?
And we're back. Once again, thank you, Tari, Brett, Prem, Mario. There's like a million of you guys just making sure this event gets run properly. Setting all this stuff up down there, making sure, hey, registration is open. It actually capped like in the first week or something like that.
Yeah, I think like 80% of our registrants came in on early bird or something. It was crazy.
Yeah, I saw it. I was just like, all right, let me just reg now and see what's okay. And then Brett was just like, thank God you reg because we're closing up cap. I was like, oh snap. Okay, all right. But yeah, this event is always fun. This is one of the few reasons I will come to the West Coast. You know how I feel about coming to the West Coast, but like, you guys are cool. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, I'm going to turn that back around to you and all the other attendees and volunteers. Massive shout out to everyone who came, all of the people who helped us run this event, commentators, bracket runners, stream runners, stage managers. Yeah. We had, I want to say, almost like 80-something volunteers come out.
Really?
Not including the commentators, which is another 10 to 20 people at least.
Yes, yeah.
So I mean, really, really amazing community turnout, and we could not have done this without all of your support.
Yes. So if you're always wondering how can you help the community, if you can't buy anything but you can go to an event, just volunteer, run a bracket or two, and then you just make sure that you tell your TOs okay, this is what I can do to help you. Speaking of TOs,
you can see Brett right here. Oh, if I put my hand here, it's like he's right here. Look at that. You can't see it here. If you're watching the stream, you can't see it, but he's on stage, right next to my hand. Just shoving. All right, yeah, we're going to cut over to Brett. Perhaps he doesn't have the mic yet.
Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, he's down there. He's chilling. He's making sure he's having fun. He probably lost his voice already.
All right. It's over.
hi, shut up. Hey, shut up. None of that. Hey, did you guys have a good time? I can't hear you. You guys, I feel like you guys were a little louder last year. Did you have a Awesome. I'm not going to talk much this time. I just want to give a big shout out to all our volunteers. As always, this is not a work of one person, but it is a huge ordeal. So gotta give a shout out to all of our goats. So volunteers though, they're the best. Our team is so awesome. TO Desk, obviously everybody is fucking awesome. We could go on forever about it. But this year we had a lot more people coming from out of town. That's awesome. So thank you so much if you came from out of town. Obviously, if you're, you guys are the goats too. But thank you. Yeah. So, God damn it, a big part of making a huge deal. People sharing with they like this event, like everyone I see people just say, hey, I had such a good time last year. That word of mouth is the most important thing. I just want y'all to know. It literally, when you say you had a good time and you tell your friend, yo, that shit was sick, you gotta go, and you're here this year, you're doing like the biggest part of making this event a success. So just know that, because we're still small. We really do rely on that word of mouth to just get the message aboard. I know y'all here know this shit, that this event is sick, but some people, they just don't know. They just don't know. So yeah, whatever. No. So yeah, that's gonna be it. Honestly, big shouts. UNI2 last game. So obviously, it was kind of sick ass year for UNI2. So thank y'all for coming for Uni. I hope you guys enjoy that top 8. I don't know. Last year we took like a fucking picture, but this is awkward. But we got the creds after this. But let's try and do some picture first, I guess. So if y'all want to fucking get in here. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do this. I'll get down on stage, I guess. We can fucking. Yeah, I don't know. We can flip around. There we go. Let's pack it in here. Yeah, where are the goats? Where are my goats? Yeah, get crouched down if you're in the front, including me. Pack the fuck in, guys. Close. Get the Slashback, oh god. That's gonna be a wrap, guys. Enjoy the rest of your night. Get some drinks. We're here still for a couple more hours. So good night.
All right, and that's gonna wrap it up for Slashback 2024. We had an amazing time. Yeah. And massive shout out again. I know Brett said a lot, but massive shout out to everyone who came out. Shout out to Guildhouse for helping us run this event, run some of the production, give us all this amazing venue space. Yes. And we hope to come back again. Hopefully, and run a bigger event, a better event if possible, and just make all this available to the community. So support us, buy a shirt.
But yes, do us all a favor, help more community homegrown grassroots events show up in the future. and you want another Slashback to come next year. Trust me, believe me, you want this to be back.
And that'll do it for this year. Thank you all for watching, and for anyone who came by and attended or bought a shirt or anything, you know, hope you all had a great time, and hopefully we'll see you all next year.
Take it easy.
相変わらずあの頃に話した夢を僕は追い続けてるよもう今年から忙しくなるような怒られたねただ楽しくてそんな日々がずっと続くと思ってたけど気づけば大人になっていてそれと共に夢もでかくなっていてそれぞれが選んだ道を We have to carry on Oh what's the goal we knowでも変わらずち置いていてもかけがえのない宝物は目に見える形じゃない大切なメモリーこれから先もずっと一生で
改めましてこんばんは、ワンオクロックです。人生かけて君はツアー in 横浜アリーナ2日目へようこそ皆さん。今日がこのツアー初日という人も、いや今回が2日目ですという人も、はたまたもう地方から回ってきて今日はもう何回目かという人、そして今日初めてワンオクロックを見るという人、全部ひっくるめて今日は皆さんを最高の瞬間へお連れしたいと思います。どうか最後までよろしくお願いします。準備はできてますか皆さん。どうか2日前の初日の横浜アリーナに負けないように皆さんの声と皆さんの気合をステージに精一杯ぶつけてください。いいですか？楽しんでるか？みんな久々やな、帰ってきたぞ。なんと今日カメラの台数がめちゃめちゃ多いです。ちゅうことは何があるか分かりますよね。映像として残るんですよ。恥ずかしいことに去年、1年ちょい前ぐらいですかね、横浜アリーナここでやったライブ映像がですね、世に出たんですけども、最初から最後まで僕の頭、後頭部らへんですね、寝癖でずっと立ってましたからね。帰って持ってる人は見てみてください。ほんまに恥ずかしかった。今日大丈夫ですかね？みんな楽しめる準備できてる？ほんまですか？ 2 階席アリーナ OK、 最後までよろしく。横浜まだまだいけんのか？いや俺もうすっげえ楽しいです。超気持ちいい。もう最後までよろしくです。横浜もっといけるやろ。さっきトールも言ってたけどカメラ入ってんねんで、みんなこんなんでいいか？もっと来いや！最後までよろしく。俺ら明日のこととか一切気にしないから、明日は明日、今日は今日、全く別の景色がここでこう繰り広げられると思いますんで、今日来た人はラッキーだと思ってください。明日来た人もラッキーだけどね。頑張っからさ、俺ら今日とりあえずやっちゃうから、今日俺らについてこいや。よっしゃ、じゃあもっともっと汗かいていこうか、横浜。もっと汗かきたいよな。
走り出した now that you're not around.